Holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO foreign ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is
now have a confirmation from the Jammu and Kashmir police, which has said that an army chopper has crashed in Kishtwar in Jammu and Kashmir. Pictures on your screen are of that chopper that unfortunately crashed earlier this morning. We are given to understand that this was a Dhruv helicopter that crashed in Jammu and Kashmir. This chopper crash took place about 15 to 20 minutes after takeoff. There were 3 people on board. We are still awaiting a statement to come in from the army about the condition of the 3 on board. Gursimran is bringing us the latest on this. Gursimran, can you tell us more, please? We are, of course, learning that there were 3 people on board that helicopter.
ये देखिए, स्वाभाविक तौर पर यह हेलीकॉप्टर बताया जा रहा है कि 4 सीटर हेलीकॉप्टर था जिसमें कि 3 लोग सवार थे और ये किश्तवाड़ से जब टेक ऑफ हुआ इसमें वरिष्ठ अधिकारी भी मौजूद थे। ये कोई 15 से 20 मिनट का समय बताया जा रहा है टेक ऑफ के बाद का, जब इसमें कोई टेक्निकल स्नैक डेवलप होता है और उसके बाद हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हो जाता है। ये जो इलाका है जहां पर मड़वा का इलाका, ये काफी दूर दराज का इलाका है और अगर बात की जाए दक्षिण से तो वहां से तकरीबन 11 घंटे का रास्ता पड़ता है अगर गाड़ी के जरिए या पैदल वहां पर पहुंचा जा सके इस समय में, क्योंकि कई एरियाज अभी भी ऐसे हैं जो स्नो क्लैड हैं। तो इसके लिए भारतीय सेना की तरफ से हेलीकॉप्टर का इस्तेमाल किया जाता है जो महत्वपूर्ण सामग्री वहां पर पहुंचाने के लिए। और आज बताया जा रहा है कि कुछ वरिष्ठ अधिकारी भी इसमें सवार थे जब ये हेलीकॉप्टर वहां के लिए निकला और अचानक इसमें किसी तरह का जो है तकनीकी खराबी आई जिस कारण यह हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हुआ है। अब इस वक्त पुलिस की टीमें और सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जो है उसके साथ साथ आम नागरिक जो है वहां पर रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं ताकि 2 से 3 जिंदगियां जो बताई जा रही है महत्वपूर्ण जाने उन्हें बचाया जा सके। इसके साथ साथ अगर बात की जाए तो जो हेलीकॉप्टर का मेक मॉडल है उसको लेकर भारतीय सेना की तरफ से कुछ ही देर में एक आधिकारिक वक्तव्य जो है वो जारी किया जाएगा कि आखिरकार क्या हुआ, कब यह हेलीकॉप्टर निकला और कौन कौन इसमें सवार था। बता दें कि जिला पुलिस किश्तवाड़ के साथ साथ जो स्थानीय प्रशासन है वो लगातार रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशंस में जुटा हुआ है। जैसे ही ऑपरेशन हेलीकॉप्टर क्रैश हुआ बताया जा रहा है कि सपोर्ट के लिए, असिस्टेंस के लिए बाकी जो हेली सर्विसेज हैं उनको भी रश किया गया है क्योंकि काफी दूर दराज का इलाका है। सड़क के माध्यम से जो रेस्क्यू कर वापस इतनी जल्दी नहीं लाया जा सकता। इसके लिए एयर सपोर्ट सिस्टम का सहारा जो है वो अब लिया जा रहा है। डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन और पुलिस एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन भारतीय सेना के साथ मिलकर लगातार इस रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन को कर रहे हैं। भारतीय सेना के उच्च अधिकारियों को इस बाबत जानकारी जो है वो दी गई है। उसके साथ साथ जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के डीजीपी और उसके साथ साथ चीफ सेक्रेटरी जम्मू कश्मीर को भी इस बाबत ब्रीफ कर दिया गया है कि आखिरकार क्या घटना जो हुई है, क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है कि जैसे ये हेली जो है वो क्रैश होता है, उसके बाद ये हेली क्रैश होने के बाद सीधा जो है वो एक वहां पर नदी बहती है जिसके किनारे पर जाकर ये नोज डाइव करता है, जिसके बाद अब लोकल्स की तरफ से रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन चलाया जा रहा है और कोशिश ये है कि जल्द से जल्द जो लोग घायल हैं उन्हें तत्काल प्रभाव से उपचार मुहैया करवाया जाए, क्योंकि अभी ज्यादा समय नहीं हुआ है इस हेलीकॉप्टर को क्रैश हुए। इसलिए लगातार अब कोशिशें यहां पर जारी हैं कि जल्द से जल्द इस हेलीकॉप्टर को जो है जो रिलीफ और रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन है उसे जो है वो चलाया जाए।
All right, Gursimran, of course, is bringing us the latest from there. Gursimran, pictures on our screen are of the helicopter that seemed to have crashed into this river. Now, this does appear to be a far-flung area. Can you, for our viewers, detail where this is and what will be the challenges in the rescue ops?
See, when it comes to traveling by road to this very place in the Mardusar river area that falls in the Madwa, this is a very far off area और इसके लिए यहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए तकरीबन 11 से 12 घंटे का समय जो है वो लग सकता है अगर बाय रोड जाया जाए। तो इसलिए हेली इवैक्यूएशन की कोशिश जो है वो लगातार यहाँ पर की जा रही है कि जो इंजर्ड्स हैं उनको जल्द से जल्द एयर रूट से ही वापस लाया जाए, स्पेशलाइज ट्रीटमेंट दिया जाए। वहाँ पे लगातार जो है आप देखेंगे तो किस तरह से जवान जो हैं वो जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के दे आर ऑल्सो इन टू दी relief and rescue operation, and so does the district administration, because we spoke to the senior officials of the police here in the Kishtwar district as well as the civil administration, and what they have said that we are extending every possible support. The local teams of the J&K police, those who were on ground in the Madwa, they have also reached. The senior officials, those who were deployed in the Madwa subdivision, they are also reaching the spot trying to ascertain the situation and the best possible way to provide the best medical assistance to the 3 precious lives that were on board. Now the more details are yet to be confirmed by the top brass of the Indian Army, but yes, a chopper crash has taken place. A chopper with the sitting capacity of 4 people has crashed in the Marsuda river that flows in the Madwa region of the Kishtwar district, and now the relief and rescue operations are on. We are yet waiting for the official confirmation from the Indian Army on the developments that are taking place. Yes.
Now also, Gursimran, what we are given to understand that there were at least 3 officers on board this chopper. 2 of them would have been pilots. But can you confirm to us that this is an area which will require aerial support as well? Because you were pointing out, that it is extremely difficult terrain and it will be a very long journey to bring the injured back. So what kind of aerial support is being provided?
See, what we are getting to know that when it comes to the traveling by road, it will at least be taking 11 to 12 hours to reach that very spot where this incident has taken place, because this is a really far off area. Even when it comes to the mobile communication, there is no mobile communication. The photos that we have managed to access, that too has come from a remote place from where the incident has taken place. So at the site of the incident, there is no network, and that is why it is really tough and challenging for the forces to carry out the relief and rescue operation, and also in the coordination. We are being told that the air support has been extended, and now they are looking for every possible way, because see, the helicopter has to land somewhere near to the site of incident that has taken place, and then only the injured can be evacuated. So everything is now being taken into the consideration by the local authorities. Jammu and Kashmir police, the senior officers on the ground are also ensuring that when it comes to the aerial support, that can be provided and provided without any further delay. It is really a challenging operation, because one crash has taken place, and keeping in view all the odds when it comes to the weather conditions or the tough terrain where these choppers actually fly in the Kishtwar district and in the terrains of the Jammu and Kashmir, that also has to be considered while extending the aerial support, because one unfortunate incident has already taken place. So without risking anything, they are trying to ensure that aerial support is extending to those 3 people, those who were on board. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. As Gursimran is pointing out, this does appear to be an extremely challenging situation for the Indian Army. What we know so far is this. We know that there were 3 people on board this helicopter. This is the Dhruv AHL light helicopter that is used to ferry officials in this area. This is a far-flung area, as Gursimran was mentioning, and the crash took place some time ago. We are given to understand that this picture that you see on your screen is of the chopper that crashed into this river in the area, and rescue and relief work is continuously on. The Army and the civil administration are coordinating with each other to make sure that everybody on board is brought to the nearest medical facilities. And Gursimran continues to be with us. Gursimran, we are also given to understand that the police are actively coordinating this operation. So can you give us any more details in terms of what you're hearing from your sources from the police in Jammu and Kashmir?
See, what the police is saying that it was a double-engine helicopter that took off from the Kishtwar district, and at least 50 to 20 minutes after the takeoff from the Kishtwar area, from the Kishtwar town itself, the chopper has crashed. And when they got the information, the first respondent to the site of incident was the Madhwa police, the subdivision police of the Madhwa that was deployed there. They were informed by the locals that a crash has taken place, and they, along with the teams of the civil administration, they rushed to the spot. Till the time the police reached the spot, the locals have already started the relief and rescue operations by then, and the police added to this relief and rescue operations, and we are being told that 2 to 3 people, that was what the initial confirmation was given to the top brass of J&K police, that they were on board, and they have been, now the efforts are on to rescue them from the site of incident. Because see, you will find that the place where the helicopter has crashed is very next to the river that is flowing. So now, keeping in view all the odds, this relief and rescue operation has to be carried out by the Indian Army along with the Jammu and Kashmir police and the civil administration and the top.
As you gather more information from your sources, let's go across on the phone line to Major General Sohi. Major General Sohi, unfortunate piece of news coming in, but explain to us the challenges that are involved in rescue operations like this one. Obviously, this is an extremely remote area in Jammu and Kashmir, and hence, the challenges will be more.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. In fact, very, very, my condolences to the brave heart and the families.
I'm afraid, Major General Sohi, at this moment, the Army has not confirmed any casualties. We do not know if all the what happened, who was on board. We are still awaiting that information. But for our viewers, could you just tell us, in terms of the location of this, as well as the usual challenges that are involved in providing aerial support?
Yeah, in fact, I have served in Jammu and Kashmir many times, and Air Force and helicopters are something like lifeline for the people who are serving there in the border areas, whether it is a casualty evacuation or the routine supplies or rations or fresh or dark or communication, reconnaissance. There's many support 24. They provide to the armed forces who are deployed in such areas, and it is something like lifeline. Not once, but many times. Whenever we had some sick or somebody injured or some casualty, they always came in forefront to support the armed forces. And the challenges when this kind of thing happen, the rescue mission is also very, very difficult, because then these things happen in the ravines, in the deep rivers, and the climbs are absolutely vertical. The rock faces are absolutely almost 80 to 90 degrees. So these are very big challenge to carry out the rescue. Also, one good thing, positive thing which I noticed is that local people who came forward to help in the rescue mission of the crash. That shows the feeling that the people have for the armed forces, and they themselves informed the police, and before the police could reach that, they were there to carry out whatever support they could provide and help in the rescue. So that's my compliments to the local people and the people of the Kishtwar also.
All right. Major General Sohi, appreciate you speaking to us. Thank you very much. I think Gursimran has some inputs that are just coming in, and we'll go back to him on the ground. Gursimran, anything new that you can share with us? We did have a confirmation coming in that there were 3 people on board.
See, we spoke to some of the senior officials of the Indian Army, and they are saying that what they have gathered so far is 2 to 3 people were on board because this helicopter has taken off. There is a possibility that it was due to land somewhere to drop one senior officer of the Indian Army. So whether that has happened or not, that communication is going on because Madhwa is the area where the telephonic mobile network is not available in the far off area, and that's why the army is also trying to gather some more information. And once the clarity comes on the situation, on the relief and rescue operation, and also on the safety of the senior officials that were traveling in, they will be releasing a statement. But what we are getting to know that 2 to 3 people were on board this helicopter when it has crashed. The more details to it has awaited, but yes, the initial relief and rescue operation was launched by the villagers of the Madhwa only, and then they informed the Jammu and Kashmir police because the locals were the first respondent to the incident site because they have seen that a helicopter has come and crashed into the river that is flowing through the Madhwa area of the Kishtwar, which is a far off area, and that's why now the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, including the SDPO Madhwa, they are reaching the spot in a short while from now.
All right, Gursimran, of course, is continuing to bring us the latest that we are hearing. We do know at this point in time that the civil administration as well as the Indian Army are essentially coordinating rescue operations. All right, we do seem to be getting some information in terms of the fact that the pilots are safe. This is what we know so far. The pilots do have injuries, but they are safe. And I think Gursimran will confirm that for us. Gursimran, can you confirm that, please?
See, the Indian Army is saying that in a short while from now they will be issuing a statement. So we hope that the Indian Army will be coming out with a statement. The status, we are told that the relief and rescue operations are on, but the final, since all those who were on board have to be evacuated via air to the Kishtwar, and only then the final a word can be said about what has happened and what is the present status of those who were on board. So we are waiting for that official confirmation by the Indian Army. But yes, the police what has said, and so does the sources in the Indian Army, that 2 to 3 people were on board when this incident has taken place, slightly 15 to 20 minutes after it has taken off from the Kishtwar town.
All right. So that's the latest that we are getting. Pictures on your screen right now are of the crash site. It appears that this ALH helicopter crashed right sometime after takeoff. About 20 minutes is what we are learning right now. And also what we are told is that aerial support is being provided for this helicopter crash. Right now, of course, we are still waiting for a statement to come in from the Indian Army. I think we are also awaiting more confirmations in terms of the number of people on board, but it does appear that this is a helicopter that can essentially carry about 4 people. So 2 to 3 is what we are hearing. I think I'm going to go back on the ground to Gursimran for any more information that we have right now. Gursimran, you know, obviously this is going to be very difficult in terms of the rescue operations as well, because we understand that this is a remote area. It does not have any connectivity in terms of mobile network coverage. So that obviously does enhance the problems faced by rescue workers.
Yes, see, the initial operation, the relief and rescue was launched by the villagers itself. But yes, when it comes to the communication, it is going to be a very tough task for the those agencies, those who are involved in the relief and rescue operation, be it the Jammu and Kashmir police, the Indian Army, or the civil administration. Because see, for the communication, they have to come backward, then communicate with the top brass in the Kishtwar or in Jammu, and then they have to go there. And also, since the aerial support is much needed in this case, so they have to ensure that the aerial support that is coming to them can be made to land at a safer place, and then the injured be shifted to that very place. And it has to be done really very quickly, because when it comes to these kind of incidents, even a second's time is very precious, keeping in view the top, the 3 precious lives, 2 to 3 precious lives that are still on board when this incident has taken place. So all this is being kept in mind, and that's why they have now speed up the relief and rescue operations. And parallelly, so does is the information that the Indian Army is trying to gather, that what is the situation, because for any aerial support that has to be extended to the Madhwa area from the Kishtwar, the weather has to be suitable. So all that is being kept in mind when it comes to the ongoing relief and rescue operations.
Gursimran, just to interrupt you a bit there, we now have a confirmation that is coming in from agencies that this helicopter crashed in the forested area of Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar district. The pilot and the co-pilot were rescued in an injured condition. The crash took place in the Hill District's Marwa area, and officials had earlier said, of course, that there were 3 people on board this helicopter. This appears to be a Dhruv helicopter which crashed some time after takeoff, but we can now confirm that the pilot and the co-pilot have been rescued in an injured condition, and they are being brought to the nearest medical facilities. This, of course, is coming via various agencies to us, and I think Gursimran will also now have more on this. Yes, Gursimran.
See, now the final word will be given by the Indian Army. As I said, yes, the initial information is this piece only, that the rescue operations have taken place, but they have to be evacuated from the Madhwa area to the Kishtwar for the advanced treatment, and that is why we are waiting confirmation, because the air support has to be extended to the site of incident, and that is what the senior officers of the Indian Army as well as the Jammu and Kashmir police are coordinating for them, because this crash has taken place.
And to talk us through those challenges, Gursimran, let's go across to Wing Commander Praful Bakshi, who now joins us on the broadcast. Wing Commander Bakshi, good afternoon. Obviously, the challenges in a situation like this are immense, and as Gursimran is pointing out, this is a remote area. So to our viewers, can you explain what are the challenges involved? Because we understand there are not too many medical facilities nearby, so the pilots who were injured will have to be evacuated to some distance at least.
Obviously, if you see from the pilot that angle, yes, the area is remote, but not inaccessible. It can be, you can reach it by the helicopter. The rescue can be taken by air. They can be picked up, provided the weather is allowing them. At the moment, as I can make out, weather is not bad in that area at that time. But you can't say it very firmly. I fully agree. So if the pilots, luckily all pilots are, though injured, are alive, and that's the good news, and so is the senior officer who was traveling with them, the commanding officer or whoever, the commanding officer, the neighboring unit, whatever it was, they are there, they can even tell us. But what I'm trying to tell you is this, that these helicopter crashes have to be investigated. Any crash has to be investigated. And in a case of a helicopter crash, the spread is not that far. It doesn't spread like that, because when the helicopter is crashing, it comes down at a very low speed, and its forward speed is less if it is trying to force land or auto-rotate as is this. So that the debris can be collected and studied. Other aspect is this, that the terrain is water terrain. Luckily, some portion has been recovered, as I can make out. Probably something could be visible, not very clear from the photograph which is coming up. But what is there is, what can be made available is that after investigation, the reading of various instruments on the impact will tell us what was there. What was the temperature you can make out, what was the last RPM, all these things can be made out, and corroborated by the pilot statement, etc. Things can be fought out. But here we have to also make a little bit of understanding that the aircraft fleet believes so. Some other sources have said that the aircraft are under maintenance, and the fleet was under maintenance for some time. Whether it was grounded or not, I cannot say, but it was under serious maintenance. Some problems were detected. So what is this the problem related to that? That can also be found out later on. Also we have to also understand, when you are not depending on your indigenization process, you are depending on foreign supplies, then there is always a constraint of
Right.
equipment, there is a financial constraint, there's so many things which sometimes people don't even mention. And that I have seen. A lot of people want to play up to the gallery and not mention it also. These are various shortcomings and shortfalls, which I had noticed also. This is a basic human tendency. That also has to be seen. But what I can tell you here, that a pilot could have auto-rotated. He must be auto-rotating. Auto-rotating means that if there is an emergency, engine has failed, then the aircraft spirals down and builds up enough speed to give lift to the rotor. Rotors start rotating on top and provide enough lift when it comes to close to the ground. It flares off and touches down as smooth as possible. Pilots are trained for that. So probably what this pilot must have attempted to do, probably landed in a water point, could that be so? There will be stones in the water and so many other things could be there, which we cannot tell you sitting out there. Yes, I'm an investigator. I have done professional investigation. If I was there, then I could have told you within a couple of matter of 1.5 or 2 hours that what actually has happened. So, but this aspect has to be now very carefully monitored and studied before we make any statement.
Absolutely. Wing Commander Bakshi, thank you for joining us on the broadcast. So as Wing Commander Bakshi is pointing out, the challenges are many. Also, there will be an inquiry that will be done, but we can confirm to you that the pilot and the co-pilot are believed to be safe. They do have injuries and they will perhaps be taken to the nearest medical facilities. Gursimran continues to be on the ground. He's getting us the latest in terms of the rescue operations that have been mounted. Now, Gursimran, we do know for a fact that, you know, the civil administration is being helped by the Indian Army and also aerial, cover is being given in terms of being able to shift the injured.
Yes, the aerial support will be extended. See, the senior officials of the Indian Army, they were already in the Kishtwar district, and it was a review of the security that they were actually doing when this unfaithful incident has been reported. Now coming to what we are getting to know, 2 to 3 people were on board. 2 are said to be injured. Without going into much details about the whereabouts of the third person, we are waiting for the official confirmation from the Indian Army about this unfaithful incident that has taken place in the Madhwa area. See, it is on the water body that flows through the river Madhwa area, the river that it has crashed into, it has nosedived into actually after losing control due to some technical glitches that it had developed after 15 to 20 minutes of taking off from the Kishtwar town. And this area is one of the toughest areas to operate. See, when it comes to this very area, you can imagine that how tough this area remains, that this has been a hotbed of the terrorism for a long while. Reason being that the terrorists used to occupy the heights of these hilly areas for almost decades. So this has been the geography of the area, that this is a very tough area to operate on. It has weather changes for every 10 kilometer. The weather changes, the weather conditions are also tough, and so does the hilly terrain that makes it really difficult for the relief and rescue operations.
Oh yes, absolutely, Gursimran. It is it is in an area which, there are always adverse circumstances. Thank you for the moment, Gursimran, for joining us on the broadcast. We'll come back to you after a very short break. So the latest that we are getting on this is that this army helicopter crashed a while ago after having taken off from Kishtwar. And coming up next, we bring you the latest on the political battle that's taking place in Karnataka. And it's a huge divide in the Congress. The former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
सरकार ने अन्न, आश्रय और अक्षरा के लिए काम किया।
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
इस बार कर्नाटका में भी ये गाली का जवाब वोट से दिया जाएगा।
तो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है।
Good afternoon, it's 12:30. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking all the action from poll-bound Karnataka. Beginning first with the top headlines this afternoon. Army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across the state. Big divide within the Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
नगर निकाय के चुनाव के प्रथम चरण का आज मतदान प्रारंभ हो चुका है। कुल 7,288 वार्ड में ये चुनाव संपन्न होंगे।
Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in the state. All eyes now on results on 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for the SCO Summit. Ukraine issue likely to be discussed. Army Assam Rifles troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to Chief Minister of Manipur. And our top focus remains all the action from poll-bound Karnataka that heads to polls on 10th of May. Remember, a lot of controversies have erupted in the state, especially over Congress Bajrang Dal ban promise that continues to rage on. And Chief Minister Bommai, while speaking to the public, spoke on the controversy that is making headline in the state of Karnataka. Listen to that exclusive conversation on the campaign trail of the BJP in Karnataka.
It is the final stretch of Karnataka election campaigning, and BJP is leaving no stone unturned in this final leg of the Karnataka campaign. But on the center of it is the Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai, who has been crisscrossing with the length and breadth of the state. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to us. Sir, now it is the final leg. Now, can you give the estimate, the number the BJP would win, the exact number now?
For last almost 3.5 months, I've been crisscrossing Karnataka, and I have addressed more than 180 constituencies. Now it is, I can say confidently that we'll have an absolute comfortable majority.
Comfortable majority. So last time we saw that in 2018 when Yedurappa was the face, at that time BJP got 104, and at that time also it was a hung assembly, and finally alliance made the government. But this time when there is no face, do you think there will be a comfortable majority?
Yeah. We have BJP cadre and top leadership of Narendra Modi ji, and we have been campaigning and asking vote on a pro-incumbency performance of our state government through different welfare programs, infrastructure development. And people are now first time seeing a pro-incumbency campaign, and they've been supporting a lot. And I am sure that whatever the lackeys were there last time, we have covered them, and we are going to have comfortable majority.
Sir, one more thing. Sir, now the rising issue in Karnataka seems to be the ban Bajrang Dal controversy. First question, what's your take on this controversy? Because pujas are being performed in Hanuman temples. And other question, according to it, is this, that Congress seems to be divided on this issue. Congress leaders have different opinion on the ban Bajrang Dal controversy. Virappa Moily has stated that state government can't ban Bajrang Dal.
Yeah, it's very well known. See, Congress very well know that they can't ban it, but they are under the tremendous pressure of PFI and SDPI, and almost they are being Congress has been strangled by PF and SDPI, and they have threatened that they will withdraw their support because openly they have declared support. Therefore, to appease SDPI, PFI, anti-national forces, Congress has indulged in this. There is no powers to the state. Bajrang Dal is in all over the country, and Bajrang Dal has been working for the welfare of the society and raising certain issues. But comparing that to PFI, where it has been banned on strong grounds of anti-national activities, including terrorist activity, it is totally unfair, uncalled for, and it is got an evil design, evil political design, and Congress has to pay a heavy price for this.
Bommai sir, when DK Shivakumar says that there is a difference between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal, when he says that Bajrang Dal is involved in the taking law and order in their own hands, and people of Karnataka understand the difference between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal, then what's your take?
See, the relation between Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal is of Rama and Hanuman.
Okay.
What Hanuman is for Rama, Bajrang Dal is for Bajrang Bali. This Kumar can't understand. He has been wearing the green glass where he only sees minorities. So he can't understand this. So once again he is wrong and he has to pay heavy price for this.
So one more thing, right now you are doing a road shows and continuously rallies in your constituency, and everyone is hoping that this time also you will get a massive win. But this Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Shewadi leaving BJP, joining Congress, could it be a dent for BJP North Karnataka and Kittur Karnataka?
Nothing, no dent. No dent. In fact, both the leaders are now confined to their constituencies. And we are going to win both the constituencies. BJP is going to win both the constituencies. There is no question of dent.
So is there a tacit understanding between JDS and BJP?
There is no question of understanding. We are getting absolute majority.
So I am asking this question because H.D. Kumaraswamy last evening stated he hit at Congress on this Bajrang Dal issue. So we are understanding that he is trying to pacify with BJP.
He hits sometimes us, sometimes them. So he doesn't know when he hits anybody, somebody. So that is not the issue. In principally, we have decided to go it alone and get full majority.
So many are also stating, Bomai sir, that because you are a CM of Karnataka and therefore you are shying away to respond on the corruption allegation that's 40% Sarkar and pay CM.
I've been forefront. This 40% I asked the Contractors Association, give me a proof. They didn't give me. One of my ministers went to the court. They didn't give proof to the court. So it's a sinister campaign. Congress is behind this. And even today, there is not even a single case made out. People don't accept all this kind of things. Who is speaking is important. Congress is a Gangotri of corruption. In Karnataka, Congress has corrupted all the departments, and they removed the powers of Lokayukta, made ACB. 60 cases, including against Sidramaya, they have closed by ACB. Now have given them to Lokayukta. If Lokayukta was there, these people would have been punished.
Alright, so there you heard the incumbent Chief Minister Bomai saying that the Congress has been working at the behest of the SDPI as well as a banned outfit PFI in the state, going on to exude confidence that the BJP will come back to power in the state of Karnataka. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. The DCW chief has alleged that she was manhandled by the Delhi police amid the scuffle that broke out late last night at Jantar Mantar.
क्यों गुंडागर्दी पे उतर कर आई है? दिल्ली पुलिस ब्रिजभूषण को बचाने के लिए और क्या-क्या करेगी? पहले दिल्ली पुलिस ने एफआईआर नहीं दर्ज करी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के चलते इन्हें एफआईआर दर्ज करनी पड़ गई, तो अभी तक वो जो माइनर लड़की है उसके स्टेटमेंट्स तक रिकॉर्ड नहीं करे दिल्ली पुलिस ने। क्यों स्टेटमेंट्स नहीं रिकॉर्ड कर रही है दिल्ली पुलिस? और ऊपर से ब्रिजभूषण को अरेस्ट करने की जगह हम जैसी लड़कियों को, उन महिलाओं को, हम सबको परेशान किया जा रहा है।
NI conducted raids to search and pacify. The NI conducted raids in Kishtwar and Baramulla in JNK this morning. BJP National General Secretary Dushyant Gautam meanwhile lashed out at the Congress for its manifesto that aims to ban Bajrang Dal if it comes to power.
देखिएगा, बजरंग बली हमारे आराध्य हैं और कांग्रेस जिस प्रकार से अपने आप को चुनाव के अंदर कई बार अपने आप को हिंदू दिखाने की कोशिश करती है, मंदिरों के धक्के खाती है, लेकिन उसका असली चेहरा निकल आता है। ये उसका असली चेहरा है। जिस प्रकार से भगवान राम को नकारा था, उसी प्रकार से उन्होंने बजरंग दल पर जो पाबंदी की बात की है, साफ साफ जो बजरंग बली के अनुयायी है उनका अपमान करना, उनको जेल में डालना, ऐसी भावना के तहत किया गया है।
Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov is in Goa for the scheduled SEO meet which begins today. Section 144 imposed in 8 districts of Manipur and mobile internet services have been suspended in the entire northeastern state. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state Odisha starting today. Meanwhile, manufacturers in Karnataka have lauded Prime Minister Modi's decision to prohibit the import of toys from China, saying that the government's action is contributing to augmenting their profitability. Himachal Chief Minister has said that a major hurdle has been removed for the construction of PGI Satellite Centre as the Union Ministry of Forests and Environment has given its forest clearance. As many as 10 people died and a child was seriously injured after a truck and a car collided in Chhattisgarh district last night. 2 people were killed and 5 others were injured when a hotel caught fire in J&K's Ramban district this morning. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has hiked the interest rates yet again in US by 25 basis points to 5% now. Remember, this is the 10th consecutive rate hike by the US Federal Reserve to tackle the growing inflation concerns.
No one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the potential, short and long-term effects of a failure to pay our bills on time. It would be so uncertain that it's just as important that we never get to a place where we're actually talking about or even having a situation where the U.S. government's not paying its. The case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
While US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has said that there is a possibility of a pause in the rate hike in the coming months, he did not rule out the possibility of recession in the coming times in US. And coming up on the other side, all that's making news from across the country, Foreign Minister of Russia in Goa for the SCO meet that begins today. Also, Army Assam Rifle troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of aspiration?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular
हर योजना में 85% कमीशन खाने वाली कांग्रेस कर्नाटका को दशकों पीछे ले जाकर गड्ढे में गाड़ देगी। ई बारियां निर्धारा बहुमत का बीजेपी सरकारा। इस बार कर्नाटका ने पूर्ण बहुमत वाली बीजेपी की स्थिर सरकार बनाने का निर्णय कर लिया है।
All right, it's just 6 days to go for Karnataka to go for polls. The BJP has, of course, deployed its top guns to campaign in the state of Karnataka. In fact, Amit Shah is also set to hold massive roadshows and rallies in the state today. We have Harsha, who's reporting live from Shigaon, where we understand Chief Minister Bomai would be holding roadshows and rallies. Harsha, take it away. What can we expect in terms of the BJP's campaign today, which we understand has largely also been focused on sharpening its attack on the Congress, especially in relation to that manifesto which promises a ban on the Bajrang Dal?
Exactly, Samisha. Now you're showing you the visuals from the Tikkihalli village of the Shigaon constituency, the constituency from where CM Basavaraj Bomai is the candidate, and he's very sure of the massive win this time also, because he has been winning from this constituency continuously from past 3 times. And right now also showing you the visuals as preparations have already been done to welcome CM Basavaraj Bomai here, as we know that he will be carrying out a road show here and will be going to the different places in the villages of the Shigaon constituency. Since morning he has been doing rallies and the sabhas with the Karyakartas. The massive support could be felt in favor of CM Basavaraj Bomai over here, as majority of the people and the public to whom
Harsha,
we have spoken,
we'll have to yes. Harsha, we'll keep coming back to you. So Harsha, of course, reporting live from Shigaon, where the rally of Bomai would begin. But let's cut across to the BJP briefing, which we understand is happening.
मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर, जय कपीस तिहु लोक उजागर, राम दूत अतुलित बलधामा, अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुतनामा। जब हनुमान जी जो हमें सिखाते हैं उसका पालन भारतीय जनता पार्टी करती है, तो नौटंकी करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है कि जेब से निकालें आप हनुमान चालीसा, केवल इसलिए कि आपको तुष्टीकरण करना है, आपको एक धर्म विशेष का वोट चाहिए, तो आप अपना स्तर बढ़ाने की बजाय हिंदुओं को चोट पहुंचाने लगते हैं। और मैं एक बड़ा प्रश्न इस मंच से पूछता हूं, आई एम आस्किंग अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन which directly indicates how dubious, what a fraudster, how Congress cheats the people. Can Mallikarjun Kharge Rahul Gandhi, Bhupesh Baghel ji, Ashok Gehlot ji give a statement that within the next 12 hours they will ban the Bajrang Dal in their respective states. Within 12 hours. We have condemned the comparison that you have drawn between a banned outfit like the PFI and the Bajrang Dal. But if you are sincere with what you have written in your manifesto here, you are in power. Why don't you ban the outfit there? So are you trying to say that for the sake of elections, you will take one stand, but the states where you are in power, there you will not take any action? Is this not cheating the people of Karnataka? Is this not hypocrisy? Is this not duplicity? Taking U-turns as your hallmark? Your DNA is DNA of hating the Hindus? And you think that we will be quiet? Bharatiya Janata Party during the entire election was talking about double engine ki sarkar. Bharatiya Janata Party, Shri Narendra Modi ji was talking about the delivery of IIT in Dharwad, Vande Bharat Express, infrastructure improvement, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. Who injected the communal poison in the election? It is the Congress party. And that is why when you stoop low to destroy the constitution and its soul, when you stoop low to hurt the sentiments of the majority community, when you ignore the other minority communities like the Sikh, the Jain, the Buddhist, the Christians, the Parsis, there will be one voice, loud and clear, that will speak for the Hindus, the majority community, and for the other minorities. Because this state is the most progressive state in the country. And Congress party, we will not let you destroy the spirit of Karnataka through your communal manifesto and your statements. This brings me to the second point, which is very well connected to what I am saying, and every press conference that we do is always backed with facts, pertinent questions coming from the people we raise from this platform, because Shri Narendra Modi ji today, the Honorable Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai ji, our respected leader Yediyurappa ji, they truly represent the voice of the people of the state. It is completely an offense, and I say this as a senior advocate myself. How could the Congress MLA, Mr. Rahim Khan, please note it down, a Congress MLA made an appeal to say that all Muslims should unite. Could the Congress MLA, Mr. Rahim Khan, please note it down? A Congress MLA made an appeal to say that all Muslims should unite and teach a lesson to the Lingayat community. Now let's decode this statement also. One, during elections, a public servant, a public representative, MLA is a public servant, is making a statement to make an appeal on the basis of religion. Can an MLA dare to make such a statement without the approval of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge? Without the approval of Rahul Gandhi? जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी में पत्ता नहीं हिलता है बिना गांधी परिवार के कहे, एक एमएलए कहता है मुसलमानों एक हो जाओ, और एक क्यों हो जाओ ये और जरूरी है, इसलिए हो जाओ कि लिंगायत समुदाय को सबक सिखाना है. Connect this with what happened in the manifesto. So much of poison, hatred for the Hindu community, for the Lingayat community. बिगाड़ा क्या है? कांग्रेस पार्टी आपका बिगाड़ा क्या है? हिंदू समाज ने, लिंगायत समाज ने बर्खास्त हो गए क्या रहीम खान? निकाल दिए गए पार्टी से. अगर अगले 6 घंटे में आप उनको पार्टी से नहीं निकालते तो यह माना जाएगा कि खड़गे जी, राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका वाड्रा जो यहां घूम रही हैं, कहती हैं मेरे भाई से सीखो. आपके भाई से यह सीखे कि वो रहीम खान से कह रहे हैं कि हिंदू समाज की जो भावनाएं हैं उनको कुचल दो, मसल दो इनको. स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार हिंदू समाज का है ही नहीं, लिंगायत कम्युनिटी का है ही नहीं. क्या यह सवाल नहीं पूछा जाएगा? और मैं एक बात जरूर कहूंगा, एवरी फेयर ट्रांसपेरेंट इलेक्शन रिक्वायर्स the Election Commission of India, which is a constitutional body under Article 324, to take cognizance of such statements. They vitiate the environment. We have seen how the Honorable Prime Minister in his roadshows and rallies is sending out the message of a progressive Karnataka which will lead the country. And on the other hand, a national party and its leaders making such poisonous, venomous statements. Can this be tolerated? So through this press conference, we appeal to the Election Commission of India to take cognizance, take strict action, and action that the Congress party would remember throughout, and this warrants a complete ban on their campaigning. If this is the way they will campaign, Congress party and its leaders should not be allowed to campaign in the election. Last but not the least, connected with this issue itself, I would like to also raise the issue. We all know that PFI, SDPI and Congress are twin brothers. जुड़वा भाई हैं ये. PFI, SDPI और कांग्रेस पार्टी जुड़वा भाई हैं. ये सिद्ध हो गया. छुप छुप के बंद कमरों में राजनीति के गठबंधन करने वाले जब चुनाव हारने लगे, बौखलाहट में सामने आना पड़ा. क्यों कह रहा हूं मैं? The shady deals between the Congress, the PFI which is banned, SDPI, which were being struck behind closed doors, had to come out in the open because the Congress party realized they are losing the elections. And yesterday, a journalist asked the president of the Congress party that SDPI is withdrawing its candidates and they have said that they will be supporting the Congress party. And the statement of the Congress party senior leader was, what did he say? He said, all secular parties who support us are welcome. जितनी पंथ निरपेक्ष पार्टियां हैं, अगर वो हमारा समर्थन करती हैं तो हम उसका स्वागत करते हैं. नकाब उठा, नकाब के पीछे कांग्रेस का सांप्रदायिक चेहरा आ गया. आज पूछा जाना चाहिए, पीएफआई उसका पॉलिटिकल विंग एसडीपीआई, पीएफआई बैंड. आपका मैनिफेस्टो कहता है पीएफआई बैन हुआ और उसके बाद एसडीपीआई के समर्थन का आप स्वागत करते. यू आर वेलकमिंग द सपोर्ट फ्रॉम द एसडीपीआई. एंड एसडीपीआई वो पार्टी है, पीएफआई वो संगठन है जो किसी पादरी का हाथ काट देते हैं, आरएसएस बीजेपी वर्कर्स को मार देते हैं. इनके खिलाफ मुकदमे चल रहे हैं। इनके मुकदमे कुछ वापस किए सिद्धारमैया जी ने, और आज समझ में आ गया कि एक दूसरे में दोनों की कितनी आस्था है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का पूरक कोई है तो वो एसडीपीआई, नफरत की राजनीति, हिंदुओं को नफरत करो, यही है। SDPI completes the Congress party and its communal politics. That message is clear. So these 3 points that I have raised are the burning issues right now, and therefore it was our duty to raise these points as well as ask the questions that we have asked, hoping that the communal Congress will have the courage to answer the questions. Thank you.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಉಸ್ತುವಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸವಾಲನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಅಥವಾ ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳದವರಿಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲೀಸಾ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಸ್ತೃತವಾದಂಥ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಸವಾಲನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಾನು ಆಗ್ರಹನೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲೀಸಾ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಓದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
So Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje here speaking about the Bajrang Dal controversy, and she is slamming Randeep Singh Surjewala tearing into the Congress, tearing into the Congress secretary, stating that you had challenged me whether I will be able to recite the Hanuman Chalisa, but today I challenge you to accompany while I recite Hanuman Chalisa. So Shobha Karandlaje tearing down into Randeep Singh Surjewala there, who had gone ahead and put up an open challenge.
ನಾನೇ ಸ್ವತಃ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಂತ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಂನ 8ನೇ ರಸ್ತೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ 8ನೇ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ
I will be chanting the Hanuman Chalisa at a temple in Malleshwaram tonight.
ಅವರು ಖಾತ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನಂಗಿದೆ.
At least by this, Randeep Singh Surjewala will get to know that it is not only the BJP but every leader of the party will chant the Hanuman Chalisa, and we know what it is.
ಮತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದು ಹಿಂದೂ ವಿರೋಧಿ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Randeep Singh Surjewala, who spoke yesterday, spoke against the Hindus, and the entire people, the entire population of Karnataka has noticed this.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಇಂಡೋನೇಷ್ಯಾದಂತ ದೇಶ ಸೇರಿ ಯಾವ ಆಂಜನೇಯನನ್ನ ಆರಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಂತೆ ಅಂತ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿರೋದು ಅದು ಕರುನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ.
So Shobha Karandlaje is stating that Karnataka is the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಉದಿಸಿದ ನಾಡು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ
It is not only in Karnataka but across the country. Hanuman is revered.
ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟದಿಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯನನ್ನೇ ನುಂಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅವನ ಹಾರಿದ್ದ.
Shobha Karandlaje now speaking about the origins of Hanuman and the relationship that it has with Karnataka, here speaking about the Anjanadri hill, where she is stating that it is also the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ವಾಲಿ ಸುಗ್ರೀವನ ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆಯಿತು ಅಥವಾ ರಾಮ ವಾಲಿಯ ಯುದ್ಧ ನಡೆಯಿತು.
She is now going into the history of Ramayana, speaking about Wali Sugriva as well.
ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿಷ್ಕಿಂಧೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಯಾವ ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟವನ್ನ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೊರಟಿದೆ.
The Karnataka government is working towards developing the Anjanadri hill,
ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರು ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ,
which is a very religious place for devotees of Lord Hanuman, because some of them even consider it to be the birthplace of Lord Hanuman.
ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವ ಏನಿತ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಏನಿತ್ತು, ನಮ್ಮ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಏನಿತ್ತು,
Lord Hanuman is the pride of Karnataka, and the Congress has insulted the pride of Kannadigas.
ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹನುಮಾನ ಚಾಲೀಸ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ತಂದೆ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
Randeep Singh Surjewala, who challenges me stating whether I know Hanuman Chalisa or not, does not who is the father of Lord Hanuman.
ವಾಯುವಿನ ಆರಾಧನೆಯಿಂದ ಅಂಜನಾ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ
Lord Hanuman is also known as the son of the Vayuputra, son of the wind god.
ಅಂಜನಿ ಪುತ್ರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ನಾಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂಜನಿಯ ಪುತ್ರನೂ ಹೌದು, ಪವನ ಸುತ ನಾಮ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಾಯುಪುತ್ರ ಪವನ ಸುತ ಇವನ ನಾಮವನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ತುಳಸಿದಾರರು
Hanuman also known as the Vayuputra, Anjani Putra.
ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕ ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ರಾಮಾಯಣ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
Congress leader Surjewala does not know about Lord Hanuman, his origins, or either Ramayana or even his father as well. So what moral right does he have to go ahead and question or challenge me?
ಅವರೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಮಲ್ಲೇಶ್ವರಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತ ಪದ್ಯದಿಂದ
I would suggest Randeep Singh Surjewala to listen to the chants of Hanuman Chalisa, which will be done today evening in the temples of Lord Ram and Hanuman across the entire state of Karnataka.
ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ.
You stated that you will ban the Bajrang Dal.
ಆಂಜನೇಯನೇ ಹನುಮಂತನ ಜನ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ.
You have tried to meddle with the origins of Lord Hanuman.
ಹೇಳಿ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
You are trying to meddle in the affairs of Hindus and you are questioning their devotion towards Lord Hanuman.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳ ಭಾವನೆಗೆ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ತಂದು
You have hurt the sentiments of the Hindus.
ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭ್ರಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
You think that hurting the sentiments of Hindus will bring you back to power. You are daydreaming.
ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಧರ್ಮ ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುಗಳು, ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಸಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭಾವನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
The Hindus will neither forgive nor forget.
ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಹೊತ್ತಿ ಉರಿತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾವು ಧರ್ಮ ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುಗಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಸಹಿಸ್ಕೊಂತಾರೆ, ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಭಾವನೆ ನಿಮ್ದಿದೆ.
You have a feeling, thinking that the Hindus will tolerate the sort of statements that is coming in by your party.
ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Siddaramaiah has again spoken and stated that Bajrang Dal should be banned.
ಮಾಡಿದ ತಪ್ಪೇನು? ಯಾವ ದೇಶದ
And he's also questioned what is wrong in banning the Bajrang Dal.
ಯಾವ ಕುಕ್ಕರ್ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಸ್ಫೋಟ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಬೂಬಿಲ್ಲದೇನೆ SDPI ಅನ್ನ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಇವತ್ತು SDPI ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now speaking about the SDPI and the PFI, stating that as soon as the PFI was banned, all the PFI cadres or majority of the cadres joined the SDPI. National General Secretary of the SDPI states that he will support the Congress.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ SDPI ನಮ್ಮ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, SDPI ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಒಂದೇ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ SDPI
The Congress states that the SDPI will work for them.
ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ತನ್ನ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಬಜರಂಗ ದಳವನ್ನ ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ
The Congress has added the manifesto of the SDPI and has mentioned Bajrang Dal and has published it.
ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲರು ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಪಾಠ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದ
Surjewala has come here to speak about Hanuman and give us lessons on Hanuman.
ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರ ಜೊತೆ ಹನುಮಾನ್ ಚಾಲಿಸಾ
But he does not know the reality.
ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ನಾಯಕರು ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಕಿವಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು
Now Shobha Karanlaje mocking at the Congress, taking a dig at the Congress, inviting all the Congress leadership in the state of Karnataka as well as the nation to listen to the Hanuman Chalisa, which will be sung in the Hanuman temples across the state of Karnataka and in Bengaluru.
ಅಪೀಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸಾಬೀತಾಗಿದೆ. ಸುಳ್ಳನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳುವಂತ
Congress is a party of appeasement politics.
ಪಕ್ಷ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸಾಬೀತಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸುಳ್ಳಿನ
It has now been proven that Congress only like to appease the minorities and appeal to them for votes. This has now been proven after they have released the manifesto and have heard the sentiments of Hindus.
60-65 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಆಡಳಿತ, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಾಲ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ನೀವು ಹಿಂದೂಗಳಿಗೆ ಏನೂ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ
You have ruled for 60 to 60.
So right now you're watching Republic TV and joining us exclusively is Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Prahlad Joshi, as it is the final leg of Karnataka election campaigning. So thank you for speaking to us, Prahlad sir. So what's your take? So right now we are in the final leg of Karnataka campaigning. So now is BJP in the position to tell the estimate number? How many seats are you going to bag this time?
I can say for the first time we have full confidence that we will cross the magic number and more than magic number, and according to my estimate at least 130-135 seats Bharatiya Janata Party will win, and especially after Bommaiji's reservation policy, and second point, after Prime Minister's visit here, campaigning. Prime Minister campaigned here, and today also he is campaigning, tomorrow also he is campaigning. The entire scenario has changed, and I am so happy that he is directly interacting with them. People are enthusiastically coming, and I asked yesterday, I was in Ankola, I went early, and I asked, you understand Hindi? He said, no sir. Then why you are come? मुझे मोदी जी को देखना है.
So you think Modi charisma and Modi magic is going to work in Karnataka election this time?
Definitely, and also the major decisions in the last a month or two, whatever Mr. Bommai and his government has taken, that also will help us. And the welfare scheme of both center and the state, they are also helping us. And the narration what Prime Minister is building, that is helping us.
Prahlad sir, now the issue which is making rounds in Karnataka election this time is ban Bajrang Dal controversy from coastal Karnataka to North Karnataka to Kittur Karnataka. Everywhere BJP is staging protests, Congress manifesto is being burned by BJP leaders. How do you see this? Because Congress is receiving massive backlash. Could it work in favor of BJP?
One is, this is the height of appeasement. They are trying to equate Bajrang Dal and PFI, which is unacceptable to any patriotic. I am not only telling to Bharatiya Janata Party or to Sangh, RSS or to Vishwa Hindu Parishad. No, the patriotic Indian will never accept the banning of either Bajrang Dal, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, RSS, because you may have the ideological difference with anybody. I don't mind for that, but they are never anti-national. They are never criminals. They are against the terrorism, and such they are fighting against the terrorism. Some of them are their victims. And जब शिव कुमार जी ने कल कहा है कि PFI बैन किया है इसीलिए हम ये भी बैन करेंगे, ये क्या आर्ग्यूमेंट है क्या ये? तो इसीलिए ये हाइट ऑफ द अपीजमेंट है, और जो लोग देशभक्त लोग हैं वो कांग्रेस को ठीक तरह से ए बी-फिटिंग रिप्लाई देगा.
One more thing, Prahlad sir. When you see do you see that there's some understanding between SDPI and Congress? Once Congress manifesto got released where they said that they will ban Bajrang Dal, suddenly SDPI comes in favor and said that we are going to support Congress and will do door-to-door campaigning for Congress.
Last year they had SDPI had tactical understanding with the Congress party, and this year also this election also they have. Last election also they had the understanding, and this year also they had the understanding, and I had already told, that's why I did not repeat. When I saw this manifesto of the Congress party, I just came back to the front page and saw whether it is a Congress manifesto or a Muslim League manifesto. That was that much of confusion. Muslim Arakshan and ban on Bajrang Dal and sympathetic to many such anti-national people. This is highly disturbing factor for the both country and the people.
So now the Congress also seems to be divided in ban Bajrang Dal controversy. Yesterday we saw Acharya Pramod Krishnan saying that Congress should remove this promise of banning Bajrang Dal from its manifesto. Today we saw former CM and senior Congress leader Virappa Moily stating that no state government can ban Bajrang Dal. Such ban couldn't be put on. What do you have to say on this divide in Congress?
No, I think without application of mind for the appeasement, some people like Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar, they have done it, and now they have, some of the Congress leaders, they have understood that it is politically, I don't think that they are telling this because it is a patriotic organization. No, not for that. They are doing it, they are purely doing it because it is politically backlashing. So that's why they are doing, and I feel some people at least they have understood the political issue out of it and political backlash, but D.K. Siddaramaiah, so D.K. and Siddaramaiah, so far they are not able to understand it, and many people, they are telling privately that it is not good for the Congress party to promise to ban Bajrang Dal, and some people are openly coming, and they will pay price for that.
Congress is saying that BJP has misrepresented their position on this Bajrang Dal issue. They in their manifesto didn't use this word ban, and they're also planning to do a press conference where they are saying that they didn't use this word ban. BJP is misinterpreting.
No, let them read their manifesto first and let them come back and let them do the press conference, and you can ask them, you have the manifesto in your hand.
Sir, one more thing, since there's the final leg of Karnataka election and everyone is talking about that if there will be a hung assembly, if in case there be a fractured mandate, BJP is thinking for a post alliance. Is there any sort of understanding between JDS and BJP?
There will not be hung assembly. Bharatiya Janata Party for the first time, previously we had ruled for the two terms. At that time 110, 105, you all know that story. This time Bharatiya Janata Party at least 130 plus, we are coming with that much of number of majority, and there is no question if and but, there is no if and but.
No alliance,
no alliance. And no alliance especially with the JDS. That also I am making clear to you. And BJP will come on its own and we will form the government on our strength.
One more thing, Prahlad sir, you are the MP from this very place, Dharwad. Now, Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Sewadi, though they have joined Congress, Jagdish Shettar initially was saying that it was Prahlad Joshi and B.L. Santosh because of whom I have joined Congress and I didn't get the ticket from BJP. Will they cause any sort of dent to BJP in North Karnataka and this entire region?
One is, party is very strong here. You might be, from last 1 week, you said you are touring here. It is the party-based constituency. Both are party-based constituency, and party is very organizational strength is very strong, and they will not vote for the person, they will vote for the party. Mr. Mahesh Tenginkai is there and Ramesh Kumtalli in Athini. They will win with a landslide. There will be a landslide victory for both of them. There will not be any impact, and when the top leadership takes decision, everybody has to accept it. But unfortunately, these people have not accepted it, and people will make them to accept.
One more thing, Prahlad sir, we are seeing so much of, issues raking up in the Karnataka election. This reservation policy, which you stated that, state government has done a very good thing by coming up with this reservation policy. But Supreme Court has put a stay till 9th of May. So Congress stated that BJP is trying to eyewash.
Supreme Court has not stayed it. First, let us understand what is the issue. The issue is the process. They are talking about the process. And we said, we will explain you the process. We have requested the court. They have not stayed it. We have said, we will not implement it. We will explain you. And also, larger bunch of the Supreme Court has already decided. They have already ruled that religious-based reservation will not be acceptable. And it is already, quashed. On erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, they had given reservation to the Muslims. That was quashed by the Supreme Court, and now Karnataka cannot do it. Whatever the wrong was done, mistake was done, error was done, that was corrected by Bharatiya Janata Party, and today Supreme Court is inquiring it. I am quite confident we will convince the Supreme Court, and whatever the legal battle we have to go for, we will go for that, and we will convince, and we will implement our reservation policy. This much guarantee I am giving it to the people.
So you were listening the straight answers from the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi as he is campaigning in Karnataka for Basavaraj Bommai, and very confident that this time BJP is gonna win with a massive mandate and no question of post alliance. Back to the studio, as right now we are only on Karnataka.
Getting in the official army statement on the Kishtwar chopper crash. What the army has stated is that at 11:15 a.m. an Army Aviation ALH Dhruv helicopter on an operational mission made a precautionary landing on the banks of Marua River in the Kishtwar region of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, as per the inputs and as per the army, the pilots had reported a technical fault to the air traffic controller and proceeded for a precautionary landing. They've also said that 2 pilots and a technician were on board. All 3 injured personnel have been evacuated to Command Hospital in Udhampur. Gursimran joins us live on this broadcast to give us a quick update on the developments there. Gursimran, over to you.
See, Sanika, this incident has been reported 15 minutes after the chopper took off from the Kishtwar town. It was at around 11:15 when the incident has taken place. And soon after the incident took place, the additional choppers were sent from Jammu to Kishtwar, and the army helicopters, they evacuated all 3 injured, out of which 2 are said to be injured. They are said to be out of danger. This is what we are getting to know. They have been shifted to the command hospital of the Indian Army in the Udhampur. Now, a court of inquiry too has been ordered. But before the crash, there was a signal that was sent by the pilot of this very chopper, the advanced light helicopter Dhruva, that is that they have developed a technical snag and they have to make an emergency landing. But the place where they were flying upon, that was not a plain place where they could make a landing, and they were looking for some planes to land on. But when they landed on, it was on the banks of the river that this ALH Dhruva nosedived into the river, and this unfateful incident has taken place. 3 injuries have been confirmed by the Indian Army so far, and more details as per the Indian Army will be shared as and when the developments take place. Sarika.
Yes, thank you very much, Gursimran, for joining us live with these updates. What we can also tell our viewers is that a court of inquiry has been ordered after this chopper crash was reported in Kishtwar.
And yes, on the first day of the SEO Summit, we continue to get you all the latest from Goa, outside this very venue, where it is the Russian delegation that just left from here. We have to slip into a short commercial break right now, but we'll be back on the other side with the very latest as we are picking up more on the bilaterals lined up today with EAM Jaishankar, Chinese, Russian and Uzbekistan counterparts.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader of who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide.
मौजूद है नॉर्थ कश्मीर के वानीगम पटन में, जहां पे सुरक्षा बलों को इनपुट मिला था यहां पे कुछ मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी है। उसके बाद पूरे इलाके को सुरक्षा बलों ने अपने कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन में ले लिया। ये कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन लगातार 3 घंटों तक लगातार चलता रहा। हालांकि जो वहां पे छुपे हुए मिलिटेंट हैं उनको सरेंडर करने का ऑफर भी किया गया था, लेकिन वहां से उन्होंने सुरक्षा बलों पर गोलियां चलानी शुरू कर दी और ये मुठभेड़ शुरू होगी। मैं आपको अभी तक का अपडेट बताता चलो, जो रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क को अभी एक्सक्लूसिव अपडेट मिल रहा है कि 2 टेररिस्ट जो है वहाँ पे उनको अभी मार दिया गया है। ये ऑपरेशन जो था ये 29 राष्ट्रीय राइफल्स के साथ साथ बारामूला पुलिस SOG का ये जॉइंट ऑपरेशन अभी चल रहा है। फिलहाल पूरे इलाके में कॉम्बिंग ऑपरेशन चल रहा है। हालांकि कुछ अधिकारी से भी बात हुई तो उनका ये कहना है कि अभी भी कुछ और मिलिटेंटों की मौजूदगी होने की खबर हो सकती है, लेकिन जितने भी एंट्री और एग्जिट पॉइंट्स हो उनको कम्प्लीटली फिलहाल सील कर दिया गया है। फिलहाल ये देखने वाली बात होगी जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं ये किस आउटफिट से हैं। फिलहाल अगर हम सूत्रों के हवाले से बात करें तो उनका ये कहना है कि जो मिलिटेंट मारे गए हैं वो TRF के हैं।
आपसे आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned found
12 army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Big divide in Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups.
नगर निकाय के चुनाव के प्रथम चरण का आज मतदान प्रारंभ हो चुका है। 2,40,00,000 से अधिक मतदाता आज अपने मताधिकार का प्रयोग करेंगे।
Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in UP, all eyes on results on 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia in Goa for the SCO Summit. Ukraine issues likely to be discussed. Army Assam Rifle troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to the Manipur Chief Minister. And we start with the latest that's coming in on the SEO meet, which begins today. Sources, in fact, government sources saying that membership of Belarus could be discussed by the SEO members in this meet, which would take place. 14 dialogue partners are in, 4 dialogue partners yet to be confirmed. Will be in Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives as well. Let's go across to Suyesha, who's joining us live from the SCO meet venue in Goa. Suyesha, one of the key issues which we understand would be discussed in these meetings would be regional security as well, and even the escalation in Ukraine-Russia war could be taken up in the SCO meet.
All right, so let me tell you, Samiksha, that as for what we are picking up from our sources, that is not confirmed yet, and that is not something that they would really be pitching or at least bringing out in public domain. But at least for what I can tell you, what we are picking up from our sources, as far as the SEO Summit is concerned, yes, it is economic cooperation and regional stability that is on the cards. It is also how India is really leading the way when it comes to being chairing the group, and in fact we also understand that the summit SEO is very happy with how India has really been leading the path, because the focus is really on innovation and startup, traditional medicine, science and technology, and how India is leading the way. Also the agenda for this meet are regional and international issues, and also if any member state wants to discuss any issue of common interest, then it will be, but the focus is on reform and modernization. Like you're also telling our viewers that as far as the membership of Belarus is concerned, yes, that is certainly being discussed by all the SEO members, and Iran also may be added. 14 dialogue partners were already in, and 4 dialogue partners yet to be confirmed will be Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives. Member states who have and are in the process of confirming for the big summit to happen on the 3rd and 4th of July, but also as we are hearing that the standard agenda is for the Council of Ministers to take, I beg your pardon, for all the leaders to be present, and of course no confirmation coming in, but yes, all the head of states should be present for the big summit in July. Now, as far as this meet of the foreign ministers are concerned, 15 decisions are to be made, which of course we will have details of tomorrow, that is the second day of the summit. The standard agenda, of course, is for the Council of Ministers to really decide and pave the way for the big summit in July for their head of states. But like I said, regional and international issues, reform and modernization, and also if a particular member country raises the request of other common interests that are to be discussed. Also, we are getting to understand that in July, leaders of Belarus and Iran will be invited for the summit as observers. And of course, even as the SEO Secretary General was in conversation with EM Jaishankar this morning, but all in all, with the way India is really leading the SEO, and also the very fact, because India and Pakistan became permanent members in 2017, also India pushing for English to be the official language as Russian and Chinese are so far, and mutual settlement of trade and national currency proposal that is at a very initial stage. Now let me also tell you that today 3 bilaterals are lined up. Yes. EM Jaishankar to interact with his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart, Uzbekistan, and in fact just a short while ago we also sent you pictures of the Russian delegation leaving from here. So today really is day one of the summit. In the evening, the Pakistan delegation is expected, and it is after 11 years that we will see in-person presence of a Pakistan foreign minister. Bilawal Bhutto with his team will be here, because last Hina Rabbani Khar was in India 11 years ago in 2011. Also the very fact that this has obviously brought in a lot of criticism, because the defense minister of Pakistan was present for the defense minister's SEO meet virtually, but Bilawal Bhutto and his team decided to come in person. So that will happen around 5 or 6 this evening, and then of course no bilateral is likely to be there, because it is not scheduled, neither countries are asking for it, and that is exactly what we are picking up from our sources, unless there is something on the sidelines. So as of now, like we are saying that as far as India's agenda is concerned, and basis what the foreign ministers also raised, AM Jaishankar to interact with his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart, and Uzbekistan, and all the member countries, of course, will be in conversation, because tomorrow is the main day of the summit. So these are the updates that are coming in from here. Also, to quickly take you through India's vision, as it is really how the member states are perceiving Prime Minister's vision of articulating a secure SEO and security standing for secure economic development, connectivity, unity, respect for sovereignty and territorial integrity, and environmental protection. And of course, several initiatives that have been taken on this front, but it is through this vision that the focus is primarily on startups, innovation, traditional medicine, science and technology. So on that note, Samiksha, I hand it over to you, but we'll continue getting our viewers all the very latest from the SEO Foreign Ministers meet in Goa here.
All right, so Yesha, thank you for the moment. For now, getting a news break, this one, in relation to the wrestlers' plea, the Supreme Court, we understand, has closed the women wrestlers' plea in view of Delhi police registering FIRs against the WFI chief Brij Bhushan on sexual harassment complaint.
आपकी प्रेयर सिर्फ एफआईआर दर्ज करने की थी। इसके अलावा हमें लगा कि आपको सिक्योरिटी की जरूरत है, तो सिक्योरिटी की हमने डायरेक्शन दे दी। इसके बावजूद भी अगर आपका कोई ग्रीवेंस है तो उसके लिए आप दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट जा सकते हैं या मैजिस्ट्रेट के पास जा सकते हैं। और उन्होंने ये बात कह के इस प्रोसीडिंग्स को क्लोज कर दी।
सर, क्यों लगता है आपको कि मॉनिटरिंग की जरूरत है? क्या चीजें, कल भी कुछ डेवलपमेंट हुआ, क्यों लग रहा है कैसे?
मॉनिटरिंग की जरूरत इसलिए है, पहले वो कंप्लेंट नहीं लेना चाहती थी दिल्ली पुलिस, फिर वो एफआईआर नहीं दर्ज करना चाहती थी, फिर वो कंप्लेनेंट्स की स्टेटमेंट नहीं लेना चाहती थी। और ये जब हो रहा है जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट में मैटर पेंडिंग है। अब जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने मैटर डिस्पोज ऑफ कर दिया है तो आप सब अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं क्या होने वाला है।
सर, अगला क्या कदम रहेगा आप लोगों का? क्या आप लोग हाई कोर्ट से
अभी देखेंगे। ये बेसिकली डिसीजन लेना है विक्टिम्स ने, उनके जो काम करने वाले हैं उनको डिसीजन लेना है कि आगे क्या करना है। आज के दिन ये प्रोसीडिंग्स कंप्लीट हो गई है। प्रोबेबली अब कुछ दिन जरूर ये वेट करना चाहिए कि दिल्ली पुलिस क्या करती है। अगला कदम लेने से पहले कुछ दिन का वेट करना बनता है।
क्या ब्रिजभूषण शरण को क्वेश्चनिंग के लिए बुलाया गया है एक भी बारी?
अभी तक पुलिस प्रोसीडिंग्स में, कोर्ट प्रोसीडिंग्स में ये नहीं कहा गया है कि ब्रिजभूषण शरण को बुलाया है, बल्कि मैंने कहा कोर्ट के सामने आज कि जी ब्रिजभूषण जब टीवी चैनल पे कोई स्टेटमेंट दे रहे थे तो किसी ने पूछा उनसे कि जी आपको दिल्ली पुलिस ने बुलाया है, तो उन्होंने कहा दिल्ली पुलिस का मेरे पास अभी तक कोई नोटिस नहीं है।
तो इसमें कई लोग कह रहे हैं कि ये जो आज का निर्णय रहा वो आपको झटके के तौर पे देखा जा रहा है।
हम ये उम्मीद कर रहे थे कि शायद सुप्रीम कोर्ट इस केस की मॉनिटरिंग किसी रिटायर्ड सुप्रीम कोर्ट जज के थ्रू कराए, ताकि ये थोड़ा सा मॉनिटर किया जा सके कि दिल्ली पुलिस इस केस में कोई कानून के तहत कार्रवाई कर रही है कि नहीं कर रही है। बट फॉर रीजंस ऑफ कोर्स द कोर्ट क्लोज द प्रोसीडिंग्स।
सर, कल के वाकये को लेके जो कल रात को जंतर मंतर पर उसको लेके क्या सबमिशन दिया गया या उस पर कोई कोर्ट?
हमने बताया कोर्ट को कि जी कल वहाँ पे दिल्ली पुलिस कह रही है हमने विक्टिम्स को प्रोटेक्शन दे दी है, उसके उल्टा दिल्ली पुलिस ने कल जो वहाँ पे पहलवान बैठे हैं उनकी जम के पिटाई की है। ये बात आज के अखबारों में कवर की गई है। टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया ने स्पेसिफिकली फ्रंट पेज पे इस बात को लिखा है, तो हमने वो पास ऑन किया। पर तुषार मेहता जी ने कहा कि जी नहीं, वो तो कोई नेताजी आए थे, वो चारपाइयाँ लेके आए थे, उनको रोकने के लिए कुछ धक्का मुक्की हुई, तो कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है।
तो कोर्ट ने उस पर कुछ संज्ञान नहीं लिया है?
नहीं लिया।
लेने को अग्री किया है कि क्या?
नहीं,
कहा है कि कहीं
कोर्ट ने उसके ऊपर कोई संज्ञान नहीं लिया।
ठीक है,
थैंक यू।
Well, there have been various issues that have been at the epicenter of the entire campaigning from various political parties in the entire Karnataka elections. But one particular point that has also made a lot of controversy with respect to the Congress's manifesto, which the BJP in fact has also hijacked and has tried to say how the Congress in fact is now polarizing and is bringing up this entire issue of the Bajrang Dal as well. Joining me right now is Veerappa Moily himself. Let's get in a word from him to understand what this entire controversy is. And he's also made some statements to understand what exactly this meant from his party as well. So thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Sir, I want to ask you this first up. As far as this manifesto is concerned, I have been hearing at least 5 different voices from the party itself. I want to ask you what exactly had been the point for the Congress party to put this in the manifesto? A, were we planning on putting it? Or B, was this an error that was made from the party?
No error. Absolutely no error. It is a well considered, well thought out measure. They have done it. This is done in the background of the Constitution of India. It is again done in the background of the recent Supreme Court decision where they said suo motu case will have to be registered against all those people who disturb law and order, crime. This is it. So another point which you have been mentioned here, that communal polarization, BJP thinks that is their monopoly. They feel disturbed, when their monopoly is, being attacked. We want communal peace. This is a district, coastal area. There are several, the Muslims are there, Christians are there, Marathis are there, Malayalis are there. Everybody, every, ethnic group is here. They live together peacefully centuries and centuries. There is a history where Rani Abbaka was there, a queen. She defeated the Portuguese. How? Taking the fishermen as our chieftains and also as soldiers. Another side, the Bari, they are the Muslims, as their chieftains, and also soldiers. With this support, she was strengthened because this has strengthened the communal harmony of this coastal region. Because of it is reflection of the communal harmony. She could conquer the Portuguese, and Portuguese could not find any space in this coastal region. And it is written, such a victory of Rani Abbaka Devi obtained because of the soldiers belonging to the Muslims and also the fishermen, Hindu community. It is written in the archives of the British that, we should be very careful while entering this territory. And this coastal region is the last territory conquered by the British because they were afraid of the legacy laid down by this communal harmony.
Sir, but that being said, why was this put then? Because is this not raking up an issue, and Value also said that the BJP is making this an issue. But is this not true that you're the one who gave this issue to the BJP?
Do you think that the Supreme Court is raking up the issues?
Absolutely not.
And if you accuse Supreme Court, accuse us also.
I don't want to. That's twisting my words a little bit.
No, not twisting. If the Supreme Court has laid down, the law, every citizen of this country will have to go by that law.
But that is not. Yeah.
This is what every political party will have to reflect. To put down the.
Speaking about your manifesto in particular, you've also said.
Manifesto doesn't come out from the air, vacuum. Manifesto will come out from the history, judicial pronouncements and provisions of the.
But that being said, the manifesto said that you wanted to ban the Bajrang Dal as well, and now I just want to clarify. I will ask you this because you said that the union government is not of the Congress party, and that is why we cannot implement that ban, even if it was said. My question to you, sir, now is that there are several voices coming out. Now, my question directly is, why is there so much confusion in the party?
Confusion. I think if you want, I will reiterate and read that sentence. They said the people, the organizations of the persons who violate rule of law they act contrary to the constitutional provisions, we'll have to take action to keep them in order so that the society can survive. Ultimately, survival of the society is important. If any organizations or the persons from that organization, like the organization like PFI, like Bajrang Dal, if they have done, look at...
I'm glad that you brought up PFI because I wanted to ask you that as my next question as well, because PFI is of course another outfit that is being defended by certain parties. Your party is included as well.
No.
Several statements that have been
totally
made.
Wrong.
That being said, but are you also comparing...
You are up from somewhere.
No sir. Are you comparing PFI to Bajrang Dal is my question.
No, it is not the question of comparison. Then in that case, PFI inclusive, but should we say that it is a Bajrang Dal?
But PFI has been banned after there were investigating agencies that have found that there was terrorist links.
Yes.
Are there any investigations?
Yes. Number of cases are pending in the courts everywhere where Bajrang Dal persons are involved. Nobody can say no. But the question is, there is no law to identify them, catch them. No law.
So what will your party be doing by the essence of this manifesto, this point that you have mentioned? What are you trying to achieve in this election?
We are not going to achieve anything.
Or is this just a political point?
No. By making that statement, we have laid down the rule of law. And we have restated the rule of law. That's all.
Sir, then why was this U-turn taken today? Why was this U-turn taken today by you when you said that this cannot be done?
No.
And that you should ask DK.
I have reiterated what is written in the manifesto. There is no U-turn or yes turn or Y turn. You should understand my language, and language will have to be read with the Constitution of India and also pronouncement of the Supreme Court.
So we are standing by the fact that the Congress party intends to ban the Bajrang Dal if they are...
You have not understood the basic question. What is written, you can read out. They said that, we will not encourage or punish, or we will take drastic action against those institutions or the persons involved in that. If, like we said, word like, you don't forget about it. I'm a lawyer, you must know. What is the like? It can be inclusive or exclusive.
All right, so that is the word that you're saying that's what you're not. But is this also there's another point, last question I want to ask you about the SDPI and the PFI as well. How there are several parties that come out in support of the PFI. In fact, there were statements that have been made.
You are wrong. You have to reread again and make some study whether at any time we support. In fact, we suffered in some of the municipal elections, panchayat elections because of the SDPI.
But is this not a reality that you are comparing the two organizations?
Pardon?
The Bajrang Dal and
No, it is a question of violating the rule of law.
All right.
If the BJP people do not violate the rule of law, they will not be banned. If they violate the rule of law, like PFI, they will also have to be tied up with the rule of law. That's all. So simple as that. There is no question of custom, like we have said.
Thank you so much for speaking to us. So that was Veerappa Moily speaking about this entire controversy that has come at the epicenter of the campaigning that is going on in the run-up to the Karnataka elections. With video journalist Bipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Okay, thank you.
Clear divide within the Congress with the stand the Congress has taken and the mention of the banning of Bajrang Dal if Congress comes to power. Veerappa Moily there making his stand very clear. On that note, we slip into a very short break. Top stories to continue on the other side. And it's phase 1 of critical civic body polls in UP. All eyes on results on 13th of May. Army Assam Rifle troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence including an AK-47 ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
you do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried.
The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has hiked the interest rates yet again in US by 25 basis points to 5% now. Remember, this is the 10th consecutive rate hike by the US Federal Reserve to tackle the growing inflation concerns.
No one should assume that the Fed can protect the economy from the potential, short and long-term effects of a failure to pay our bills on time. It would be so uncertain that it's just as important that we never get to a place where we're actually talking about or even having a situation where the U.S. government's not paying its. The case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
While US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has said that there is a possibility of a pause in the rate hike in the coming months, he did not rule out the possibility of recession in the coming times in US.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier.
The DCW chief has alleged she was manhandled by the Delhi police amid scuffle that broke out over beds at Jantar Mantar late last night. The NI conducted raids in Kashmir, this ahead of the G20 working group meeting that is scheduled later this month. BJP National General Secretary lashed out at the Congress for its manifesto to ban the Bajrang Dal. The BJP National General Secretary has said that the Congress has accused the Congress of supporting anti-national elements.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but
Good afternoon, it's 2 p.m. We are counting down to Karnataka polls and of course the results on 13th of May, tracking all the action from the poll-bound state, starting first with the top headlines this afternoon. Army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar, officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Big divide within Congress. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups. And it's phase 1 of critical civic body polls in Uttar Pradesh. All eyes on results on 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for the SCO Summit, SEO meet, beg your pardon. Top issues including Ukraine-Russia war to be discussed. Army Assam Rifles troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to Chief Minister. And it's just 6 days to go for Karnataka for people to cast their votes. The state, of course, will be heading for polls on 10th of May. And with this, the BJP is going all out. It has deployed top guns to campaign aggressively in the state of Karnataka. And we're given to understand that there is a slight change in the roadshow of Prime Minister that is scheduled to take place in Karnataka as we speak. We're given to understand that Prime Minister is all set to hold those roadshows in 2 days. And there is a slight change. The roadshows, we understand, would happen on 6th and 7th. In Bengaluru, the Prime Minister will cover 8 kilometers on the first day. Let's straight away cut across to Prajwal, who's joining us. Prajwal, take us through the change in Prime Minister's itinerary, specifically the roadshows that have been scheduled for the 6th and 7th of May.
Now we are getting to understand, Samiksha, that based on public demand as well, the BJP seems to have finally taken the stock of the situation and have stated that it will be, it will almost be impossible for all the people to be witnessing Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, who will be coming there, because initially on May 6th it was scheduled from 11 to 1 p.m. and later from 4 to 10 p.m. So essentially it meant to tell that he would be there on the road for 8 hours after taking a break for only 3 hours as well. So now they have made some small alterations, making the first stage for a stretch of 8 kilometers and the second stretch for 28.6 kilometers. Essentially, the total distance will remain 36.6 kilometers, but he will be dividing the regions very closely and will be making sure that he will be covering all the 17 assembly constituencies, which was mentioned as earlier. So on the 6th of May, he will start at 10 in the morning and his roadshows will end at 1:30. At 10, he will start from the new Tippasandra Road and then he will be covering Mahadevpura, Sarvagna Nagara, Shivaji Nagara and CV Raman Nagar, after which he will come to the Brigade Road near War Memorial and there it will conclude at 1:30 p.m. On the second day of the roadshow, beginning on the 7th of May, the roadshow will again start at 10 o'clock from Bengaluru South near Brigade Millennium and will end at Sankey Road in Malleshwaram, and it will pass through 11 assembly constituencies is what we get to understand, and majority of them are assembly constituencies in the south which has the BJP MLAs from there. So a few of the constituencies are we have Jayanagar, yes, Padmanabh Nagar, we have BTM layout, Rajaji Nagar, Govindraj Nagar and Malleshwaram as well. And the BJP has mainly done this at the request of the public is what the top leadership of the BJP party has informed.
All right, Prajwal, while we continue to focus on Prime Minister's roadshow, which we understand has changed slightly, but talking about the manifesto of Congress, which has become quite a controversy in the state of Karnataka, talk to us how much of that is going to shape the political discourse over the coming days, given that BJP has been going all out to target the opposition in this case.
The BJP party has been going all guns blazing, but what is the sort of effect? Because initially, once the Congress released the manifesto, it was stated that in Dakshina Kannada, around 7 to 8 assembly constituencies will have a bearing for the Congress, where there might definitely be a problem for them and a setback. But now slowly this is catching up and is turning out to be a talking point in the entire state of Karnataka. Now even in the Malnad region and the central region of Karnataka too, it is catching up, mainly in regions like Shimoga, Soraba, Chitradurga, Davangere, all these districts, now it is picking up slowly, and if it moves to Kittur, Karnataka, then the Congress will definitely go on and have a serious problem. As in it is, they are already facing problems in Belagavi, Karnataka region as well. But now more of they are facing problems even in Dakshina Kannada as well as the Malnad region of Karnataka too. And this is turning out to be quite crucial for them, because it is a make or break for the Congress, which wanted to gain headway into the Mangaluru region as well. But definitely this has caused a huge setback after what was mentioned in the Congress manifesto about Bajrang Dal.
All right, Prajwal, we'll leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for the latest. So Prajwal, of course, getting us the latest from Bengaluru. Prime Minister, who's all set to hold those mega road shows on the 6th and the 7th in the first phase. The road show, which will happen early morning, and 6 kilometers would be covered. For now, moving on to the other big story, we've been tracking this one from Manipur, where the situation, we understand, still remains tense. In fact, remember, more than 6,000 people have already been evacuated given the tense situation that still prevails. Home Minister Amit Shah, meanwhile, has spoken to the Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh on the violence in the state. So, Centre, they are closely monitoring the situation after tribal groups protest turned violent. The army as well as Assam Rifles troops have been deployed in Manipur to tackle the situation. 6,500 people have already been evacuated so far, and with this we are seeing the evacuation is still on in several districts of Manipur. Remember, internet services have been suspended for 5 days. On that note, listen into the statement that has come in from the Manipur Chief Minister, asking people to not indulge in rumour mongering and to maintain peace and calm in the state of Manipur.
During the last around 24 hours, some incident of clashes, vandalism and arson have been reported in Imphal, Shoshanpur, Bishnupur, Kangpokpi and More, etc. Precious lives have been lost, besides damage of property of residents, which is very, very unfortunate. These accidents are a result of prevailing misunderstanding between two sections of our society. The state government is seized of the developments and taking all steps to control the law and order situation. Additional central paramilitary forces have been requisitioned for deployment in sensitive areas. We are committed to protect the life and property of our peoples. Long-term grievances of communities will also be suitably addressed in due course in consultation with the people and their representative organizations. Manipur is a state in which we have all coexisted for centuries. We should not allow the culture of communal harmony between the people living in the state to be disturbed by vested interests. In this hour, I appeal to one and all to maintain peace and harmony in your respective areas. I urge you not to believe in rumors and unverified messages. While soliciting your cooperation in maintaining peace, the deployed state police and the central forces have been directed to take strict action against individuals and a group indulging in violence. We should all stand united to restore normalcy in Manipur at the earliest.
There you heard the Manipur Chief Minister Biren Singh appealing for peace and calm in the state, also going on to add that additional central paramilitary forces have been deployed in the state of Manipur. Remember, situation we understand still remains tense, and Home Minister Amit Shah has even spoken to the Chief Minister to get more details on the situation as we speak. In fact, the rescue operation, the evacuation is still on of people in the state of Manipur. A reaction that has also come in from Mary Com on the situation in the state. Listen.
इसके बारे में क्या बताऊं, अभी ये सिचुएशन अभी बहुत बुरा हाल हो रहा है और मैं बहुत अच्छा फील नहीं कर रही हूं. एक्चुअली बहुत बुरा फील कर रही हूं कि अभी ये वायलेंस अचानक मैं सोच भी नहीं पाया ऐसे अचानक कैसे हो रहा है करके. और ये कल रात से लेके बहुत भयंकर मतलब वो ज्यादा हो रहा है. और मुझे चाहती हूँ कि हो सकता है तो जल्दी से जल्दी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट और सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट कुछ करे कि मणिपुर में ये दोबारा मतलब ये पीस को ये सिचुएशन को खत्म होने के लिए ये मैं रिक्वेस्ट कर रही हूँ.
Olympic champion Mary Kom appealing for peace, saying situation is not good in the state of Manipur, asking for help and asking all to maintain peace and calm in Manipur. So as we speak, the evacuation is being expedited, and for now we understand more than 7,000 people have already been evacuated to safer places. For now, quick roundup to all that's making news from across the country. The DCW chief has alleged that she was manhandled by Delhi police amid the scuffle that broke out over beds at Jantar Mantar late last night.
दिल्ली पुलिस क्यों गुंडागर्दी पे उतर कर आई है? दिल्ली पुलिस ब्रिज भूषण को बचाने के लिए और क्या क्या करेगी? पहले दिल्ली पुलिस ने एफआईआर नहीं दर्ज करी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के चलते इन्हें एफआईआर दर्ज करनी पड़ गई, तो अभी तक वो जो माइनर लड़की है उसके स्टेटमेंट्स तक रिकॉर्ड नहीं करे दिल्ली पुलिस ने. क्यों स्टेटमेंट्स नहीं रिकॉर्ड कर रही है दिल्ली पुलिस? और ऊपर से ब्रिज भूषण को अरेस्ट करने की जगह हम जैसी लड़कियों को, उन महिलाओं को, हम सबको परेशान किया जा रहा है.
Meanwhile, the NI conducted raids in Kishtwar and Baramulla areas in JNK earlier today. Remember, this comes just ahead of the G20 working group meeting scheduled for later this month in JNK. The BJP National General Secretary has lashed out at the Congress over its manifesto, which aims to ban the Bajrang Dal if the Congress comes to power in the state of Karnataka.
देखिएगा, बजरंगबली हमारे आराध्य हैं और कांग्रेस जिस प्रकार से अपने आप को चुनाव के अंदर कई बार अपने आप को हिंदू दिखाने की कोशिश करती है, मंदिरों के धक्के खाती है, लेकिन उसका असली चेहरा निकल आता है. ये उसका असली चेहरा है. जिस प्रकार से भगवान राम को नकारा था, उसी प्रकार से उन्होंने बजरंग दल पर जो पाबंदी की बात की है, साफ साफ जो बजरंग बली के अनुयायी है उनका अपमान करना, उनको जेल में डालना, ऐसी भावना के तहत किया गया है.
Russian Foreign Minister is in Goa for the scheduled SEO meet, which begins today. Among those attending are Chinese Finance Minister as well as the Pakistan Finance Minister Bilawal Bhutto. Section 144 imposed in 8 districts of Manipur and mobile internet services have been suspended in the entire northeastern state over violence during a tribal agitation on Wednesday over their ST status. Meanwhile, President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state Odisha starting today. Toy manufacturers in Karnataka have lauded Prime Minister Modi's decision to prohibit the import of toys from China and said that the government's action is contributing to augmenting their profitability. Himachal Chief Minister has said that a major hurdle has been removed for the construction of the PGI Satellite Centre as the Union Ministry of Forests and Environment has given its forest clearance. As many as 10 people died and a child was seriously injured after a truck and a car collided in Chhattisgarh district on Wednesday night. 2 people were killed and 5 others were injured when a hotel caught fire in JNK's Ramban district this morning. And shifting focus to the SCO meet that will take place today in Goa. Now, government sources have stated that the membership of Belarus would be discussed by the SCO leaders. 14 dialogue partners are involved. In fact, the dialogue partners yet to be confirmed will be Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives among others. And talking about the top focus of the SCO meet that will take place later in the day, the key focus we understand is going to be on regional security as well as the Russia-Ukraine war escalation that is also likely to be taken up in the SCO meet. Let's take a look at this walkthrough, in fact a report that's been filed by my colleague Sayesha from the SCO Summit, from the SCO meet venue.
This is the venue of the SEO Foreign Ministers meet in Goa, where it is a two-day event that has been planned through today and tomorrow. That is the 4th and 5th of May, where all the member countries and their foreign ministers will be meeting. Now, let me tell you, as of today, what is happening is 3 bilaterals that are lined up with EAM Jaishankar, who will be meeting his Russian counterpart, Chinese counterpart and Uzbekistan. Also to understand that the Pakistan delegation will be arriving this evening. Now, this is grabbing the headlines as it is after 11 years after Hina Rabbani Khar's previous visit in 2011 that that Pakistan will be making an in-person presence, and it will not be a virtual meeting as it was in the defense ministers meet. Let's also understand that very unlikely that there will be any bilateral schedule between the two countries, as is being maintained, where Pakistan is saying that this is their commitment to the SEO Charter, and India also making it very clear, especially after the Poonch attack, that a neighbor that engages in sponsoring and encouraging cross-border terrorism, there will be no talks unless they really live up to their commitment. So we are seeing that around this evening is when the Pakistan delegation is expected, led by Bilawal Bhutto, Pakistan Foreign Minister, and also Hina Rabbani Khar, MOS for Foreign Affairs in Pakistan. And as far as the bilateral with China is concerned, EM Jaishankar is also likely to talk about the situation at the LAC and how they expect China to honor the pact and the agreement that has been agreed upon between the two countries. Even when it comes to Russia, it is primarily about economic cooperation and the large deficit that trade deficit, I beg your pardon, that India has been facing with Russia, especially post the procurement of large volumes of crude oil amid the Ukrainian crisis on discounted rates, and that is primarily to figure in talks with Russia to make it a deal that is in the mutual interest of both countries. This is also coming in the backdrop of Kremlin claiming an assassination attempt against Putin and leveling all these allegations against Zelensky in Ukraine, which of course the Russian embassy had said that Sergei Lavrov's visit to India will not be impacted in any which way. In fact, he did arrive this morning. So these are the updates coming in from the first day of the SEO Summit. And the main event, that is tomorrow, that is the 5th of May, is when the meeting will actually take place.
Would be on that SEO meet, which will take place later in the day. We're given to understand that External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is holding a bilateral with Chinese counterpart as we speak. So tracking closely all the developments from Goa, where the SEO meet would be taking place, and that roundtable meet that will also be taking place tomorrow itself. But for now, moving on to the other big story we've been tracking after Russia claimed it foiled an attack by Ukrainian drones on the Kremlin early Wednesday. The US State Department has said that it cannot authenticate Russia's claim that Kiev sent drones to attack the Kremlin.
The US State Department Deputy Spokesperson Vedant Patel refrained from speaking about the recent attack on Kremlin.
We have been pretty clear and consistent throughout this that we'll continue to support our Ukrainian partners for as long as it takes. In fact, we as recently as last week announced another presidential drawdown, and we will continue to do so. But that being said, I think it's also really important to take a step back. I don't want to speculate about the authenticity of this, but we also have been clear and consistent, as you said, that about not encouraging or enabling the Ukrainians to strike beyond its border.
While Russia has pointed fingers at Ukraine for an attempt to assassinate the Russian president, Ukraine has termed Russia's claims baseless. Agency report, Republic TV.
All right, on that note, we slip into a very short break, but do not go anywhere. We continue to track all the latest from poll-bound Karnataka, where elections are all set to take place on 10th of May in just 6 days from now. And also tracking closely all the developments after the army chopper crashed in a remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot have now been rescued. And phase 1 of critical civic body elections in Uttar Pradesh, all eyes on results on 13th of May.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links.
All right, we are cutting across to these visuals that are coming in right now from MP's Jabalpur, where we understand Congress office has been vandalized. Allegedly by the Bajrang Dal is what Congress is stating at this point, while the Bajrang Dal has refuted the allegations that have been made by the Congress. So visuals there on your screens right now are from MP's Jabalpur, where we understand a lot of ruckus can be seen. Apparently, Congress has alleged that Bajrang Dal is behind the vandalism which seems to have happened at the Congress office in MP's Jabalpur. All right, Satya Vijay getting us that news break. Satya Vijay, what's the situation looking like? We understand that there's a lot of blame game involved. The Congress, they are alleging that Bajrang Dal is behind this vandalism which has happened. All right, not sure if we have Satya Vijay, but Satya Vijay, if you're still with us, take us through the details of these visuals that we are showing of the vandalism at Congress office.
जी हाँ, देखिए जबलपुर में बड़ा बवाल हुआ है। बजरंग दल पर यह आरोप लग रहा है कि उन्होंने कांग्रेस दफ्तर में तोड़फोड़ की है। हालांकि बजरंग दल के जो लोग हैं वो इससे इंकार कर रहे हैं। दरअसल जिस तरह से कर्नाटक में पीएफआई से बजरंग दल की तुलना की है, इसके बाद से पूरे देश में बवाल हो रहा है। बजरंग दल हो चाहे भाजपा हो, इस पर सवाल खड़े कर रही है कि कर्नाटक ने आखिर पीएफआई से बजरंग दल की तुलना कैसे कर दी। और इसी को लेकर यहाँ पर शांतिपूर्ण प्रदर्शन करने गए थे बजरंग दल के कार्यकर्ता जबलपुर में कांग्रेस दफ्तर के बाहर, जहां पर से की तोड़फोड़ की ये तस्वीरें हम तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं। हालांकि इन तोड़फोड़ की तस्वीरों पर जो वहां पर प्रदर्शन करने गए बजरंग दल के कार्यकर्ता हैं, जो नेता हैं, उनका साफ तौर पर कहना है कि वो हिंसक प्रदर्शन नहीं करते हैं, उन्होंने तोड़फोड़ नहीं की है। कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ता ही बजरंग दल कार्यकर्ताओं के भेष में, भगवा भेष में आए और उन्होंने तोड़फोड़ की है, ये बजरंग दल के कुछ कार्यकर्ता वहां पर कह रहे हैं। लेकिन घटनास्थल की जो तस्वीरें हैं, जो ड्रामेटिक तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं, उसमें सैकड़ों लोग करीब 10 से 15 मिनट तक बवाल करते हैं, हंगामा करते हैं, कांग्रेस दफ्तर में तोड़फोड़ करते हैं। उनके जो सामान कांग्रेस दफ्तर में रखा है उसमें तोड़फोड़ की जाती है। जो कांग्रेस के बैनर, पोस्टर, होर्डिंग लगे हैं वो फाड़े जाते हैं और ये हंगामा करीब 10 से 15 मिनट चलता है। और बड़ी बात यह कि वहां पर जो तस्वीरें, जो विजुअल हम दिखा रहे हैं, उसमें देखिए कि कहीं पर भी कोई पुलिसकर्मी दिखाई नहीं देता है। तो पीएफआई से बजरंग दल की तुलना करना, बजरंग दल को बैन करने पर जो बवाल मचा हुआ है, उसके बाद देश भर में इस तरह की तस्वीरें कह सकते हैं कि जो गुस्सा है जो बजरंग दल कार्यकर्ता है वो देखने को मिल रहा है। और यहां पर शांतिपूर्ण प्रदर्शन की बात बजरंग दल कर रहा है कि वो करने गए थे, शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से अपना विरोध दर्ज करा रहे थे। उनका यह ऐतराज था कि उनकी तुलना पीएफआई जो कि एक आतंकी संगठन है उससे नहीं होना चाहिए। और इसी बीच इस तरह से हंगामा हो जाता है, बवाल हो जाता है, तोड़फोड़ हो जाती है।
All right, Satya Vijay, we'll have to leave it at that. So, of course, the latest that's coming in from Jabalpur, the Bajrang Dal controversy only getting bigger by the day. Remember, this comes after Congress in its manifesto in poll-bound Karnataka stated that it would be banning the Bajrang Dal if it comes to power in the state of Karnataka. On that note, that's all we have for you in this edition. Our key focus to continue to be on the SCO meet that will happen today, and also the latest from Manipur, where the army has been deployed to help in rescue operations, the evacuation of the civilians in the state.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. and the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of
Army chopper crashes in remote area of Kishtwar. Officials say injured pilot and co-pilot rescued. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Big divide in the Congress party. Former UPA minister says state government has no right to ban groups. Phase 1 of critical civic body elections in Uttar Pradesh. All eyes on results on the 13th of May. Foreign Minister of Russia lands in Goa for SCO Summit. Ukraine issue could be discussed. The Army, Assam Rifles, troops deployed in Manipur to tackle violence. Union Home Minister speaks to the Chief Minister of Manipur. We're live and breaking on Republic TV and you're watching this bulletin with me, Rakshita Mishra. We're getting in some news from Uttar Pradesh's Amroha, and that's the breaking news we're getting in Amroha, where the municipal elections are underway. An incident of stone pelting has been reported during the voting and several people have suffered injuries. That is the latest we're getting in from Uttar Pradesh right now. This coming in from Uttar Pradesh's Amroha, where incident of stone pelting has been reported. Remember, the municipal elections in Uttar Pradesh's Amroha are underway. An incident of stone pelting has been reported from Amroha during the voting, and several people have suffered injuries. That is the latest we are getting in. Who are these people? We need to know who has been involved here. My colleague Vivek Rai is joining us on the broadcast for more. Vivek, what more details can you share with us about this?
देखिए, तकरीबन आधे घंटे पहले की घटना है जब ये बताया जा रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और बहुजन समाज पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में झड़प हुई है। आपको बता दें कि दोनों कार्यकर्ताओं ने एक दूसरे के ऊपर फर्जी वोटिंग का आरोप लगाया है और इसी आरोप के बीच में, आरोप प्रत्यारोप के बीच में जो झड़प है वो बढ़ गई और पत्थरबाजी शुरू हो गई। हालांकि थोड़ी ही देर में पुलिस ने पूरी जो स्थिति है उसको अपने कंट्रोल में ले लिया है और उसके बाद सभी को वहां से हटा दिया गया है। कुछ लोगों को पुलिस ने हिरासत में भी लिया है। अब बताएं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और बहुजन समाज पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता थे जिन्होंने एक दूसरे पर फर्जी वोटिंग का आरोप लगाते हुए ये पूरी काम किया है। हालांकि पुलिस अभी जिन लोगों को पुलिस ने हिरासत में लिया है उनसे पुलिस अभी पूछताछ कर रही है और आने वाले समय में कुछ गिरफ्तारियां और हो सकती है, लेकिन फिलहाल जो स्थिति है वो पूरी तरीके से कंट्रोल में।
All right. So you're saying that it's BJP and the BSP workers who are allegedly involved in this, and how many people have been injured? What are the details? Are there any critical injuries there, Vivek?
देखो, कोई क्रिटिकल इंजरी की बात फिलहाल निकल के सामने नहीं है। 2-4 लोगों को कुछ चोटें लगी थी, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से पत्थरबाजी दोनों तरफ से हो रही थी उसमें कुछ लोग आंशिक तौर पर थोड़े बहुत लोग घायल हुए हैं, लेकिन किसी भी तौर पर कोई मेजर क्रिटिकल इंजरी किसी को नहीं है। आपस में दोनों गुटों के बीच में पथराव हुआ था, उसी दरमियान पुलिस फोर्स चूँकि पहले से भी वहाँ पर डिप्लॉयड थी। जैसे ये चीज़ें निकल के सामने आई, कुल 1 से 1.5 मिनट ये चीज़ें चली। उसी दरमियान पुलिस ने पूरी स्थिति को कंट्रोल किया, पुलिस ने सभी को वहाँ से भगाया और उसके बाद कुछ लोग को वहाँ से, जो लोग इसमें इन्वॉल्व थे, उनको हिरासत में भी लिया है। फिलहाल स्थिति पूरी तरीके से सामान्य है। कुल 1 से 1.5 मिनट की पूरी घटना है जो अमरोहा में हुई है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी और बीएसपी के कार्यकर्ता रहे हैं जिनके बीच में झड़प देखने को मिली।
All right. Thank you so much, Vivek, for joining us with all those details on that story. Viewers, this is the latest we're getting in from Uttar Pradesh's Amroha, where an incident of stone pelting has been reported while the voting for municipal elections was underway. A video has gone viral wherein Congress workers can be seen distributing cash to the people of Karnataka. A voice can be heard saying cast vote to Zameer Ahmed. The video is said to be from Chamrajpet in Bengaluru. So on tape, a Congress worker is captured distributing cash, and the video of the same is on your screens right now. Prime Minister Modi on Friday, on the 5th of May, will hold 2 public programs in Bellary and Tumkur Assembly constituencies in view of the upcoming Karnataka polls scheduled for the 10th of May. In view of the upcoming Karnataka polls, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will hold a mega 36.6 kilometer long roadshow in Bengaluru on the 6th of May. According to sources, Prime Minister Modi's roadshow will be held in 2 installments from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. covering 10.1 kilometers, and then from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. covering 26.5 kilometers. Union Home Minister Amit Shah will hold 2 public rallies in Jewargi and Afzalpur in Kalaburgi ahead of the upcoming polls. The rallies will commence at 3:30 p.m. and 5 p.m. respectively. BJP leader K.S. Ishwarappa retorted strongly to Congress's Karnataka manifesto by burning the document. He refuted Congress's claim that BJP is a communal party and said that BJP is not a communal but a nationalist party. Former Chief Minister of Karnataka H.D. Kumaraswamy commented on the Congress's manifesto amid political row in the poll-bound Karnataka, which stoked a political row a few days ahead of the Karnataka Assembly elections, and asked why did they not ban the Bajrang Dal during their 5 years of governance.
According to our party stand, all those things not the important issue now. Why this Congress government, when they are running the government for 5 years, why they have not banned that organization? Why they are raising now this subject? What is the necessity? We have to change the culture of those organizations. We have to teach them how to behave in the public life. That is important.
All the parties in Polban, Karnataka have logged horns in the run-up to the assembly elections slated on the 10th of May. Former Chief Minister and Congress leader Veerappa Moily has said that it's not within the purview of the state to ban the Bajrang Dal and that DK Shivakumar will second that thought with more clarification. The VHP has joined hands with the Bajrang Dal to hit back at the Congress for spreading enmity and hatred and said that it will protest across locations and chant the Hanuman Chalisa.
और कांग्रेस का भी मालूम पड़ रहा है, पूरा कर्नाटक का पूरा जनता उसको अभी विरोध कर रहा है। कल तो ट्विटर में करीब 70,000 के ज़्यादा ट्वीट हुए बजरंग दल का बैन के ऊपर। तो ये कांग्रेस को अभी सोचना चाहिए, कांग्रेस उसको वापस लेना चाहिए, नहीं तो बजरंग दल अगले 4-5 दिन है हम कांग्रेस का विरुद्ध पोस्टर अभियान बनाएंगे, सभा बनाएंगे, पूरा कर्नाटक में घर घर जाएंगे, घर घर जाके सभी घर वालों को बताएंगे कांग्रेस को मत वोट डालो। वो हम अभियान बजरंग दल से हम शुरू करेंगे।
Bajrang Dal has decided to perform Hanuman Puja and recite Hanuman Chalisa at over 100 locations in the entire state over the next couple of days as a mark of protest to Congress's bold promise to ban the outfit in Karnataka for promoting enmity and hatred. Union Information and Broadcasting Minister has added his name to the list of leaders urged by Congress's provocative manifesto suggesting a ban on Bajrang Dal. Shifting focus to the SCO meet, government sources have said that the membership of Belarus as a member will be discussed by SCO and Iran might be added. 14 dialogue partners are in, 4 dialogue partners yet to be confirmed. It will be Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives. Member states still confirming for July, but as standard format for past summits, all leaders will be present. SCO is positive with India's chairmanship and the role played by India in a short time. My colleague Suyesha Sawant has filed this report from the venue. Take a listen in. All right, in fact, my colleague Suyesha is joining us live on the broadcast from the venue of the SCO Summit, and we are live and breaking on this. Visuals on your screen, you can see Pak Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto there. Suyesha, Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto, before he came, he was of course there, he was uploading a video and talking about peace. He was preaching peace there. And what all is now slated, what all is now scheduled for today as far as the Pak Foreign Minister is concerned?
Oh yes, so Rakshita, let me tell you that this obviously has been grabbing all the headlines, and that is the physical presence of the Pakistan Foreign Minister and the Pakistan delegation arriving in India after 11 years, because last we remember it was Hina Rabbani Khar who had come to India in 2011, and this time around the whole Pak Foreign delegation will be in India, in-person presence. A lot of questions that have been raised, especially in Pakistan, because their own people also ask them as to why he is coming in person when it is their own defense minister who virtually attended the SEO defense ministers meet. But having said that, we are putting out those pictures on our screens right now where you see how Bilawal Bhutto was welcomed. Let me also tell you that, this is the picture that is coming in from the airport. So it is a while from now when the Pakistani delegation will actually be reaching Taj Exotica, the venue that has been chosen for today and tomorrow for the SEO Foreign Ministers meet. And let's also understand that unlikely that there would be a bilateral between the two countries, and that is very, very clear, especially after the Poonch attack and the Pak link that was drawn to it. EM Jaishankar had made it amply clear that he had released a statement few days after, and he had said that a nation that engages, encourages, sponsors cross-border terrorism, India would not be talking, and also hoping that one day they will reach a stage where they honor their commitment. So really, honestly, of all that I have been interacting with my sources, as they do say that very unlikely that there would be a bilateral unless and until that minor possibility of something on the sidelines. But yes, we are putting out that picture. Several pictures that Republic has been able to access of how External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar had met with the SCO General Secretary this morning, and of course some very positive statements that have been made on how India is leading the way, because let's understand that India and Pakistan have become full members only in 2017, and now India is the chairing the group, and also all the meetings that have been underway from the national security advisors, followed by the defense ministers of the SEO members who had met, followed by now the foreign ministers meet, and all really paving the way to July 3rd and 4th when the actual SEO Summit will be, and really what will be the agenda, as let's also understand that 15 decisions to be made in the course of the next 2 days amid the meetings that are to happen. And also Republic put out that picture of Chinese Foreign Minister Qin Gang, who engaged in a bilateral with EM S. Jaishankar this morning. So really, as of today that we are talking, it is the arrival of all the foreign ministers, and 3 bilaterals that were queued up for today. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar to interact with his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart, and Uzbekistan counterpart. We've been getting you all those pictures of the delegations who have been arriving one by one at Taj Exotica in Goa. And let me also tell you that as far as India is concerned, it has been very clear of how India is focusing on startups. In fact, the SEO General Secretary has also expressed how India has brought dynamism to the SEO, focusing on innovation and startup, traditional medicine, science and technology, and how India is really leading the way. SEO is extremely positive with India's chairmanship and the role that has been played by India in such a short time, and also important decisions to be made by all the member countries when it comes to including Belarus and Iran also as members. But we do understand that leaders of Belarus and Iran will be invited for the summit this year in July as observers. So all in all, like I said, that the agenda for this meet are regional and international issues, and of course if any member state wants to discuss any issue of common interest, it will be the focus also will be reform and modernization. But really, as we see, this is the very venue where you see a huge media delegation also present here, and also capturing every development coming in from the SEO foreign ministers meet in Goa here. Rakshita.
All right. Thank you so much for the moment, Suyesha, for joining us with all those details and inputs on that story. We'll keep coming back to you for more as Republic TV is tracking that SEO meet from Ground Zero. But right now, viewers, it's time for a short break right now. Foreign Minister of Russia, remember, has landed in Goa for SEO Summit. All right, we're getting some breaking news also coming in at this point in time. Some breaking news is coming in at this point in time. All right, this coming in regarding the Kerala story there. Relief for Kerala story, relief for the makers of the Kerala story. Remember, this movie and the movie's release has been embroiled in a massive controversy ever since the trailer was released. But right now we are learning that there is a relief for makers of this movie called the Kerala story right now. And we are getting in some more details as the details come in. About this story. Remember, the hearing was underway, and right now what we are learning is that the Supreme Court has declined to entertain the matter. This is the breaking news we are getting in. This matter was being heard today in the Supreme Court. The Apex Court has now declined to entertain the matter, and what we understand is that the road for the release will be clear now. Supreme Court has refused to entertain plea on the Kerala story. That is the big breaking news we are getting in, viewers. Big breaking news coming in. Relief for this movie, the Kerala story. No ban right now. No ban as of now is what we understand. The CGI said that right now there will be no no relief for the petitioner, but there is indeed a relief for the makers. And he's saying the CGI, Justice Chandrachud, remember, he said that we are not ready to hear this matter right now. And CGI DY Chandrachud also went on to say that one must think of the actors, producers. They told the petitioner that you must think of the actors, producer. They have all put their labor. You must be very careful about staying films. The market will decide if it is not up to the mark. Remember, there was a huge political face-off over this this movie, even without even the release. You know, there was a demand for, there were many voices who were against the release, saying that this is a propaganda movie. The Vadra Congress, the Kerala Chief Minister himself, remember, was saying that this movie is a propaganda movie and this is not the Kerala story. That is what Shashi Tharoor had to say. But we all know that this movie has not been screened anywhere yet, and the matter was taken to court. Supreme Court has now refused to stay the release of the film. A big relief for the makers. All right, we are getting that is it. My colleague is joining us on the phone line for more. Big relief for the makers of this movie, the Kerala story there. It has been cleared for release. That's what we understand. All right, we'll try and reconnect with Sambhav there. But right now, that is the latest we're getting in. CGI, D.Y. Chandrachud was saying that we are not seized of the matter. CBFC has released the film. He went on to say that Kerala High Court declined to stay the release. Yesterday, we said, this is what Justice Chandrachud has said, that yesterday we said we will not hear the petition moved to the High Court. So now to hear this application, they are not ready to hear this application. Remember, there was a whole lobby that was against the release of this movie, calling it a propaganda movie. There were leaders from the left, there were leaders from the Congress saying that there's nothing like love jihad that is intended to be shown in this movie. There's nothing called ISIS brides. There's nothing called ISIS sex slaves that has happened in Kerala. And we also had the Chief Minister of Kerala saying this is a propaganda movie. There were many, of course, political voices that were against the release. But right now we are getting in the Supreme Court has cleared the release. And my colleague Sambhav is joining us on the phone line for more. Sambhav, a big relief for the makers of the Kerala story. A big setback for those who were against this.
Well, yes, this was the matter in the Chief Justice of India's court today, wherein the top court bench led by CGI refused to entertain the petition challenging CBFC certificate, Central Board for Film Certification, the certification which is granted to the movie The Kerala Story. And the bench also says that think about the producer, think about the actors. This is what happened today. And apart from it, day after day, this Kerala story is making the headlines in the top court. Again and again, petitions are being moved. And today, in a recent development, the top court bench led by CGI refuses to entertain the petition challenging CBFC certification to the movie.
Right, of course. But, if you talk about what the Justice Chandrachud had to say, he has also very importantly mentioned that the petitioners must think about the actors, the producers. They have all put in their labor, and one must be very careful when it comes to calling for, ban on any movies release. And we have seen this happening time and again when it comes to movies there. And remember, this movie has not even been screened. There were, of course, people who were saying that at least watch this film before you call for censorship. But right now, All right, Sharad Pawar is currently addressing the media at this point in time. Remember, there is a huge political uproar in Maharashtra there as Sharad Pawar quit as the NCP chief few days back, and right now he's outside the YB Chavan Center in Mumbai, in South Mumbai there, and he's expected to speak to the media. He's expected to also address the protesting workers of the NCP. Remember, there have been a resignation also. Top leader of the NCP had resigned. Jitendra Awad had resigned just yesterday in protest against the decision of the NCP founder there. Sharad Pawar, of course, is now going to appeal to the workers.
कार्यकर्ते सगळे युवक रक्तानं पत्र लिहून साहेब आम्हाला पाठवत आहेत आणि म्हणून आम्ही त्यांचे प्रतिनिधी म्हणून आज आम्ही रक्तानं हे पत्र लिहून तुम्हाला विनंती करतोय. कारण सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्याच्या भावना आहेत. ते सगळे कार्यकर्ते आम्हाला फोन करून त्या ठिकाणी मेसेज करतायत, आंदोलनं करतायत राज्यभर आणि सगळ्यांची शरद पवार साहेबांच्या शिवाय राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाचं अध्यक्षपद हे कार्यकर्त्यांना मान्य नाही. साहेब आपण जो निर्णय घेतो तो आम्हाला नेहमी मान्य असतो, फक्त एवढा जो निर्णय आपला अध्यक्षपदाचा ह्या निर्णयाच्या बाबतीत आपण फेरविचार करावा आणि राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाचं अध्यक्षपद आपणच ठेवावं.
We request that Sharad Pawar should reconsider his decision.
सगळे निर्णय आम्हाला मान्य असतील अशी भावना
We have agreed to all the decisions that you have conveyed to us, but this decision of not being the NCP chief is not acceptable for us.
आणि माझी विनंती आहे साहेब की आपण हा निर्णय
It is our humble request that decision you should reconsider, because this is not only from Mumbai but across the country who has been requesting the same, and we have several letters with us as well which has been handed over to you at this point of time, and this is the request that has been made by each and every NCP workers and leader from the state from the country, that you should reconsider your decision. You should take back your resignation and continue as the chief of the party. Since 3 days we are sitting here and continuously requesting you to reconsider your decision, and we will continue till the time you don't take back your decision. You have given an ample of chances to each and every leaders who are standing here, and we are working for the party under your blessing, under your guidance. At this point of time, if the country can be saved is only because of you, and you should continue to be the chief, the leader of the party. We need you and you should continue. It's been 3 days we are protesting here and requesting you, because your decision to step down as the NCP chief is not acceptable. The party needs you till the election. You took the decision without informing any of the leader. This is something unacceptable as well. This is not only about Maharashtra, but it is about the country, that the party you need to take forward. You have given your resignation, but this is not acceptable from any of the either worker or leaders. We need you and we want you to save us from the upcoming election.
अरे नाही होऊ शकत हा दुकान
So they are continuously making their request to Sharad Pawar, saying that the party needs you, party needs Sharad Pawar. If you need to take forward the legacy of Shahu Maharaj, Ambedkar So the guidance of yours is much needed, and you should continue as the president. We cannot see someone else to be the face of the NCP. We cannot see someone else sitting as the president of the party. Take back your decision.
Hey, थांबा आता थांबा.
Since 2 days, I am meeting the leaders of the party, and I can understand the feeling that you are expressing in YB Chawan at this place.
तुम्ही काय फक्त मुंबईत महाराष्ट्र नाही संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्राच्या अनेक जिल्ह्यात आलेला आणि तुम्ही
I am getting calls not only from Maharashtra but across country.
जो काही निर्णय मी घेतला तो
Whatever the decision I have taken,
त्यासाठी घेतला
I have taken for the further course of the party. It's for the future of the party.
आम्ही लोक जो साधारण त्यांच्या मागं त्यामधून नवीन नेतृत्व हे शक्तिशाली करावं.
And I truly believe that there should be a new face which should take forward the party. It was very hard for me as well to take this decision. I think about it a lot. And I was pretty sure about it. If I would have discussed this about my decision to all of you, so you could have never been allowed me to take this decision. I have to stand with my decision. But the only intention is to see the future of the party.
माझ्याशी उद्या त्यांना बोलायचं आहे. माझी त्यांची बैठक उद्या संध्याकाळपर्यंत होईल आणि ती झाल्याच्या नंतर जे काही तुम्हाला सगळ्यांची भावना आहे ती नजरेसमोर ठेवून बाहेरून आलेल्या
The committee has already been formed, and there will be decision. The final decision will be taken only after the decision. Myself will attend all the meetings.
कार्यकर्त्याच्या मनाची जी भावना आहे ती दुर्लक्षित केली जाणार नाही. एवढंच या ठिकाणी
And the feeling of all the workers will not will be taken into consideration.
Alright, so there you see the visuals coming from YB Chawan Center, where the NCP cadre has gathered in large numbers, mounting that pressure on Sharad Pawar, saying that they will not be accepting the resignation of Sharad Pawar. As the NCP chief remains to be seen whether Sharad Pawar would be taking back his decision, and if he does not, who is going to be the next NCP chief is the question. Let's take that across to Alisha, who's joining us from the newsroom. Alisha, take us through all those updates you're picking up. We understand, of course, furor quite evident with NCP cadre gathered, asking Sharad Pawar to take back his decision.
Because it's been 3 days where all the workers who are present in YB Chawan, they are continuously requesting Sharad Pawar to take back his decision, and he should continue as the president of the party. But here what we know that Sharad Pawar, who is very much adamant of his decision, and he also addressed the workers today and clearly said that the committee has already been formed and the committee will take the decision, and the decision that has been taken by Sharad Pawar is just for the future of the party, is what mentioned by Sharad Pawar. So it is very important to see that tomorrow there will be a committee meeting, 18-member committee that has been formed by Sharad Pawar itself. The meeting is going to happen in NCP office in Mumbai, where the final decision will be taken whether the fact who will be the next president of the NCP. Well, we know there are several meetings, the closed door meeting that has also happened in YB Chawan, but Sharad Pawar here made it very much clear that he is not going to continue, and the decision what he has taken to step down as the NCP chief is going to be firm on his decision. And today, where as I mentioned that since the day when Sharad Pawar has announced his retirement and clearly said that he is going to work for the people but not to continue as the president of the party, since then the workers who have been staging protest in YB Chawan, where Sharad Pawar itself has been coming since morning.
और हमारी भावनाओं को विचार में लिया जाएगा। आप सभी कार्यकर्ताओं से मैंने पूछना चाहिए था, मगर मैंने पूछा नहीं। अगर पूछता तो आप निर्णय नहीं लेने देते, मगर नया नेतृत्व आगे लाने के लिए मैंने निर्णय लिया था। मगर देश के सभी भागों से लोग उनको मिलने आ रहे हैं, और वो सभी भागों के लोगों की भी उनको विनती है कि आप ये निर्णय वापस लो, और ये हम सबके कार्यकर्ताओं के भावना का विचार कर आने वाले 2 दिन में पवार साहब निर्णय लेंगे, ऐसा उन्होंने सूचित किया है। और कार्यकर्ताओं की मांग है, उसको भी ध्यान में रखा जाएगा। हमारा मांग का सोच विचार किया जाएगा और उसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए निर्णय लिया जाएगा। बस
So that's the feeling of the worker who clearly mentioned that they spoke to Sharad Pawar and they're continuously requesting Sharad Pawar to take back his decision. And what Sharad Pawar has mentioned that he's very much adamant over his decision, and he decided to step down as the NCP chief is just so that a new face would come and who can take forward the party is for the future of the party, is what Sharad Pawar has mentioned. But also an assurance has been given to the workers as well, who has been staging protests since last 3 days in YB Chawan. And Sharad Pawar has mentioned that in next 2 days you could take a decision. But all eyes on meeting tomorrow that is going to commence, that is going to happen tomorrow, where 18-member committee that has been formed by Sharad Pawar. The meeting is going to happen in NCP office at Mumbai, where the final decision that who will be the face of NCP, who will be the president of NCP is to be decided, and it will be under the guidance of Sharad Pawar.
All right, so Alisha getting us the latest from Maharashtra. The visuals there on your screens right now are of the NCP cadre who are present along with Sharad Pawar, asking Sharad Pawar to take back his decision and that they will not accept the resignation of Sharad Pawar as the NCP chief. There's a high voltage drama at the YB Chawan Center as we speak. Sharad Pawar there interacting with the cadre, trying to allay their concerns. Meanwhile, we're given to understand that the latter remain firm on their stand that Sharad Pawar should take back his decision, saying that they will continue to protest, so completely up in arms, not willing to accept that resignation of Sharad Pawar as the NCP chief. Alisha, the question of course remains, is Sharad Pawar really rethinking on his decision to resign from the NCP chief post? And if he does not, who is going to be that NCP chief, whether it's going to be Supriya Sule or Ajit Pawar in this case?
Well, we heard from many of the workers or leaders stating that they are not ready to accept any other phase but only Sharad Pawar. Whether the fact even yesterday when Jitendra Award has also tendered his resignation and he resigned from the post of the National General Secretary. While speaking to Republic, he clearly mentioned that there is no if and but when it comes to politics, and specifically we are not ready to accept any other phase but only Sharad Pawar, and he has to take back his decision, he has to reconsider his decision, he has to take back his resignation, and he will continue to be the president of NCP. But here Sharad Pawar, right after 3 days while speaking to the workers, because since the day Sharad Pawar, who has announced his retirement and stated that he is no longer going to be the NCP chief and the new face should give a chance and another chance to run the party. Well, there are several names that has come up and Ajit Pawar and Supriya Sule, who are the front runners, but the final decision will be taken by the committee, because we know 18-member committee that has been formed by Sharad Pawar itself, and the important meeting that is going to happen tomorrow in NCP office in Mumbai, where the final decision will be taken. But we know the workers and the leaders from the several districts has clearly made it clear that they will not accept the resignation of Sharad Pawar. They cannot see anyone else. So if this committee, which has been formed, take the decision and make a new face as the president of the NCP, what will be the reaction of the other state people, all the leaders who's been reacting since 3 days, and today again assurance has been given by Sharad Pawar that he will reconsider, he will think about it, and in the next 2 days the final decision will be delivered.
Yes, and Alisha, important to mention here about Uddhav's mouthpiece Samna here, where they've sort of taken a swipe at Ajit Pawar, saying that he has chief ministerial ambitions. So clearly there is a widening rift within the Mahavikas Aghadi as well, with Sharad Pawar now saying that he's going to be resigning from the NCP chief post.
Well, yes, Samiksha, because it's Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, Shiv Sena, and Samna, which is the mouthpiece of Samna, and Sanjay Raut has also made it very much clear that it is some of the either way, where the Sharad Pawar was very much forced to step down as the president of the party because they want to get an alliance with the BJP, is what has been mentioned in the mouthpiece. And not only this, but also said that Ajit Pawar many of the time has showed his interest to be the chief minister of Maharashtra. So how this goes, or the allegation that has been made, because we even heard from the NCP and clearly stated that it's a party matter, it's a NCP internal matter, and we are very much capable enough to give a statement from our side. It is no other leader can give a statement on behalf of NCP, is what the answer has also been given by NCP. But we'll see what will be the tomorrow meeting, which will be very important. I'm also joined with my colleague Sandeep, who is present in YB Chavan. Sandeep, if you can talk to us about Sharad Pawar, who just left from YB Chavan, and he also spoke to the workers who have been staging protests since last 3 days, demanding that Sharad Pawar should take back his decision.
Yes, Alisha, as you rightly mentioned that Sharad Pawar spoke to his party workers who were in fact protesting since last 2-3 days since Sharad Pawar has resigned. Two of the most important point out here, that after tomorrow you will not have to protest. That is what Sharad Pawar has clearly mentioned. Your demands will not be ignored. Your demands will not be ignored. That is what Sharad Pawar in fact mentioned. He also stated that now it is my time, and in fact I am old age. So definitely that he has already assured his party workers, but it is, Sharad Pawar is someone who is a very unpredictable leader. Remember the past that he has had in politics. So definitely what he is thinking, whether Supriya Sule will be crowned as the next party chief, there is still suspense there. But what our sources are telling us is that the maximum numbers of the committee members are in the favor of Sharad Pawar to continue as the party president, because there are Lok Sabha elections in upcoming days. So definitely maximum leaders are not in the favor to in fact I'll just pick few of the people out here, the party workers out here. पवार साहब का स्टेटमेंट आया है, उन्होंने कहा है कि अब मेरी उम्र हो गई है, लेकिन अगले दिन के बाद 2 दिन के बाद आपको ये प्रोटेस्ट करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी।
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं बोला उम्र हो गई है। उन्होंने ताकत दिया कि ये निर्णय जल्दबाजी में हुआ था, कार्यकर्ताओं से संपर्क करके नहीं लिया गया। ये निर्णय और अच्छा होगा, 2 दिन में निर्णय वापस होगा। पवार साहब ही अध्यक्ष रहेंगे।
तो उम्मीद है कि शरद पवार बने रहेंगे पार्टी
100%। पवार साहब ही
आप क्या चाहते हैं? जिस प्रकार से शरद पवार का स्टेटमेंट आया, क्या चाह रहे हैं?
अध्यक्ष बने रहना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी मोदी के सामने अच्छे उन्हें घुटने टिका दिए। पवार साहब से हमें ये अपेक्षा है कि पवार साहब अध्यक्ष पद पे कायम रहना चाहिए।
So you just heard NCP chief Sharad Pawar has just resigned from his post. He mentions that now it's time. Now he also assures you that, he will also, you will not have to protest. What's your thought?
Sharad Pawar Sahab is not only a fatherly figure for Rashtrwadi Congress Party, but for the entire nation. Today, Sharad Pawar Sahab, when he came, he said that my kids, you are sitting outside YB Chauhan Center, you are writing letters from your blood. I myself gave him a letter from my blood, and that was the time he said, "Ke he karu naka, mala tras hote." Karan te amche baba hai. We know that he is our father, and he's like.
But the question out here, in case if Sharad Pawar does not remain the party chief, or he still does not withdraw the resignation, will you accept Supriya Sule as a party chief, or the decision that has been taken by the committee?
See, the current situation that we have in Nationalist Congress Party is all our leaders are tigers, but we have one Babbar Sher, that is Sharad Pawar Sahib. So Sharad Pawar Sahib has to be the Adhyaksh.
Maximum people out here, maximum party workers out here who are protesting out here are in the favor of Sharad Pawar, and in fact they want Sharad Pawar to continue as a party chief. And you see the visuals out here from YB Chauhan Center. Sharad Pawar has in fact appealed party workers that to withdraw this protest, and in fact he has assured that after tomorrow you will not have to protest like this. So definitely, big statement coming up after his resignation by Sharad Pawar, but the suspense still remains whether he will withdraw the resignation, or who will be the next party president. Will it be Supriya Sule or someone else apart from the Pawar family? Alisha.
Yes, Alisha of course continues to stay with us, but Sandeep, we heard a lot of these NCP workers very confident that Sharad Pawar would be taking back his decision, but hypothetically, if we were to assume that if Sharad Pawar does not take back his decision, are they willing to accept that Sharad Pawar will no longer be the NCP chief? And if that's the case, who is going to be the next NCP chief is the question which is on everybody's mind.
See, as far as sources are concerned, and maximum party leaders are in fact in the favor of Supriya Sule. Ajit Pawar has already clarified that he is no longer interested to remain to become the party president. So he is out of the race. That is what Ajit Pawar himself has confirmed. Apart from that, Supriya Sule is highly optimistic, and maximum members in the committee also want Supriya Sule to take charge as the president. In fact, if at all Sharad Pawar does not withdraw the resignation, you see placards. You see the placards out here. These women are also who are against the Sharad Pawar's resignation will speak. आप लोग प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, पवार साहब ने आपको संतावना दी है, एश्योरेंस दिया है, क्या कहेंगे?
एक्चुअली हम प्रदर्शन नहीं कर रहे, ये हमारी मन की भावना है, ये जो हम यहाँ पे ला रहे हैं। एक्चुअली ये महाराष्ट्र के प्रतिनिधित्व करने वाले युवक युवती के सबके लीडर्स यहाँ पे बैठे हैं महाराष्ट्र में।
लेकिन आपको क्या लगता है, अगर पवार साहब इस्तीफा वापस नहीं लेते हैं तो क्या आप सुप्रिया सुले को अपना पार्टी प्रेसिडेंट?
ये हमने अभी सोचा ही नहीं है। हम हमारे पार्टी का नेक्स्ट अध्यक्ष
आप बताइए, आपको क्या लगता है पवार साहब को बने रहना चाहिए?
क्योंकि उनके इससे हम लोग तो आगे जा रहे हैं ना।
अगर सुप्रिया सुले बनती है या प्रफुल्ल पटेल बनते हैं तो आप लोगों को मान्य होगा?
नहीं, मतलब ऐसा कुछ सोचे ही नहीं अभी तक।
Just heard the party workers. The sentiments are with still Sharad Pawar. They cannot, in fact, imagine anyone as the party chief without Sharad Pawar. Because remember, Sharad Pawar is nationally known leader. He became the chief minister at the age of 27. He is seasoned politician, and in fact, what are the sentiments out here? As they speak, I would request my VJ to show you the visual. As far as the sentiments is concerned, Samiksha, the party workers want Sharad Pawar to remain as the party chief because he is the seasoned politician. He knows in and out politics. He has a relation across party, whether being in opposition or in power, he had good relations with everyone. So definitely, at this point of time, Sharad Pawar's statement has a lot of meaning, but the suspense on one thing remains, that who will become the next party chief, or whether Sharad Pawar will withdraw the resignation or not. Samiksha.
All right, to news that's just coming in, Congress definitely on the back foot when it comes to the Bajrang Dal pitch. Remember, Congress in its manifesto has stated that it would be banning the Bajrang Dal if it comes to power, something that has not really gone down well with not just the VHP as well as the Bajrang Dal, but even the BJP protests, of course, taking place across the country. And as we speak, the still on your screens right now is of... the still that has surfaced, DK Shivakumar, who's also expressed his commitment to the development of temples across the state if Congress comes to power in the state of Karnataka. So recognizing the significance of the birthplace of the goddess birthplace in the state of Karnataka, Congress clearly on the back foot, and the visuals there on your screens coming in right now of Congress leaders who are seen visiting Hanuman temples and saying that if it comes to power in the state of Karnataka, it would be constructing Hanuman temples across the state of Karnataka. In fact, a soundbite that has also come in from the Karnataka Congress chief DK Shivakumar, who sort of tried to assure people of Karnataka that he would be ordering the construction of temples, Hanuman temples specifically, in Karnataka. Let's go across to Prajwal, who's getting us this news break. Prajwal, Congress there clearly on the back foot, given how we've seen things shape over the last 2 days, and the Bajrang Dal controversy, which has only snowballed into a bigger national issue as well.
Yes, Samiksha, because this has happened right after the Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje had gone on to question the Congress about the birthplace of Lord Anjaneya, and also questioning them about the Anjanadri Hill as to why was the Siddaramaiah government not acting on the Anjanadri Hill, and why they did not develop this into a tourist spot, or why they did not create any sort of special special approach for the construction of the temple as well, because the BJP had initially gone ahead and stated even in the budget that they will be building a Ram temple, but also apart from which, under the Muzrai department too, they stated that on the Anjanadri Hill there will also be a separate temple built for Lord Anjaneya as well. And this has become the talking point now, because the Union Minister questioned Randeep Singh Surjewala, stating that Surjewala did not know about the birthplace or the history of the Anjanadri Hill and Lord Hanuman in itself. And after which now DK Shivakumar has immediately done this, and this has happened at Mysuru as well, because DK Shivakumar has not only gone to the Hanuman temple, but he's also gone to the Anjanadri Hill. He's also gone to Chamundeshwari temple in Mysuru, and he's also offered prayers at the hill shrine itself. And he stated that it will not only be the responsibility of building the hill shrine in itself, it will not only be the responsibility of the Congress to build the Hanuman temple, but he will also go ahead and make sure that there will be a special thing which they will inculcate the values of Lord Hanuman, and the youths will be educated about it, and they will also build Hanuman temples across the entire state of Karnataka.
All right, Prajwal, stay with us while you just tell our viewers that's still on your screens. Looks like a photo op of sorts. DK Shivakumar, who's seen visiting the Hanuman temple in the state. This, of course, given the controversies surrounding Bajrang Dal ban, which is only snowballed in the state of Karnataka. There, you see the visual of Karnataka Congress chief, who's seen visiting Hanuman temple. In fact, speaking to the media earlier, DK Shivakumar, the Karnataka Congress chief, has assured that if Congress comes to power in the state, it's going to be constructing Hanuman temples across the state. Prajwal, of course, continues to be with us. Prajwal, is this precisely because Congress seems to have realized the ramifications of what has really happened over the last few days?
the timing is something which has to be questioned at this point of time, Samiksha, because remember that they are facing severe backlash from pro-Hindu outfits and also from the BJP in itself, and the BJP openly states that Bajrang Dal is an integral part of the BJP too, and after all the backlash that they have faced, seems like the Congress is on a damage control mode as well, and they seem to be actively involved in this firefighting too, because they know that this can blow into a big controversy, because the Congress expected this to be quite a small matter which will be only limited to the Dakshina Kannada region. But earlier this morning we have seen that protests have taken across in all the 224 assembly constituencies in Karnataka, and we also saw the kind of protests which happened in Shimoga as well as the Malnad region too. And therefore, after K.S. Ishwarappa started burning manifestos and started giving out open call for the Hindus to go on and protest against the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, now D.K. Shivkumar, who was in the Narsimraja constituency of the old Mysuru region, has visited a temple, a Hanuman temple, essentially in the old Mysuru region in the Narsimraja assembly constituency, while he was campaigning for the Congress candidate Tanveer Seth, and then he's offered special prayers over there. A special puja was also performed, and that was D.K. Shivkumar himself going ahead and praying to that idol of Lord Hanuman, which we are seeing those pictures on our screen, after which he stated that they will be building hundreds of Hanuman temples across the entire state of Karnataka. Yes, essentially this is a damage control mode as well, because now several senior Congress leaders had also lashed out and stated that this should not have been done, and essentially even no state governments can impose any sort of ban on Bajrang Dal if there is no sort of proof or evidence against them. So this in itself clearly shows the fact that the Congress unit in the state of Karnataka was divided as well. And somewhere Veerappa Moily, who also spoke exclusively to Republic, stated that yes, there has been talks of it, but it was not confirmed, and this has been added at the last moment too. So this is quite an interesting development, because the KPCC chief has now become the flag bearer now, and he's stating that Hanuman temples will be built across Samiksha, across the entire state.
Yes, Prajwal, just a quick follow-up question. You've been on the ground. Do you see a lot of anger also palpable on the ground? Because we clearly understand it's not just restricted to the VHP, the Bajrang Dal, or even the BJP. People seem to be miffed over this appeasement politics at large, and even, of course, the fact that they've equated Bajrang Dal with the banned outfit PFI in the state.
That is essentially what has happened, Samiksha, because earlier this morning when we had been to the protest at Bajrang Dal, there were around 100 to 150 individuals from all walks of life who were coming in stating that they're not a part of the VHP or the Bajrang Dal, but essentially they want to go ahead and showcase their support to Bajrang Dal, which is a pro-Hindu outfit too. And this is something which has simmered on, and therefore now there is also, there are also hashtags trending against the Congress on social media, stating that hashtag ban communal Congress. This is one of the campaign which has taken a lot of, which has spread like wildfire on social media as well, and it is gaining a lot of traction too. And in this regard, therefore, the Congress had to make sure that they would immediately go on to address this, and immediately now the KPCC chief has gone ahead and given out a statement. But in the state of Karnataka, apart from Veerappa Moily and D.K. Shivkumar, there has been no sort of statements which is coming from the other leaders, because Siddaramaiah, even yesterday when he was speaking at a public rally, stated that the Bajrang Dal should be banned as well. So is the Congress divided over it? Does D.K. Shivkumar not opine with what Siddaramaiah is stating is something that needs to be seen, and in the course of time, will this also split the Congress and will this cause a huge rift, is something that needs to be seen.
All right. Yes, Prajwal, so clearly a divide within the Congress itself when it comes to that Congress manifesto which mentions the ban on Bajrang Dal. In fact, let's listen into that exact bite of D.K. Shivkumar assuring the people that they would be constructing Hanuman temples across the state.
ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ದಳದ ಭಕ್ತರು ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಈ ನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ನಾವು ರೂಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾದಂಥ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯಾದಂಥ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳಿದೆ, ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅದರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿ ಒಂದು ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ತಂದೆ ಆದಂಥ ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ತುಂಬಲು ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಲು ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೂಪಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ಅಂಜಾದ್ರಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಂಡಳಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನನ್ನ ಈ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಂಡಳಿಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ದೇವರ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಮತ್ತು ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅನೇಕ ಈಗ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ದೇವರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಭಾವನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಾಜದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮದವರು ಕೂಡ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ನಂಬ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ದೇವರು ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಅವರವರ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಅವರವರ ಭಾವ ಎಲ್ಲರ ವಿಚಾರ. ಈ ಮೈಸೂರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಮೈಸೂರು ಬರ್ತೀರಿ, ಒಂದು 25 ಕಡೆ ಆಂಜನೇಯನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಇದೆ. ಕೆಂಗಲ್ ಹನುಮಂತೇವರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಒಂದೇನಾದ್ರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವ್ರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದಾರ? ಒಂದು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವ್ರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದಾರ? ಒಂದು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಎನ್ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ. ಯಾರು ಕೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಯಾವುದು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ದಾರಿ ತಪ್ಪಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದು ಏನಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಅಂಜಾದ್ರಿ ಏನು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದ ರಾಮ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಹೇಳೋದು ರಾಮನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ರಾಮನ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ 4 ವರ್ಷ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಏನು ಅಂಜಾದ್ರಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ಇದೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಮಂಡಳಿ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
All right, Malvika Avinash of the BJP is joining us on the phone line for more on this, sharing her reaction on this. Ms. Avinash, we clearly heard what the KPCC chief DK Shivkumar had to say, and there's this picture that is going viral. He's bowing down to Lord Hanuman there. This just after the backlash over the banned Bajrang Dal pitch. How do you react to this?
No, they have realized their folly. The Congress party has realized its folly. Because taking on Hanuman bucks is not going to take them anywhere. And the fact that they drew an equivalence between a terror organization like the PFI along with the Bajrang Dal, they've realized how the people of Karnataka, how the Hindus of Karnataka have realized. So this is a desperate attempt at trying to cover up for what was said and done wrong. But they have put it in their manifesto that they're going to ban Bajrang Dal, which means they are against the Hindus. Is there anything else to prove that? They may say what they want now, but they have more than clearly established that they are against the Hindus of Karnataka.
Do you think that, since you mentioned about the manifesto, so do you believe that, or you feel that your party will still continue with its protest, as we are seeing that across 100 locations in Karnataka, there is this recitation of the Hanuman Chalisa there in protest against the manifesto. But after this pitch, since he has announced that the Congress, if it comes to power, it will build the Hanuman temples, and it will even, a number of Hanuman temples will be built. Will the BJP continue its protest?
That's not there in their manifesto, is it? Does the Congress manifesto say they are going to build temples? Where has DK Shivkumar suddenly found this from? Let them first protect the Hindus of Karnataka, stop speaking against them, and stop proclaiming that they are going to ban Hindu dharmic organizations. What are they going to say next? Ban all Hindu festivals?
All right. Thank you so much. Right, ma'am. All right. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us with your thoughts on this. S. Prakash of BJP is also patched with us on the phone line. Mr. Prakash, we heard what DK Shivkumar had to say, and there's this photo that we are sharing on our screens right now at the Hanuman temple, where DKS is, of course, bowing down to the deity, and he has also made a pitch for, building Hanuman temples right after the backlash over the manifesto. How do you see this?
No, after the backlash over equating Bajrang Dal with the PFI, Congress is on back foot. They are trying to do damage control. Now, D.K. Shivakumar is running to all the Hanuman temples wherever possible, and he has even announced many temples for Hanuman will be built. But you should understand, BJP is already announced, and the work for the Anjanadri Hanuman temple is underway, and his claim and his announcement is only to for the sake of votes, and we are doing it for the sake of our belief. They have insulted the majority community.
All right.
They have equated a terror organization.
All right, sir. All right, sir. I'll have to cut you there. We're getting some breaking news coming in from this regarding dreaded gangsters killing in an encounter. Breaking news coming in relating to UP. The UP STF has killed dreaded gangster Anil Dujana in an encounter. That is the big breaking news we are getting in. Dreaded gangster has been encountered in Uttar Pradesh. Anil Dujana, a dreaded gangster, has been killed in an encounter with the UP STF. That is, ladies and gentlemen, the big breaking news at this point in time. Getting more details on this. But right now, what we know is that Anil Dujana, a gangster, has been killed in encounter in Meerut. Now, that is the big breaking news we are getting in. This encounter took place in Meerut, and UP STF, and in an encounter killed.
नजर आ रही है, तो कहीं ना कहीं आप देख सकते हैं जो गैंगस्टर्स है वो या तो यूपी छोड़ के भाग गए हैं या तो उनको इनकाउंटर में मार गिराया है।
Gangster Anil Dujana, the dreaded gangster, has been killed in an encounter, and we were getting more details on this. We're trying to get more inputs from the ground, but what we know so far is that this encounter took place in Meerut, where the UP STF, in an encounter with this gangster Anil Dujana. Right now on your screens you can see some visuals also in connection with this story. Right now the UP STF, you can see gangster Dujana has been killed in an encounter. And remember how the mafia and the gangsters in Uttar Pradesh have been of course
हो यूपी पुलिस हो इसकी तलाश में जुटी हुई थी। पहले ये कहा गया था कि अनिल दुजाना दिल्ली में छुपा हो सकता है, और फिर उसके बाद ये कहा गया कि हरियाणा में छुपा हो सकता है, लेकिन उसकी जो लोकेशन थी वो मेरठ निकल के आई, और मेरठ पहुंचने के बाद यूपी एसटीएफ ने पूरा जाल बुना, और जाल बुनने के बाद जब इसको रोकने की कोशिश यूपी एसटीएफ के द्वारा किया गया तो कहीं ना कहीं अनिल दुजाना की तरफ से पहली फायरिंग की गई, और उसके बाद यूपी एसटीएफ के द्वारा फायरिंग का शिकार अनिल दुजाना को होना पड़ा और ढेर हो गया। वहीं मौके पर अनिल दुजाना ढेर हो गया। अब देखने वाली बात होगी कि अनिल दुजाना के साथ क्या इसके साथी भी थे। अभी थोड़ी देर का और इंतजार करना होगा, पूरी तरीके से जो तस्वीर है वो साफ होती हुई नजर आएगी।
All right, we are also understanding that this is of course coming in as another crackdown on a mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Remember, the crackdown on mafias, on gangsters in Uttar Pradesh has been of course being much talked about of late, and now we are seeing this dreaded gangster on your screens right now in a moustache. You can see that is the dreaded gangster Anil Dujana, who has now been eliminated in an encounter. We are also understanding that this encounter took place in Meerut, and that is the breaking news we are getting in at this point in time.
पर थे और काफी दिनों से इसकी तलाश यूपी पुलिस के द्वारा की जा रही थी और साथ ही यूपी एसटीएफ के द्वारा की जा रही थी, और साथ में जिस तरीके से ये कार्रवाई हुई है कहीं ना कहीं सराहनीय कार्रवाई हुई, क्योंकि अनिल दुजाना के ऊपर रंगदारी से लेकर के हत्या के कई सारे मामले लगे हुए थे, और लगातार ही यूपी एसटीएफ हो यूपी पुलिस हो लगातार इसकी तलाश में जुटी थी। और बताया जा रहा है कि पहले जहाँ इसकी लोकेशन दिल्ली पाई गई, उसके बाद कहा गया कि हरियाणा भाग गया, हरियाणा के बाद ये निकल के सामने आया कि ये मेरठ में कहीं ना कहीं अपने किसी खास रिश्तेदार के यहाँ छुपा हुआ है, और उसके बाद जब यूपी एसटीएफ के द्वारा यहाँ पे कार्रवाई की गई तो कहीं ना कहीं वो एक्सचेंज फायरिंग में मारा गया। तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि किस तरीके से कितना खुकियात ये अपराधी था, कितना खुकियात ये गैंगस्टर था, और लगातार ही ये चकमा देते हुए नजर आ रहा था, और लगातार ही इसकी तलाश में यूपी एसटीएफ जुटी हुई थी। और ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि इसके ऊपर 50 से ज्यादा मामले थे, क्योंकि इसके ऊपर रंगदारी से लेकर के हत्या के कई ऐसे मामले थे जिसमें इसकी तलाश की जा रही थी।
All right. Of course, this was much tracked, and remember, this Anil Dujana was being tracked, and earlier there was a tip-off that he might be in Delhi right now, as a reporter on ground was telling us. But right now, what we know that in an encounter in Uttar Pradesh, in western UP's Meerut, he has been killed, and right now on your screen is the same man, the gangster right there in the middle. You can see is Anil Dujana, the gangster, the much-dreaded gangster, and a complete crackdown on mafias, a complete crackdown on the gangsters. And remember, he faced several murder charges. He faced trial in a 2017 murder case as well.
दुजाना के अनिल दुजाना की तलाश में यूपी एसटीएफ जुटी हुई थी और यूपी पुलिस भी लगातार जुटी हुई थी। कहीं ना कहीं आपने ये देखा कि जिस तरीके से ये कार्रवाई हुई है, बहुत सराहनीय कार्रवाई हुई। साफ तौर पे उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने भी ये भी कहा था कि कहीं ना कहीं उत्तर प्रदेश को पूरी तरीके से भयमुक्त बनाना है और उसके लिए माफियाओं को पूरी तरीके से खत्म होना है। तो उसी तरफ ये कहीं ना कहीं कार्रवाई होते हुए देखा जा सकता है।
Right, of course, that Republic Network getting you all the details from ground. But right now, what we know so far is that this mafia don called Anil Dujana was facing several murder charges. He faced trial in 2017 murder case as well. And right now, what we know that he has been killed in an encounter with the UP STF in Meerut, and he was, of course, facing several murder charges as well.
के फिराक में था। और फिर ये भी खबर आई कि वो श्रीलंका भागने के फिराक में। कई ऐसे मामले में जिसमें इसकी तलाश की जा रही है और कहा जा रहा है कि इसके गैंग के कई ऐसे लोग अभी भी सक्रिय हैं जिसकी तलाश अभी भी यूपी एसटीएफ की टीम कर रही है, यूपी पुलिस की टीम कर रही है। और जल्द ही ये कहा जा रहा है कि तमाम जितने भी लोग इससे जुड़े हुए थे, जितने भी इसके गैंगस्टर के लोग थे, उनको भी जल्द से जल्द पकड़ लिया जाएगा, क्योंकि यूपी में पूरी तरीके से भयमुक्त करने का संकल्प योगी आदित्यनाथ ने, जो उत्तर प्रदेश के सीएम हैं, उन्होंने लिया है। और उसके तरफ यहां पर यूपी एसटीएफ के द्वारा कार्रवाई की जा रही है, यूपी पुलिस के द्वारा कार्रवाई की जा रही है। एक एक गैंगस्टर को यहां पे बख्शने का काम नहीं किया जा रहा है। उनका इतिहास निकाल के उनके द्वारा किए गए कांडों को निकाल करके उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई करने का काम यूपी एसटीएफ हो, यूपी पुलिस हो, तमाम जो सुरक्षा बल है वो करते हुए नजर आ रही है।
All right, we're getting in latest details on that story. We're waiting more details, but we do know that this dreaded gangster called Anil Dujana was killed in an encounter in Meerut, and he was facing several murder charges. And right now, my colleague Vivek Rai is also joining us. Vivek Rai is joining us on the phone line for more. Vivek, what more details can you share with us? What was this gangster's history? Please share with our viewers.
देखिए, माफिया अनिल दुजाना के बारे में बात की जाए तो उसके ऊपर कुल 62 ऐसे केस थे जो उस पर दर्ज थे। 18 ऐसे मर्डर के मामले थे जो उसके ऊपर दर्ज थे, रंगदारी के मामले थे, लूटपाट के मामले थे, जमीन पर कब्जा करने का मामला था। साथ ही साथ आर्म्स एक्ट के भी कई केसेस उसके ऊपर दर्ज थे और उसके ऊपर रासुका और गैंगस्टर एक्ट भी लग चुका था। और साथ उस पर बात की जाए तो सुंदर भाटी पर AK-47 से हमले करने का भी वह आरोपी है। और इसके साथ ही साथ 2012 में वो जेल में था, 2021 से वो बाहर बेल पर था, यानी कि 9 साल वो जेल में भी रह चुका है। आज लेकिन मेरठ में उसकी एसटीएफ के साथ मुठभेड़ में उसकी एनकाउंटर में वो ढेर हो गया है। आपको बता दें कि एसटीएफ ने ये पूरी की पूरी घटना जो है एसटीएफ के साथ मुठभेड़ में ये घटना हुई है। हालांकि बाकी क्या चीजें रही हैं ये थोड़ी देर में क्लियर हो पाएंगी। एसटीएफ का ये पूरा का पूरा एक्शन है। और आपको बता दूं कि कुल अलग अलग केसेस मिलाकर के कुल 62 अलग अलग केसेस माफिया अनिल दुजाना पर थे उसके ऊपर, और जिसको लेकर के अलग अलग समय पर वो जेल में भी रहा है। फिलहाल 2021 से वो जेल के बाहर था, लेकिन कुछ और केसेस उसके ऊपर पिछले कुछ दिनों में लगे थे। और आज पुलिस उसको पिछले केस में जब एसटीएफ उसको पकड़ने जा रही थी, दरमियान पुलिस पर फायरिंग की थी और इसी दौरान एसटीएफ ने भी उस पर फायरिंग की।
हमारे साथ बने रहे विवेक, just stay with us. We are also getting in some more voices. Former Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Dinesh Sharma, is joining us on the phone line for more. Thank you so much, Mr. Sharma, for joining us on Republic TV. This, of course, is coming in as a big news. The crackdown on mafia, crackdown on gangsters in Uttar Pradesh continues. Another top gangster from UP has been now eliminated in an encounter with UP STF.
देखिए, जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति सरकार की है, और अगर सरकार किसी माफिया को सरेंडर करने के लिए कहे और माफिया से कहे कि माफिया के ऊपर वो उसका पीछा करे और माफिया उस पर गोली चलाए, तो निश्चित रूप में उनके पास में आत्मरक्षा का अधिकार आपने संविधान में दिया है। और मैं कह सकता हूं कि एसटीएफ की एक बड़ी कामयाबी है। आतंक का पर्याय कुछ माफिया गिरोह रहे हैं पश्चिम में, और एक बड़ी कामयाबी के रूप में इसको देखा जाना चाहिए।
जी बिल्कुल, और जैसे कि हमने देखा है कि तमाम जो विपक्षी दल हैं वो भी कई बार जो कि इस खिलाफ बात करते रहे हैं, और अभी भी जो है हम देख रहे हैं कि समाजवादी पार्टी जैसी जो पार्टीज हैं वो कहती हैं कि ये इसको, वो कहती हैं कि अपने कानून को अपने हाथ में लेना कहती हैं। उन सबको आप क्या कहेंगे?
नहीं, आप विपक्ष से एक बात को जरूर पूछना चाहिए कि अगर सामने से माफिया गोली बरसा रहा हो तो वो पुलिस को क्या राय देना चाहेंगे? पुलिस से कहेंगे कि आप गुलाब का फूल लेके उनके सामने कह दीजिए, या माफिया गोली चला रहा हो तो सब पूछें कि आपकी जात कौन सी है, आपका धर्म कौन सा है, उसके बाद फिर गोली चलाएं? ऐसा तो नहीं हो सकता। संविधान ने उनको आत्मरक्षा का अधिकार दिया है। सरकार की जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति है, और जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति के तहत पुलिस काम कर रही है। तो उसमें अगर जनता के हित के लिए कोई माफिया या कोई गुंडा बदमाश किसी को पकड़ा जाता है, और पकड़ने में अगर कोई आमने सामने गोली चलती है, तो निश्चित रूप में पुलिस के पास में एक ही चारा बचता है कि अपनी आत्मरक्षा वो अपने पास में जो उसके हथियार है उससे वो करे। और मैं समझता हूँ कि पश्चिमी उत्तर प्रदेश में दर्जनों मुकदमे के आरोपी थे, और पुलिस को एक बड़ी कामयाबी के रूप में इसको देखा जा रहा है।
जी बिल्कुल, और हमने देखा किस तरह से इसकी अगर हम बात करें, ये एक कुख्यात गैंगस्टर है। ही वाज आल्सो इन्वॉल्व्ड इन पंचायत इलेक्शंस, ही हैड पॉलिटिकल एम्बिशंस। किस तरह से वो राजनीति में भी अपना हाथ आजमाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, लगातार वो फरार भी चल रहे थे, तमाम तरह के केसेस उन पर थे। और हमने देखा है जिस तरह से योगी आदित्यनाथ जो चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं वो कहते आए हैं किस तरह से जो माफिया हैं उनको मिट्टी में मिला दिया जाएगा। और हम देख रहे हैं इसी कड़ी में एक के बाद एक हम इस तरह के केसेस देख रहे हैं। वी आर सीइंग द ड्रेडेड माफिया, द टॉप गैंगस्टर्स आर बीइंग ईदर एलिमिनेटेड और बीइंग टेकन टू लॉ। आप इस पर क्या कमेंट करना चाहेंगे कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर जो है यूपी का जो अप्रोच है, जो गवर्नमेंट है यूपी की, वो किस तरह से अप्रोच अपनी जो है वो कायम रख रही है, अपनी बरकरार रख रही है? जो उनकी नीतियाँ हैं, एंटी सोशल एलिमेंट्स जो हैं पॉलिटिक्स में, चाहे वो आते हैं, चाहे वो जो गैंगस्टर्स हैं, जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर जो है उसको किसी तरह से भी डिस्टर्ब करते हैं इस स्टेट में।
देखिए, सरकार की एक स्पष्ट नीति है कि कानून व्यवस्था को किसी भी कीमत पर लागू करना है, और एक अच्छी कानून व्यवस्था हो जिसमें जनता को राहत हो और जनता मस्त रहे और अपराधी त्रस्त रहे। अपराधी जेल के अंदर या जेल के बाहर, तमाम अपराधी तो जेल के अंदर से अपना राज्य चलाते थे, तो अब ना जेल के अंदर से चला पाए ना जेल के बाहर चला पाए। उत्तर प्रदेश माफिया मुक्त प्रदेश कहलाए, अपराध मुक्त प्रदेश कहलाए। इसके लिए 2017 से निरंतर योगी जी के नेतृत्व में जो काम हो रहा हो पूरे भारतवर्ष के लिए एक मॉडल बना है, और इसमें कोई जाति और धर्म के आधार पर नहीं, कोई क्षेत्र के आधार पर नहीं। अपराधी अपराधी है, और अपराधी को दंड मिले, उसको जेल के सलाखों में भेजा जा सके, इसके लिए तमाम लोगों को जेल में भेजा है पुलिस ने। अब किसी को पकड़ते समय कोई अगर गोली चला दे तो निश्चित में पुलिस हाथ में गुलाब का फूल लेके नहीं चलेगी, और उसके पास में संविधान ने उसको हथियार दिया है अपनी रक्षा और जनता की रक्षा के लिए, तो उसका प्रयोग होता है। और मैं समझता हूं कि ये जो जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति है योगी सरकार की, उसका एक बहुत बड़ा एक मुकाम हासिल करने वाला ये कृत्य है, और एसटीएफ ने अपने प्राणों पर बाजी लगा के आज इतना बड़ा अचीवमेंट हासिल किया है।
जी, All right. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए मिस्टर शर्मा. Thank you so much. That was the former Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh joining us on that big story that has come in. Anil Dujana, to the right of your screens, you can see that man, that is the dreaded gangster from Western UP who has been neutralized in an encounter in Meerut. And we will continue our coverage as we slip into a short break. Lots more on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है। ऐसा क्या है जो भगवान गौतम बुद्ध उन्होंने अनुभव किया और हम नहीं कर पाए?
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47 ammunition and cash, was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
Welcome back. We're getting some more. We're tracking the big story right now that we're getting in. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana has been killed in an encounter with the UPSTF. This encounter took place in Meerut. And remember, this was a very, very dreaded gangster from the western Uttar Pradesh. And he had several murder charges against him. Remember, this is coming in just weeks after the UP police had gunned down gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed's son Asad killed during an encounter. And now we are learning that Anil Dujana, the much dreaded gangster, has been killed in an encounter with the UP STF. He had several murder charges against him. He also had contested as an independent candidate in the Panchayat polls in Western UP. And right now, what we do know is that he was of course absconding since 2021, and there were of course rival gangs also that were due to which he was involved in many other several other murders also. And right now what we are getting is that he has been killed in an encounter with the UP STF. There were more than 50 cases against him registered against Anil Dujana, and even last year in January he was of course tracked there in Delhi. Right now also a few days back he was tracked, and there were information of him being in the national capital. But right now what we do know that it was in Meerut that he has been gunned down by the UP police, and our coverage on that, the mega crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh, continues, and so does our coverage on the other side on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You you do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who are members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
Top headlines at 4 p.m. Complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana killed in encounter. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Ban Bajrang Dal call becomes the biggest election controversy. BJP launches an unrelenting attack. On the back foot, Vadra Congress now attempts damage control. DKS visits Hanuman temple in the state. And it's a big relief for the makers of the Kerala story as Supreme Court refuses to stay release. Lavrov, Kin and Bhutto in presence, all eyes on the big SEO meet in Goa this evening. And we start with a big news break that's come from UP's Meerut, where dreaded gangster has been killed in an encounter with the UP police. It's gangster Anil Dujana who's been killed in an encounter with the UP STF in Meerut. Remember, he was a criminal of Western UP, was nabbed by the crime branch of Delhi police in 2021, had 62 cases registered against him, including that of 18 murders, extortion, looting, land grabbing, among others. He even had a bounty of 25,000 that was announced by the UP police, as well as in fact, by the UP police and the Noida police had even kept a reward of 50,000 on him. The gangster had been in jail since 2012 but was granted bail in 2021. Later, we understand a court also issued non-bailable warrant against him for non-appearance in old cases. So that's, of course, the latest that's coming in from UP's Meerut, where dreaded criminal gangster was killed in an encounter by the UP police. It's the UP STF, we understand, was part of this encounter which happened. The dreaded gangster had a bounty of 25,000 crore rupees, and he was granted bail in 2021. Later, court had even issued a non-bailable warrant against him for non-appearance in old cases. We'll try to get more voices on this. So the crackdown on Mafia Raj, which continues in the state of Uttar Pradesh, a wanted gangster who's been killed in an encounter by the UP STF team. This incident, we understand, encounter was reported in UP's Meerut. And just to tell a little more about the wanted gangster, a criminal of Western UP was nabbed by the crime branch of Delhi police in 2021. He had as many as 62 cases registered against him, including that of 18 murders, extortion, looting, land grabbing, among others. he had a bounty of 25,000 crore rupees that was announced by the Bulandshahr police, and the Noida police had kept a reward of 50,000 on his head. So a wanted gangster who was killed in this encounter by the UP STF team in the Dujana village in Meerut. We are given to understand that he was wanted in several cases. As many as 62 cases were registered against him. He'd failed to appear before the court after a non-bailable, after the court had asked him to appear in several of these cases. A non-bailable warrant was also issued against this dreaded gangster. So the gangster had 62 criminal cases registered against him, which included 18 of murder, extortion, robbery, land grab, eviction, among others. And we're given to understand that it was last year in the month of December when he was arrested by the Delhi police. He had a bounty of 50,000 on his head that was announced by the Delhi police. The gangster was in the list of one of the most wanted criminals in the state of Uttar Pradesh. So the crackdown on Mafia Raj that continues in the state of Uttar Pradesh. He has been booked. He was booked in several places. In several cases by the police. So tracking the latest from the state of Uttar Pradesh, where dreaded gangster Anil Dujana was killed in an encounter with the UP cops in Meerut.
यूपी के इलाके जहां पर अनिल दुजाना का दबदबा था, आज उन्हीं इलाकों में से एक इलाके में मेरठ में यूपी एसटीएफ ने अनिल दुजाना का एनकाउंटर किया है। 62 मुकदमे, जनवरी 2021 से वो फरार था, पेरोल पे बाहर आया।
All the latest on this big story that's coming in from UP's Meerut, where a dreaded gangster who's been in one of the most wanted has been in the
कुछ समय पहले उसका यूपी एसटीएफ के साथ सामना होता है और उसके बाद फिर उसने जब यूपी एसटीएफ की टीम पर फायरिंग की और उसके बाद फिर जवाबी उसमें कार्रवाई में वो मार गिराया जाता है। तस्वीर आपके सामने मेरठ की तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, रिपब्लिक भारत पर फर्स्ट एंड एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीर, जहां पर ये वही जगह एनकाउंटर वाली ये वही जगह है जहां पर अनिल दुजाना को मार गिराया गया है। 50 से ज्यादा केस, इतना ही नहीं तमाम मामलों में जांच पड़ताल लगातार चल रही थी, तमाम टीमें इसकी तलाश में थी, दबिश दी गई थी और अब यह बड़ी कामयाबी यूपी एसटीएफ के हाथ। एक और यूपी एसटीएफ के लिए अमित, अप्रैल का महीना भी काफी अच्छा था, तमाम माफिया को ढेर किया और मई की शुरुआत भी ऐसे कर दी है।
देखिए 61 माफियाओं के लिस्ट में एक और माफिया ढेर हुआ है। रिपब्लिक भारत पर एक्सक्लूसिवली वो जगह, वो इलाका हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं मेरठ का, जहां पर गैंगस्टर अनिल दुजाना को एसटीएफ की टीम में स्पेशल टास्क फोर्स ने मार गिराया है।
Alright, so wanted gangster who's been killed in an encounter by the UP police. Anil Dujana, the wanted gangster, has been killed in an encounter in Meerut district of Uttar Pradesh. Remember, the encounter of Anil Dujana comes in the backdrop of the crackdown against Mafia Raj in the state of Uttar Pradesh. So, complete wipeout of Mafia Raj is what we are seeing in the state of Uttar Pradesh. This, of course, the visuals there on your screens are from that location where the encounter happened just a while ago. We understand that he was in the list of wanted gangsters in the state of Uttar Pradesh. He was facing charges in as many as 62 cases. Court had earlier issued a non-bailable warrant against him as well. However, the dreaded gangster had failed to appear before the court in these several cases for which he was wanted by the UP police. Latest we given to understand is that he's been encountered in UP's Meerut. The gangster Anil Dujana, who had as many as 62 cases filed against him, he had a bounty announced on him not just by the Noida police but by the Bulandshahr police as well.
डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा दूंगा जैसे ही टीम से कांटेक्ट होता है और उनसे सारी जानकारी प्राप्त होती है, मैं आपको अवगत करा।
सर, एक और जानकारी निकल कर सामने रखी कि निकाय चुनाव को भी प्रभावित करने की कोशिश कर रहा था अनिल दुजाना।
ये सब के बारे में अभी मेरे पास कोई कमेंट्स नहीं है, जैसे ही बाकी डिटेल्स प्राप्त होती है मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा।
थैंक यू।
निकाय चुनाव को भी प्रभावित करने की कोशिश कर रहा था अनिल दुजाना। ये सब के बारे में अभी मेरे पास कोई कमेंट्स नहीं है, जैसे ही बाकी डिटेल्स प्राप्त होती है मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध कराता हूं।
थैंक यू।
All right, these are the exclusive visuals from the location where the encounter happened, the encounter of the dreaded gangster Anil Dujana, who was killed in an encounter with the UPSTF in Meerut. A wanted criminal by the UP police has as many as 62 cases registered against him. He was released on bail in 2021. Later, court had issued a non-bailable warrant against him for non-appearance in old cases before the court. So, dreaded gangster who's been killed in an encounter with the UP police. The visuals there, of course, on your screens right now is of the dreaded gangster just after that encounter happened, and the visuals there on your right side is from the very location, which is in a village in Meerut where the encounter happened just a while ago. Let's go across to STF Chief Amitabh Yash, who's joining us. Mr. Amitabh, if I can get your quick response to this. It's a complete wipeout of Mafia Raj is what we are seeing in the state of Uttar Pradesh with dreaded gangster Anil Dujana, who's now been killed in an encounter with the UP police.
Received information that Anil Dujana has been killed in an encounter with our Meerut unit. Anil Dujana alias Anil Nagar was a resident of Dujana village, police station Badalpur of Gautam Buddha Nagar. And he has been committing crimes for the last 20 years. And today he has been killed in this encounter.
Yes, Mr. Amitabh Yash, if you could give us more details of this operation, how much effort did really go into this to nab the location of this wanted gangster by the UP police?
We have been tracking his activities for quite some time, and today he was surrounded by the SPF team and he has been killed.
Also, Mr. Amitabh Yash, if you could give us more details about this dreaded gangster. We understand he was in the list of the wanted list of the UP police. Tell us about the cases that were registered against him all this while, and how he had failed to appear before the court as well in several of those cases for which a non-bailable warrant.
He has a huge number of cases, more than 40. We have a list of 41. More details from various districts are also awaited about the cases against him. He was involved in a large number of contract killings, and he was a well-known extortionist of that area. He would extort money from transporters and industrial units of Noida and surrounding areas. Because of his dreaded crimes that he had committed, people who used to yield to him very easily. He has been in and out of jail, but that has made little difference to his activity.
Mr. Amitabh Yash, just before we let you go, if you could give us more details on how many UP police teams were involved to track the location of this criminal, and did he really try to escape when this encounter really happened in Meerut's village?
The details are awaited. As soon as I have the details, I'll let you know. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. So Amitabh Yash there, UP STF Chief, for sharing those details with Republic. And we continue to track all the latest. The visuals there on your screens right now is from that very location where the encounter happened. It's the encounter site where the dreaded gangster was killed in an encounter with the UP police. This happened just a short while ago in Meerut's village. And we have ex-DGP joining us, Vikram Singh. Mr. Singh, your quick reading into this, your response to the complete wipeout of Mafia Raj is what we are seeing in the state of Uttar Pradesh.
You are very right. Anil Dujana figured in the list of 61 desperados that was issued by the government and the UP police. He spelled terror synonymous to a reign of crime, criminality, forcible extractions, contract killings, you name it, and he was involved there. STF today, incidentally, also happens to be the 25th anniversary of the establishment of the Special Task Force, and it is something that I would compliment and congratulate the STF for getting one major criminal of Western UP accounted for under the ambit of law today. And I feel that the people will be very relieved, not only of Meerut but Western UP, that Anil Dujana, the desperado, is no more.
Yes. Mr. Singh, just a quick response from you on if you can tell us more about how much of an effort does it take, how many teams are involved to track the location, to find the location of these dreaded gangsters in the list of UP police?
Anil Dujana and his like are extremely smart and literate criminals. They are not somebody who, like pickpockets, who have no articulation. They know what the police can do, and the police, both at the electronic level, the technical intelligence, the ground intelligence, the human intelligence, all doubled up, and they work together in tandem so as to get actionable intelligence, and then it is acted upon because of the proactive approach. Such desperados are accounted for.
All right, Mr. Vikram Singh, appreciate you speaking to us, so former Uttar Pradesh DGP, talking to us about the meticulous planning that is involved in terms of tracking and nabbing these dreaded gangsters. Remember, bounties were announced not just by the Noida police but also by the Bulandshahr police for this dreaded gangster who had cases, as many as 62 cases registered against him. So the police UP STF team that was part of this encounter in this operation to nab the location of the dreaded gangster. The visuals there on your screens right now is from that location site where the encounter happened in Meerut's village, and on the right side is that image of the dreaded gangster who was killed in an encounter with the UP police. And let's take a word from Rajesh Chaudhary of the BJP also joining us. Mr. Chaudhary, that's clearly a success of the UP police, given the fact that he featured in the most wanted list of the UP police and was involved in cases or criminal cases. But before that, we'll go across to Rajesh Chaudhary in a bit. For now, to another news break that's just coming in. And news coming in, latest statements that have come in by the Kremlin spokesman on the attempted assassination attempt on the Russian President Vladimir Putin. We now understand Russia has said that Moscow will conduct a very thorough investigation of the attack, calling the attempts of Kiev and Washington DC to distance themselves from the attack as ridiculous, further adding that Moscow knows that the decisions on such attacks are not made in Ukraine, rather in US, thereby blaming the United States for the alleged assassination attempt on the Russian President Vladimir Putin. So, big statement that's come in from Russia, where they've stated, in fact, alleged that it's not Kiev, rather US that seems to be involved behind that alleged assassination attempt of Vladimir Putin. We're given to understand that the statement that has been put out by the Kremlin spokesperson states that Russia has vowed to conduct a very thorough investigation of the attack. Attempts by Kiev and Washington DC to distance themselves from the attack are ridiculous. Going on to add that Moscow knows that decisions on such attacks are not made in Ukraine, rather in US, and that response measures will be thoughtful and balanced. So a very strong statement coming in from Russia, pinning the blame on the United States. Now remember earlier in the morning the response that came in from the US as well on the alleged assassination attempt on the Russian President Vladimir Putin, where the US have clearly tried to distance itself. Going on to add that there is no proper proof to validate the claims that have been made by Russia in this case. Meanwhile, Russia, of course, has vowed revenge after that alleged assassination attempt on the Russian President Vladimir Putin in Kremlin. Tracking all the developments in this case, the latest statement that has come in from Kremlin spokesman who's stated that there was an attempted assassination on Vladimir Putin and pinning the blame on the United States, saying that such decisions are not made by Kiev and not at the behest of the Ukraine President Zelensky. Rather, such decisions are made by US in this case. The latter, remember, has also taken a firm stand in this case, saying that there is no strong proof to validate the claims that have been made by Russia. We'll try and play out those reactions as well that have come in from the US, from Antony Blinken as well as Vedant Patil. Let's take a word from our executive editor Niranjan also joining us. Niranjan, take us through these latest statements by Russia, pinning the blame on the US on the alleged assassination attempt on the Russian president.
Well, the Russian Foreign Ministry has just issued a statement on the Ukrainian alleged attempt to assassinate the president of Ukraine, Russia. And in their detailed statement, this is the Kremlin spokesman, Dmitry Peskov, who has said that Moscow, first of all, is trying to conduct a very thorough investigation of the attack. Secondly, saying that the attempts by Ukraine and Washington to distance themselves from the attack are ridiculous because both the US and Ukraine have tried to deny any role in this attack. Adding that Russia knows that decisions on such
All right, cutting across to the visuals that are coming in, this is in relation to the wrestlers' protest, which still continues at the Jantar Mantar. The wrestlers have clearly stated that there is no deadline from our end for the protest to end, and that they shall continue, they would in fact continue their fight, demanding a stringent action to be taken against the WFI chief, Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, saying that there is no deadline from our end for the protest yet. For the protest to end, our protest is not against government, rather Brij Bhushan in this case. All right, let's go back to the big statement that has come in from Russia, where they've stated, in fact, pin the blame on the United States, saying that decision on such matters is not taken by Ukraine, rather by the US. Pinning the blame on the United States for the alleged assassination attempt on the Russian President Vladimir Putin. Russia has said that it would be conducting a very thorough investigation of the assassination attempt on the Russian president. In fact, we're given to understand Russia has called attempts by Kiev and US to distance themselves from the attack as ridiculous. Further adding that Russia knows that such decisions are not made in Ukraine but in
बदतमीजी हुई है, तभी पूरा देश हमारे साथ में उठ के आया, हमारा हौसला और हमारा समर्थन देने के लिए। तो तहे दिल से हमेशा उनके शुक्रगुजार रहेंगे हम। उनके बिना ये लड़ाई अधूरी रहेगी हमेशा। वो हैं तो वो हम हैं, उनकी ताकत है तभी हम जीत सकते हैं। आपको भी पता है कि आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट में हमारा हियरिंग था। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो अभी तक जो किया है, हम उसके हमेशा तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार रहेंगे, क्योंकि 6 दिन तक तो पुलिस ने FIR भी दर्ज नहीं किया था। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जब आदेश दिया तब FIR हमारी दर्ज हुई है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो भी आदेश दिया है उसका हम पालन करेंगे। जो भी आदेश दिया है, गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से जो वकील थे, तुषार मेहता या पता नहीं, मुझे इतना एग्जैक्टली नाम याद नहीं है, उन्होंने बोला है कि जल्द से जल्द 2 लड़कियों के बयान अभी रह गए हैं, 161 के 164 के बयान भी जल्दी से जल्दी करेंगे, वो उन्होंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट में बोला है। अगर कुछ जल्दी से जल्दी नहीं होता है तो हमारे पास हर रास्ता ओपन है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने ये भी आदेश दिया है कि आप दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट में जा सकते हो या आप मजिस्ट्रेट के पास में जा सकते हो, तो हम वहाँ पे भी जा सकते हैं अगर कार्रवाई जल्दी नहीं हुई तो। अगर दिल्ली पुलिस फिर भी अगर नहीं कर रही है दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट में जाने के बाद भी, तो भी हमारे पास ऑप्शन है कि हम सुप्रीम कोर्ट में जा सकते हैं। तो हमारे पास हर ऑप्शन ओपन है, लेकिन सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने अभी तक जो हमारा साथ दिया है, जितना वो दे सकते थे उन्होंने किया है, हम हमेशा उसका शुक्रगुजार रहेंगे। आगे जो भी होगा प्रोसीडिंग में तो हम वो आपको बताते रहेंगे। अभी तक की हमारे पास ये इन्फॉर्मेशन है।
और मैं आपके माध्यम से
कहाँ पे इंजर्ड, जब हम झगड़ा ये चल रहा था तो फीमेल्स तो थी नहीं वहाँ पे, सिर्फ मेल्स थे। अगर इंजर्ड हुए हैं तो मेडिकल करवाया जाना चाहिए था उसी टाइम पे बताना चाहिए। जैसे हम लोग बता रहे थे कि अभी इंजरी हुई है, तो उसी टाइम पे क्यों नहीं बताया कि इंजरी हुई है? तो वो तो कहानियां बनाने वाली बात है, अपनी चीज़ को ऊपर दिखाने के लिए। कोई दिल्ली पुलिस ब्रिज भूषण के लिए काम करी है, अभी तक हमारे फेवर में कोई भी काम नहीं कर रही है। तो दिल्ली पुलिस का ऐसा स्टेटमेंट देना, तो आप मेडिकल करवाते उसी टाइम पर जैसे हम बोल रहे थे, तो ये बिल्कुल झूठी और बेबुनियाद बातें हैं तो दिल्ली पुलिस कर रही है हमारा नाम लेके।
और जितने भी दिल्ली पुलिस ने हमारे जो समर्थन में जो लोग आ रहे थे, चाहे वो जितने भी लोग आ रहे थे, उनको डिटेन किया हुआ है। तो मैं आपके माध्यम से भी मैं गुजारिश करूंगा कि उनको जल्दी से जल्दी छोड़ा जाए, क्योंकि क्रिमिनल नहीं हम यहाँ पे, हम अपने हक की लड़ाई के लिए बैठे हैं, हम क्रिमिनल नहीं हैं। जो क्रिमिनल है उसको आप बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, और जो हमारा समर्थन कर रहे हैं, पूरा देश हमारे साथ खड़ा है, तो आप उनको डिटेन करके उनको जेल में डाल रहे हैं अभी। तो आपके माध्यम से मैं यही बोलूँगा कि उनको जल्दी से जल्दी उनको रिहा किया जाए वहाँ से।
अगर उनको कुछ भी होता है, अगर जो भी लोग दिल्ली पुलिस ने डिटेन किए हैं, अगर उनको कुछ भी होता है तो उसकी जिम्मेदार भी दिल्ली पुलिस ही होगी, क्योंकि ऐसे लोगों को डिटेन करना, ठीक है आपने डिटेन कर लिया, आप व्यवस्था बढ़ाए रखना चाहते हो, हम उसका सम्मान करते हैं, हम भी हिंसक प्रदर्शन नहीं चाहते, हम भी एक शांतिपूर्वक प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं 11 दिन से, आगे भी हम ऐसे ही करते रहेंगे। लेकिन दिल्ली पुलिस आक्रामक होके अगर हमारे लोगों के साथ में कुछ भी करेगी तो उसकी जिम्मेदारी दिल्ली पुलिस को ही लेनी पड़ेगी, और दिल्ली पुलिस
So, tracking closely all the developments on that, but slipping into a very short break for now. On the other side, we'll get you the latest on all the action from poll-bound Karnataka. And also coming up on the other side, the latest from Karnataka, as Congress clearly on the back foot on the Bajrang Dal controversy.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है। ऐसा क्या है जो भगवान गौतम बुद्ध उन्होंने अनुभव किया और हम नहीं कर पाए?
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi, on a daily basis.
And top headlines at 4:30. Complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana killed in encounter. Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Ban Bajrang Dal call becomes the biggest election controversy. BJP launches an unrelenting attack. On the back foot, Vadra Congress attempts damage control. DKS visits Hanuman temple now. It's a big relief for the makers of the Kerala story as Supreme Court refuses to stay release. Lavrov, Kane and Bhutto in presence, all eyes on the big SEO meet in Goa this evening.
Right, we're getting in some more, we're tracking the elections in Karnataka right now as the big political face-off over Hanuman Chalisa continues in Karnataka. Remember, DK Shivakumar, who is the KPCC chief, just this afternoon had announced that the Congress party will build the Hanuman temples across Karnataka. There was a picture of him, DK Shivakumar, doing the rounds on social media where he is visiting a Hanuman temple as well. And this, of course, coming in just after Congress's ban Bajrang Dal pitch triggered a massive political controversy. BJP is hitting out. VHP and Bajrang Dal planned Hanuman Chalisa recitals across the state. The Congress, well, there seems to be no consensus on the matter within their own party leaders. And my colleagues Shavan and Priyanka joining us live on the broadcast for more. Shavan, we saw how this ban Bajrang Dal pitch has clearly backfired the Congress party, and now sudden U-turn we see a damage control of sorts by DK Shivakumar, the head of the polls.
Well, in fact, this is almost like handing out the entire election to the Bharatiya Janata Party, and it's almost like, if you take a cricketing analogy, it's a full toss ball that has been given to the Bharatiya Janata Party. That is exactly why today, sometime around 7 o'clock this evening, you'll have the entire leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party at multiple temples across the state, and they would be reciting the Hanuman Chalisa. The attempt that the Bharatiya Janata Party is making is that the Congress party is nothing but an anti-Hindu party. That's the narrative that they want to build at this point in time. Over the next 48 hours, the entire focus of this election is only going to be on the fact that whether at all the Congress party has made this Himalayan blunder by equating the Bajrang Dal with the Popular Front of India. On the other hand, as far as the Congress party is concerned, they are certainly on a damage control mode. In fact, on the very day when the manifesto was actually released, that very day, by the evening, you've had the top leadership of the Congress party on the back foot, saying that we've never said that there should be a ban imposed on Bajrang Dal. All that they are saying is that they are against the activities of the Bajrang Dal. But that does not really solve the matter. Veerappa Moily, who spoke to my colleague Priyanka, clearly indicated that that is not the intention. But remember, just like what really happened in Gali politics when Mallikarjun Kharge referred to the Prime Minister as a poisonous snake, and a moment later you've had Mallikarjun Kharge trying to apologize. and saying that he was being misrepresented. That did not go down well, with the Prime Minister hitting out saying that he was abused 91 times. So clearly it's now giving it on a platter. Now how does this have an impact on the ground? Now just a short while back here at the palace grounds in Bengaluru, there was an internal meeting of the Bharatiya Janata Party. You've had BL Santosh, who was present there, Annamalai, as well as Tejasvi Surya and the other union ministers who were here. They were essentially strategizing as to how to take on the Congress party over the next 48 hours. And that's the reason why, if you see, the Prime Minister's roadshow has now been split into 2 days. One on Saturday and then on Sunday. And it is expected that the Prime Minister is going to go full throttle on basically painting the Congress party as an anti-Hindu party. And that is exactly what the Prime Minister was doing in the last few days by basically putting out this entire image of the Congress party, that they are an anti-Hindu party. They are the same very party who've been sympathizing with terrorists. The very fact that the Popular Front of India has been equated with Bajrang Dal, Popular Front of India, already a banned organization, a tribunal has upheld the ban. All that put together, it's a messy situation for the Congress party. If it was only affecting the coastal Karnataka areas, it turns out, as we are speaking to more and more people, it is now spreading in not only Dakshin Kannada, but also in Mumbai, Karnataka, as well as in Hyderabad, Karnataka. These are the areas where they are absolutely going to have a tough time.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Shavan and Priyanka, for joining us with all those inputs on that story. But right now we're shifting focus to another breaking news that is coming in at this point in time. This regarding this release of the movie, The Kerala Story. Madras High Court has dismissed a plea seeking a stay on the Kerala Story. Remember, earlier in the day we saw how Supreme Court had refused to entertain a plea regarding a stay on this movie. And right now we are seeing that the Madras High Court itself has dismissed the petition, for staying the release of the movie, The Kerala Story. Remember, just a few days ago, we saw how a political uproar had broken out over the release of this story, and this again comes in as a big relief for the makers of the movie, The Kerala Story. And we are getting more details now. My colleague Varshini is joining us on the broadcast for more on this. Varshini, a big relief, in fact, double delight for the makers of the Kerala Story there, as now the Madras High Court has also dismissed a plea against the release of the movie.
Well, yes, if you see, the Kerala Story movie is definitely, had the issue about the Kerala Story movie has spread to Tamil Nadu as well. We heard from, various sources that confirmed to us yesterday that the Tamil Nadu intelligence had informed to the Tamil Nadu state government to seek a ban on the release of this film because of how it could hurt the sentiments of many people. And now the Madras High Court has also dismissed a plea that, seek the stay on the Kerala Story movie, the release of this movie. And as it has already been a burning issue throughout the country, where a lot of people are talking against the release of the film in Tamil Nadu as well, this is going to definitely affect a lot of people, a lot of bigger, sector of people, particularly the minority community. And the Tamil Nadu government, if you see, also has a very big, gives a lot of importance to particularly the minority communities and the Muslims of the state. Therefore, the release of the film is actually seen as a very very dangerous for the society, and that is why they are starting to make sure that this film does not get released here and bring out issues later on. And now, if you see, the Madras High Court has also dismissed the plea, whereas it is going to definitely give a way for the film to get released in the state, and the Tamil Nadu government will take necessary steps with what is being considered so far.
Right, of course, this also, of course, is a big relief for the makers. But thank you so much, Varshini, for joining us with all those details. But right now, viewers, that is the big breaking we are getting in on Republic TV. Earlier in the day, we saw how the Supreme Court refused to entertain a plea regarding a stay on the release of the movie Kerala Story. And right now, what we are getting is that the Madras High Court has dismissed a petition on the same that was, of course, demanding a stay on the release of the movie. This is a movie, of course, about the ISIS brides, about love jihad in Kerala, how women from about the forcible conversions in Kerala and how they are taken to the ISIS, taken to Syria, and they are converted into ISIS sex slaves there. But right now we are getting is that no stay on the release of the Kerala story, and big win for the producers of the movie. Earlier in the day, we do know that the Chief Justice of India also said, asked the petitioner that one must think about the makers and all those behind the movie, all those behind the production, who is, of course, putting their blood and sweat into the production of a movie. All right. Shifting focus back to the poll-bound state of Karnataka, where we are seeing a big political face-off over the Bajrang Dal row, and now we are getting some different reactions from the Congress party right after the pitch. Their manifesto backfired against them. On your screens are the Congress, you can see how, to the right of your screens, you can see on the window, that is DK Shivakumar, who is the KPCC chief. He has been on the forefront of the campaign as far as the Congress party is concerned ahead of the elections. And right now we can see he was visiting the Bajrang Hanuman temple there, bowing before the Lord Hanuman idol there. My colleague Shavan and Priyanka are live on the broadcast for more tracking all the campaign, tracking the campaign trail there. Going to you, Priyanka, now, who is live with us from Mangaluru now. As earlier Shavan was pointing out, this was like a full toss. The Congress's manifesto was like a full toss to the BJP, and the way it has backfired, it's only now showing Congress in a very weak position, we can say, right ahead of the polls, which is, remember, Karnataka is not a state where you see one-sided elections, but right now this has clearly backfired the Congress party. How does it really affect the prospects as the polling day approaches Karnataka? Priyanka.
And, it has affected the Congress party. It's almost amusing to watch the kind of defense that is being put forth by the Congress leadership today. In fact, the multiple voices that are coming to light from the coastal Karnataka, where the Congress leadership, in fact, then be it Veerappa Moily or anybody else, in fact, because they are pointing the fingers at one another. We had seen Veerappa Moily also speaking about this, and he had, in fact, also stated that this question needs to be taken up with DK Shivkumar, and that he then once again took a U-turn from the manifesto and had stated that there cannot be any ban that can be imposed by the state government. As per the Constitution of India, he said that if the union government is not of the Congress party, they cannot do so, and all of these things have been said. So they are in fact grasping at straws to put up a defense when it comes to the entire manifesto and the kind of questions that have now been raised by the BJP as well, because we do see that this entire controversy that had also, to which the fuel had been added to the fire of this controversy by the BJP, and we had seen how even the Prime Minister's speeches that had resonated with the people when he had spoken about that the Congress party is the party that wants to shut down Lord Ram first and then now Lord Hanuman. So this narrative, in fact, what we see of the Congress party really trying to put up a defense and trying to position themselves as not an anti-Hindu party, but they are trying to also say that they are against these extremist organizations. But this message somewhere is not very clearly being received by the general people and also by their own cadre, because their own cadre, Rakshita, in fact, have come out and in confusion have stated that the Kannada manifesto which had been printed out did not have this particular point of the manifesto of the banning of the PFI, of the banning of the Bajrang Dal. This point was not there in the Kannada translation, in fact, of English had this point. So these are some of the defenses that had been put forth by the Congress party leadership, the cadre as well, also trying to put up one kind of defense, trying to save face about this manifesto, about this particular point of the ban of the PFI. And interestingly, even the people who are supposed to be the allies of the Congress party, even the parties, in fact, who are on the ground, who did not contest in certain seats so that they do not cut into the votes of the Congress party as well, they are in fact also throwing Congress under the bus, and they are also claiming that the Congress party was prematurely making these kind of statements. Moreover, we also have that the SDPI leadership, in fact, has also stated that the Congress is trying to do appeasement politics and that the Congress was the party that had our support, but they are the ones who are actually doing this politics by claiming that they're going to be banning the PFI when it is already banned. So all of these things we do see as a repercussion of this particular point that had been raised by the Congress.
Of course, there are of course ripples that can be seen there. And Shravan also continues to be with us on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Shravan, as we were talking about, as Priyanka was also pointing out there, what Veerappa Moily, a senior Congress leader, had to say about this controversy. And also this, in a way, comes in as a galvanizing factor as far as BJP is concerned. Right ahead of the elections, we have seen how there have been talks of, some factions within the BJP before even the election dates were announced. But right now, we are seeing that the BJP stands in solidarity. It has given a boost to the cadres of the BJP, and Congress clearly there is a divided house and somehow weakens its positions ahead of the elections there. What do you think about this?
Well, Rakshita, if you speak to anyone here in Karnataka right now, they say that there was a point in time when there was a massive anti-incumbency wave, and the BJP was essentially struggling. In fact, on their food plate, there was no food at all. It is only ahead of the elections, it is like the Congress party is now serving the food to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, that's the kind of, chatter, I would say, here in Karnataka. Almost everyone that you speak to. I've traveled all the way from Shivamoga to Bengaluru a short while back, and when we were essentially speaking to the locals, they have raised certain issues, the issues of what has been raked up by the Congress in the last few months did find some resonance with the locals. But the moment this entire controversy erupted, that's when it appears that the Congress party is now losing the momentum. And these next few days are going to be extremely crucial, or I would say the swing factor in this particular elections. The X factor being the Prime Minister himself. The two road shows, if you really look at it, covers entire Bengaluru, the entire parliamentary constituencies, and that is exactly right now the focus of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Capitalize maximum on what the Prime Minister has to say, and the fact that he's leading right from the front, essentially saying that, look here, do not vote for a party which has been sympathizing with terrorists. Do not vote for a party which is basically anti-Hindu. And that is exactly the sentiment that they are trying to project right now. And it certainly is no longer limited to only a pocket, that is Dakshin Kannada, but several other parts. Slipping into a short break. On the other side, we continue our coverage from the battle state of Karnataka.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47 ammunition cache, was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician. I am not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
Popular Front of India that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician. I am not a sannyasi. But my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India.
In a major setback to the top wrestlers, the Supreme Court closed the proceedings, saying if petitioners wish for something else, they can approach the magistrate or the High Court in its jurisdiction. Star Indian wrestlers protesting against Wrestling Federation of India chief and BJP MP Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh said that the honors conferred on them by the Indian government are of no use if they are being subjected to abuse and misbehavior by the Delhi police. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee blasted the ruling Bharatiya Janata Party in a veiled tweet after protesting wrestlers alleged that the Delhi police manhandled and abused them during a scuffle late last night at Jantar Mantar. The Trinamool Congress Supremo backed the aggrieved wrestlers and said disturbing the honor of our daughters in this manner is utterly shameful. The Delhi High Court sought a response of the Enforcement Directorate on a plea by former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia seeking bail in a money laundering case related to the alleged excise policy scam. Supreme Court again declines to interfere with the release of the movie The Kerala Story, refusing to direct Kerala High Court to take up urgently pleas related to the release of film The Kerala Story. An army chopper crashed near Machna village in Marwa Tehsil in Kishtwar district of Jammu and Kashmir. As many as 3 people were on board the chopper when the crash happened. Following violent clashes in several parts of Manipur, Chief Minister N. Biren Singh said that the incidents were a result of a prevailing misunderstanding between 2 communities and appealed to the people of the state to cooperate with the government to maintain law and order. The Congress on Thursday said that the BJP's politics of hate was responsible for the violent confrontation between two communities in Manipur. Taking to Twitter, Kharge said, and I quote, "Manipur is burning. BJP has created fissures among communities and destroyed the peace of a beautiful state," unquote. President Draupadi Murmu has begun her 3-day visit to her home district of Mayurbhanj in Odisha. Murmu was given a ceremonial welcome at the Badampahar helipad by Governor Ganeshi Lal, Union Minister Bishweshwar Tudu, Odisha Steel and Mines Minister Praful Malik and local MLAs. Now, a video is doing the rounds on social media that shows Congress workers distributing money to people. In the background, someone is heard saying, "Vote for Zamir Ahmed." The video is said to be from Chamrajpet in Bengaluru. BJP has now filed a complaint over this video and with the cops and the Election Commission. Take a look at this report.
Days before Karnataka goes to polls, a Congress worker was seen distributing money to voters. Watch closely how the Congress worker is handing out cash to woo the voters. In the video, people can be heard saying, "Vote for Zamir Ahmed," as the worker distributes cash. The video, which has surfaced from Bengaluru, is now doing the rounds on social media. The video has caused a political stir in the poll-bound state of Karnataka. BJP has now filed a complaint over the video with cops and Election Commission. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, time for a short break right now, but lots more on the other side. It's a complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana has been killed in an encounter. Lavrov, Quinn and Bhutto in presence. All eyes on the big SCO meeting in Goa. All that and much more on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, you and I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. In fighting in Maharashtra, opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India, you do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. BHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Ban Bajrang Dal call becomes the biggest election controversy. BJP launches an unrelenting attack. On the back foot, Vadra Congress attempts damage control. DKS visits Hanuman Temple. Big relief for the makers of the Kerala story. Supreme Court refuses to stay release. Complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana killed in encounter. Lavrov, Kin and Bhutto in presence, all eyes on the big SEO meeting in Goa. Very good evening, I'm joining you live right now from the venue where the SEO Foreign Ministers meet is underway. Yes, this is Goa and Taj Exotica to be precise, where the meeting is underway. Remember, it's a 2-day event that is spanning over today and tomorrow. And most importantly, as we talk about what happened today, 3 important bilaterals that are scheduled with External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar, who is meeting his Chinese counterpart, Russian counterpart and Uzbekistan. But yes, as the biggest talking point of Pak Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto and the entire delegation that just made their way a short while ago into Taj Exotica, as Pakistan this time is in person present for the SEO Foreign Ministers meet. And while all this is coming in, several sources have also suggested not just the agenda of the SEO meet this year, but also of how Belarus and Iran may soon be SEO members, and that very much is a part of the discussion at the foreign ministers meet. Also, how there are 14 dialogue partners that are already in, and 4 dialogue partners that include Kuwait, UAE, Myanmar and Maldives may also be a part of it. Besides that, how India has been leading the way, this time chairing the way for the big SEO Summit that is set to take place on the 3rd and the 4th of July. We of course know what happened in the preceding meetings of the National Security Advisors, followed by the Defence Ministers meet, and now the Foreign Ministers meet that has been organized in Goa at Taj. So while we've been telling you the very latest, of course, this report that I had filed, I beg your pardon, just a short while ago, let's take a look. This is the venue of the SEO Foreign Ministers meet in Goa, where it is a 2-day event that has been planned through today and tomorrow, that is the 4th and 5th of May, where all the member countries and their foreign ministers will be meeting. Now, let me tell you, as of today, what is happening is 3 bilaterals that are lined up with EAM Jaishankar, who will be meeting his Russian counterpart, Chinese counterpart and Uzbekistan. Also to understand that the Pakistan delegation will be arriving this evening. Now, this is grabbing the headlines as it is after 11 years after Hina Rabbani Khan's previous visit in 2011 that that Pakistan will be making an in-person presence, and it will not be a virtual meeting as it was in the defense ministers meet. Let's also understand that very unlikely that there will be any bilateral schedule between the two countries, as is being maintained, where Pakistan is saying that this is their commitment to the SEO Charter, and India also making it very clear, especially after the Poonch attack, that a neighbor that engages in sponsoring and encouraging cross-border terrorism, there will be no talks unless they really live up to their commitment. So we are seeing that around this evening is when the Pakistan delegation is expected, led by Bilawal Bhutto, Pakistan Foreign Minister, and also Hina Rabbani Khan, MOS for Foreign Affairs in Pakistan. And as far as the bilateral with China is concerned, EM Jaishankar is also likely to talk about the situation at the LAC and how they expect China to honor the pact and the agreement that has been agreed upon between the two countries. Even when it comes to Russia, it is primarily about economic cooperation and the large deficit that trade deficit, I beg your pardon, that India has been facing with Russia, especially post the procurement of large volumes of crude oil amid the Ukrainian crisis on discounted rates, and that is primarily is to figure in talks with Russia to make it a deal that is in the mutual interest of both countries. This is also coming in the backdrop of Kremlin claiming an assassination attempt against Putin and leveling all these allegations against Zelensky in Ukraine, which of course the Russian embassy had said that Sergei Lavrov's visit to India will not be impacted in any which way. In fact, he did arrive this morning. So these are the updates coming in from the first day of the SEO Summit. And the main event, that is tomorrow, that is the 5th of May, is when the meeting will actually take place. And all the updates now in brief from the first day of the SEO Foreign Ministers meet, where foreign ministers of 8 member states of SEO are arriving for the meet in Goa. They are set to continue tomorrow as well. There's a crucial meet that is all set to stage for the SEO Leaders Summit that will be held on the 3rd and 4th of July in the national capital. Pakistan Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto Zardari, Chinese Foreign Minister Qin Gang, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov arrived in Goa this afternoon. They participated in the SCO Organization Council of Foreign Ministers meeting that is to continue into tomorrow as well. The theme of India's chairmanship of SEO in 2023 is Secure SEO. India attaches special importance to SEO in promoting multilateral political, security, economic and people-to-people interactions in the region. In the SCO Goa meeting, ministers began discussing a range of important geopolitical issues such as economic cooperation among SCO members and regional security. The agenda for the summit, which is anticipated to center on counter-terror, Afghan stability, inclusive connectivity efforts including Chabahar Port and INSTC, aside from India's extensive outreach to Eurasia. During the SEO meet in Goa, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar held talks with SEO Secretary General Zhang Ming with a focus on overall agenda of the grouping. Jaishankar also tweeted, and I quote, "Started my meetings at SEO CFM with a productive interaction with Secretary General Zhang Ming. Appreciate his support for India's SEO presidency." SEO Secretary General Zhang Ming, during his meeting today with EM Dr. S. Jaishankar, was very positive about India's role in strengthening SEO. India will once again push for the use of English as one of the main working languages of the SEO, which uses Mandarin and Russian as its official languages. Pakistan Foreign Minister Bilawal Bhutto Zardari, who is leading the Pakistan delegation at the SEO meet, took to Twitter to share that his decision to attend the meet illustrates Pakistan's strong commitment to the Charter of SEO. China's Foreign Minister Qin Gang will travel to Pakistan on Friday on a two-day visit after attending the meeting of the SEO Foreign Ministers hosted by India in Goa. As India takes over the rotating presidency of the SEO at the Samarkand SCO Summit, this year's SEO meet in Goa is set to go on for yet another day, that is tomorrow. Alright, so while these are the updates coming out on the first day of the SEO Foreign Ministers meet, remember it's a two-day event that has been planned through today and tomorrow, that is the 4th and 5th of May. The venue has been chosen as Taj Exotica in Goa, and this is where many of the ministers are also putting up. Now remember that as we talk about the three bilaterals that had been planned through the day, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar to interact with his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. This, remember, is coming in the backdrop of
इस घटना के बारे में विस्तृत प्रेस विज्ञप्ति हमारी जो टीम है मेरठ की एसटीएफ की, उसके द्वारा थोड़ी देर में जारी की जाएगी। विभाग की तरफ से मैं एसटीएफ को और उनकी जो मेरठ की टीम है उसे विशेष रूप से बधाई देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
सर, एक चीज है, क्या ये अकेला था या इसके साथ कुछ और लोग भी थे?
जो प्रारंभिक सूचनाएं मुख्यालय पर प्राप्त हुई थी और जो इसका बैकग्राउंड था उसके बारे में मैंने आपको अवगत कराया। विस्तृत प्रेस विज्ञप्ति हमारी एसटीएफ की मेरिट यूनिट के द्वारा शीघ्र ही जारी की जाएगी।
क्या निकाय चुनाव में कोई गड़बड़ी आ चुकी, वहाँ पोलिंग भी चल रही, कहीं उससे कुछ रिलेटेड तो नहीं था?
ये कोई जैसे कि मैंने आपको बताया कि एक व्यक्ति को अभी हाल में ही इसने धमकी दी थी, जिसके बारे में दादरी गौतम बुद्ध नगर में अभियोग पंजीकृत हुआ था रंगदारी मांगने का, और इसका बड़ा भारी गिरोह था और ये जेल से छूटने के बाद से पुनः अपने गैंग को संगठित कर रहा था।
जमानत के बाहर कब आया था? कितना समय?
संभवतः 10 अप्रैल को ये छूटा है, लेकिन इस बदमाश को भी उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस ने प्रॉपर गवाही और पैरवी करके सक्षम न्यायालय से सजा कराई थी। इस पे और इसके गैंग पे जो प्रभावी कार्रवाई की गई है उसके बारे में भी मुख्यालय स्तर से जल्द ही एक प्रेस विज्ञप्ति जारी हो। धन्यवाद।
So this is on Reddit gangster Anil Dujana, who was killed in an encounter with UPSTF in Meerut. Anil Dujana, who is a criminal of Western UP. He was nabbed by the crime branch of Delhi police in 2021. He had 62 cases registered against him, including that of 18 murders, extortion, looting, land grabbing and others. Anil Dujana also had a bounty of 25,000 rupees that had been announced by Bulandshahr police and the Noida police. Also, he was in jail since 2012 but was granted bail in 2021. This as Special DG Law and Order Prashant Kumar just held that news conference where he also said that 18 cases of murder were registered against him and strict action that is also to be taken, as a press release will follow soon. He had been released from jail last year on 10th of April. Let me cut across to Amitabh Yash, who has also spoken on the entire matter and Anil Dujana's encounter. Listen in.
थोड़ी देर पहले ही ये जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है कि अनिल दुजाना, जो एक रेडेड गैंगस्टर है वेस्टर्न यूपी का, और इस पर बहुत बड़ी संख्या में मुकदमे कायम हैं। ये जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है कि ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट किलर भी था। 18 मर्डर के केसेस इस पर हैं। इसे एसटीएफ की मेरठ यूनिट ने एक मुठभेड़ में मार गिराया है। बाकी डिटेल्स अभी अवेटेड हैं। डिटेल्स मिलने पर मैं आपको बाकी जानकारी दे सकूंगा।
सर, स्कॉर्पियो कार में कौन-कौन सवार था सर अनिल दुजाना पर जब उसने यूपी एसटीएफ पर फायरिंग की है?
अभी इसकी डिटेल्स अवेलेबल नहीं है। जैसे ही डिटेल्स अवेलेबल हो जाएंगी मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा दूंगा। जैसे ही टीम से कांटेक्ट होता है और उनसे सारी जानकारी प्राप्त होती है मैं आपको अवगत करा।
सर, एक और जानकारी निकल कर सामने रखी कि निकाय चुनाव को भी प्रभावित करने की कोशिश कर रहा था अनिल दुजाना।
इस सब के बारे में अभी मेरे पास कोई कमेंट्स नहीं है। जैसे ही बाकी डिटेल्स प्राप्त होती हैं मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा। अभी थोड़ी देर पहले ही ये जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है कि अनिल दुजाना, जो एक रेडेड गैंगस्टर है वेस्टर्न यूपी का, और इस पर बहुत बड़ी संख्या में मुकदमे कायम हैं। ये जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है कि ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट किलर भी था। 18 मर्डर के केसेस इस पर हैं। इसे एसटीएफ की मेरठ यूनिट ने एक मुठभेड़ में मार गिराया है। बाकी डिटेल्स अभी अवेटेड हैं। डिटेल्स मिलने पर मैं आपको बाकी जानकारी दे सकूंगा।
सर, स्कॉर्पियो कार में कौन-कौन सवार था सर अनिल दुजाना पर जब उसने यूपी एसटीएफ पर फायरिंग की है?
अभी इसकी डिटेल्स अवेलेबल नहीं है। जैसे ही डिटेल्स अवेलेबल हो जाएंगी मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा दूंगा। जैसे ही टीम से कांटेक्ट होता है और उनसे सारी जानकारी प्राप्त होती है मैं आपको अवगत करा।
सर, एक और जानकारी निकल कर सामने रखी कि निकाय चुनाव को भी प्रभावित करने की कोशिश कर रहा था अनिल दुजाना।
इस सब के बारे में अभी मेरे पास कोई कमेंट्स नहीं है। जैसे ही बाकी डिटेल्स प्राप्त होती हैं मैं आपको डिटेल्स उपलब्ध करा।
All right, so while those are the updates coming in from UP, we are also telling you what is happening in Goa right now, where the SEO Foreign Ministers meet is underway. That stretches across today and tomorrow, that is the 4th and 5th of May. This is the very location, Taj Exotica in Goa, where this 2-day meet is underway. Remember, this really is setting the course for the big summit that is to be organized in the national capital on the 3rd and 4th of July, where, remember, the head of states of all the SEO member countries are expected. This is extremely important because these are the ministers who really charter the way into deciding the agenda. Remember, as we pick up from our sources in the MEA, that as is protocol and as has been the pattern in the past as well, all heads of states of the SEO member countries are to be present for the summit that is to be held on the 3rd and 4th of July. However, they're still in the process of confirming on who all will be present there. But let's also understand what has happened until now, because this is the National Security Advisors meet that happened, after which was the Defense Ministers meet, and now the Foreign Ministers meet. Now, what is particularly grabbing headlines in this Foreign Ministers meet is the fact that Pakistan, that again is a full member since 2017 like India, it is the first time that the Foreign Minister of Pakistan is attending this meet in person. This is several questions were also raised in their own country, where their own defense minister had made a virtual presence, but he is here along with his delegation. Now, this is happening after 11 years because Hina Rabbani Khan, who now serves as MOS for Foreign Affairs in Pakistan, is also here, and last is when she had made a visit in 2011. Now, remember, it is very unlikely that there will be a bilateral between the two nations, as neither have requested for the very same. We, of course, played out those messages that Bilawal Bhutto has also put out on his social media, but the very fact that soon after the Poonch attack, where a clear park link was drawn, India had made it amply clear where EM Jaishankar had put out a statement saying that a country encouraging and sponsoring cross-border terrorism, they will not have a meeting. Let me quickly pan the camera as we do see a cavalcade now that is making its way into Taj Exotica, and we'll quickly try and get you details, as these have quite been the scenes through this morning, where you see heavy security deployment as the foreign ministers of the various countries have been making their way at this very location. And if I can confirm once again, that is the Uzbekistan delegation. I'm trying to still confirm. In all probability, that is the Uzbekistan delegation. Yes, that is again making its way into the venue. So like you see that all the foreign ministers have been coming in. Short while ago, we also got you when the Pakistan delegation had arrived here. Similarly, before that, the Chinese delegation. And before that, of course, this morning is when Sergei Lavrov, Russian foreign minister, had also come here. Now, as on today, 3 important bilaterals that have been scheduled. EM Jaishankar met with Sergei Lavrov, also followed by Qin Gang, Chinese foreign minister, the Uzbekistan foreign minister, and pretty much these are the 3 bilaterals. Now, the main event is tomorrow, is when all the ministers gather at about 10 a.m. Also indulge in a photo op, after which there will be meetings back to back. Now, as for really to understand that SEO as a body which was formed in 2001 is really growing, and India that became a full member in 2017, where now chairing the group also with in a meeting with the SEO Secretary General this morning with EM Jaishankar, where it was also indicated of how India has come a long way and is playing a very important role as far as SEO is concerned, and really to take you through what really has been the agenda. So while it is economic cooperation and regional stability, 15 decisions that are to be taken in the course of these 2 days, and we will know those 15 document outcomes that will be clarified tomorrow as the ministers will all meet. But really to understand that what is in consideration, Belarus and Iran for their membership to be added as SEO members, and remember, through the course of this meeting, the SEO members will also take a call on that. So it is India's dynamism that has quite paved the way for how SEO is now shaping up, and India playing a very positive role when it comes to its chairmanship of the SEO. So we'll quickly slip into a short commercial break on that note, but we'll be back on the other side with the very latest from Goa. Do stay tuned. Also, a quick check of the other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Bajrang Dal controversy exploding. BHP staged a Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Also on the back foot, Vadra Congress attempts damage control. DKS visits Hanuman temple.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। और जब उस अवस्था का अनुभव होता है तो आपके भीतर शांति ही होती है। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है। ऐसा क्या है जो भगवान गौतम बुद्ध उन्होंने अनुभव किया और हम नहीं कर पाए?
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha. From today, according to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence, including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, a 6-time MLA, former chief minister, former deputy chief minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I am a politician, I am not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
For your party, Rahul Gandhi on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know you.
The Uddhav Sena mouthpiece, Samna, has made a big revelation. In its recent editorial, the newspaper claimed that the ultimate goal of Ajit Pawar is to become the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Taking a further swipe at Ajit Pawar, the newspaper claimed that the NCP leader took a different stance when Sharad Pawar announced his retirement. The newspaper also took note that the rift within the MVA is clearly visible now. Ajit Pawar and NCP leaders have not responded to the claims as yet. What remains to be seen is whether who will be elected as the new NCP chief and take the baton of the grand old party. All eyes are now on NCP's next move. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, time for a short break. With lots more on the other side. Complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana has been killed in an encounter with the UPSTF. Lavrov, Quinn and Bhutto in presence. All eyes on the big SEO meeting in Goa.
तो एक हिसाब से आप सबका स्वागत है बुद्ध बनने के लिए। भले आसपास कुछ भी गड़बड़ी हो जाए, भीतर की शांति जो है वो हिलती नहीं है।
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken. You
do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of aspiration?
Who said I don't have any aspiration? I'm a politician, I'm not a sannyasi, but my duty is to bring Congress party to power. And the party high command will decide on a democratic political process.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar will be holding talks with counterparts of Russia, China and Uzbekistan ahead of the SCO Foreign Ministers meeting in Goa. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to her home state of Odisha from today. According to the President's Secretariat, President Murmu will lay the foundation stone for the skill training hub and community centre at Odisha's Paharpur. An encounter broke out between security forces and militants in Baramulla district of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces shot dead 2 terrorists and said incriminating evidence including an AK-47, ammunition and cash was recovered. Infighting in Maharashtra opposition alliance, the Maha Vikas Aghadi, has escalated after the state Congress chief Nana Patole on Wednesday slammed the UBT leader Sanjay Raut, saying that the latter should not interfere in political affairs of other parties.
Popular Front of India's that has been banned, founding members of the Popular Front of India who were members of SIMI, direct links when it comes to terror activities. But the fact of the matter is that you don't have any such evidence. How can you equate Bajrang Dal and the Popular Front of India?
Whoever tried to create disturbance in the public on peace, disharmony, communal harmony, action will be taken.
for your party, Rahul Gandhi, on a daily basis keeps abusing the RSS. Why would you then take Jagdish Shettar into the Congress fold?
They have their own experience, well-matured people, 6-time MLA, former Chief Minister, former Deputy Chief Minister. They know, even I also know about the history of RSS. We believe in different ideology. So he also thought that now we have to go for a change. It is earlier RSS may be different, now RSS may be different.
You do still have the aspirations of being a chief minister, which almost every leader who spent so much time in public life would have that expectation. Why is it so wrong for you to admit the fact that yes, you have that kind of expectation?
Bajrang Dal controversy explodes. VHP stages Hanuman Chalisa recital across Karnataka. Ban Bajrang Dal call becomes the biggest election controversy. BJP launches an unrelenting attack. On the back foot, Vadra Congress attempts damage control. DK Shivakumar visits Hanuman Temple. Big relief for the makers of the Kerala story. Supreme Court refuses to stay its release. Complete crackdown on mafia in Uttar Pradesh. Dreaded gangster Anil Dujana killed in an encounter. And Lavrov, Quinn and Bhutto in presence. All eyes on the big SCO meeting in Goa. Continuing with our coverage in battleground Karnataka, Congress's ban Bajrang Dal call has now triggered a massive political controversy. The BJP is hitting out. VHP and Bajrang Dal have planned Hanuman Chalisa recitals across the state. We saw them today. And the Congress, well, there seems to be no consensus on the matter within the party, between the party leaders who have questioned the PFI Bajrang Dal comparison. Not only that, attempting damage control, KPCC chief DK Shivakumar has now visited a Hanuman temple as the Hindu card, as this has just backfired the Congress party. And my colleagues are on the campaign trail. Aneri and Priyanka joining us live on the broadcast with us. Aneri, as we have seen that there have been recitals across the state of Karnataka today, this is the biggest flashpoint now for the Karnataka elections this time. BJP, the cadres are getting an instant boost just after Congress released the manifesto.
Well, that's right. We have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off after the Congress released its manifesto, which mentioned about the ban of Bajrang Dal once Congress comes to power. Well, definitely that had few terms and conditions, like we see that if anyone spreading hatred, and so they would look into take strict action, is what the Congress party has been trying to say. But now there is a complete divide in the Congress party over whole of this issue. Well, now we have a latest development where DK Shivakumar, the Karnataka Congress chief, has come out and stated that once Congress comes to power, they will revamp all the temples, and also there will be a temple which will be built. But then how BJP has been reacting to it? BJP says that this is a new thing which Congress party has come up with. They are trying to do a damage control, is what the BJP is hitting out at the Congress party over whole of this issue. But also at the same time, now what we are seeing is that how Bajrang Dal and also the VHP will be staging protests. As a mark of protest, they will be chanting Hanuman Chalisa at 7 p.m. at all the temples in the state of Karnataka, and also at the same time the BJP leaders will also be participating in this protest, which will be held across all the temples. But also at the same time, now the Bajrang Dal ban has taken a center stage in the Karnataka elections, and this has become now the talking point of of the Karnataka elections, and just few days left for.
News coming in, this of course regarding the Bajrang Dal controversy. Now Asaduddin Owaisi has jumped into this Bajrang Bali debate. He has in fact questioned the Congress and the BJP on Bajrang Dal row. Owaisi says that will the Congress promise to rebuild Hubli Dargah? That is what Owaisi has says. He has jumped into this controversy and he has said that the Congress is competing with the BJP on the Hindu votes. That is the latest we are getting in. He has questioned the Congress and the BJP, saying that the Congress and BJP, he has in fact tweeted saying that Congress and BJP are openly demanding votes on the basis of the majority. That is the latest we are getting in, viewers. OIC has questioned, will the Congress promise reconstruction of a demolished Dargah in Hubli? It has surrendered on its ideological battle with the BJP. And my colleague Priyanka is also with us on the broadcast. Priyanka.